you together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy. Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you
It's qualifier time here in the Eastern European region as we find out which is going to be one of the first two teams eliminated from these qualifiers. And you may be surprised that Navi Junior and Team Secret are down here in the lower bracket, although perhaps you shouldn't be, because these two teams have not been looking at their very best. Team Secret recently shuffling, and Navi Junior just not pulling off the results despite not really making many changes, but just not really firing on all cylinders. My name is Noah, I'm here with T Governor. We're going to be taking you through today's action here down in the second stream for EEU. So T, let's have a little talk about Navi Junior versus Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret. I think, to be honest, not many people have high expectations for Team Secret. Nowadays, right? Like whenever they do roster reveals, most people go, "Huh? Who? How?" And obviously, Secret's logic is to try and find up and comers. It's trying to craft the new team rather than just go and spend the big money on the big players, etc. It's a whole different logic in the team, so it's fine. But to be fair, Navi Junior are the favorites in this one. They've had some very good runs in qualifiers. They don't qualify to things, but they often get themselves to a top 4 position. They create this mini hype, but then they fall short. So I am favouring Navi Junior a little bit, but you can never count Secret out. There's always that kind of moment of brilliance in identifying problems and fixing it overnight, which Puppey can do. But yeah, I think Secret, they had quite a lot of problems to fix since yesterday, so we'll see which ones they were able to kind of clean up before we enter the draft.
And to really illustrate your point of having previously been a all-star team for most of their existence, in 2021 was our last kind of big star-studded squad, and that's where they had Matumbaman, Nisha, Zai, Yapsor, and Puppey, and I think we all remember that roster very, very clearly because they were an absolute tear and took around many events, and this was one of the longest-serving rosters as well. Now, just 3 years later, the team consists of 4-2-3, who many probably don't know. Einkrad, who you probably do know if you follow Eastern European qualifiers, but if you're just a Team Secret fan, then you probably don't. Saime, who again is pretty unknown. Kaisko is only really known because he was picked up by Secret in the last iteration. And then of course Puppey, who is trying to make these rosters work. So he's just scouting talent. He's trying to put something together here. Is it going to work? I don't know, but I certainly know it's probably not going to work for these qualifiers because it takes a bit of time to shape these newer players. You're starting really from the bottom. You got to build those foundations, and then you got to kind of build your house on top of it. That's what Puppey wants to do. He wants some fresh talent with less ideas than established talent so that he can try to build something new from it. So we'll see if he's successful in doing that. But yeah, at the moment, it's starting days. It's early days. So, don't judge too harshly. We'll see how they do. We'll check back in a couple of months and see how they have improved. Hopefully, they'll be in a slightly better position. But over on the other side, we've got Navi Junior. Of course, Navi are a very famous organization, but this is their junior stack, which I think is one of the hardest teams to get a read on because every time you see them, they kind of, they don't really qualify for anything. They don't really do particularly well in most online events, and yet there's so much respect for these guys. Crit tweeted out at one point, Navi Junior are going to win the, I think there was a combined Eastern and Western European qualifiers for something which looked really, really difficult, and then Crit tweeted being Navi Junior is going to win it all. And this keeps happening. People keep mentioning them, saying, oh, we're losing all our scrims to them. So there's something with this team. I just don't know what it is.
We learned one thing, that pros aren't always right, that's it.
Very true.
That's it. No, to be fair, Navi Junior, they are a pretty good team, but they're a very strong, kind of tier 2-esque team, right? The fact that if they go up against a Western European team like a Mouse or an OG, they can kind of beat them out, or at least go toe for toe in a full best of 3. They might not win it, but then they suddenly play up against tier 3 teams online, and they're still losing series, trading games. So it's they're very much is it Chameleon, the one that changes color based on thing? They kind of they blend into the tournament they're playing into, but they never excel. If they're against a team, they'll go toe for toe, but they can never muster enough to really make the run. And especially right now for Navi Junior, that's so important because their main roster went inactive. There is a world in which if Navi Junior do well enough, depending a slight shift up, something change, they could be the main Navi roster. That's a lot more, time, support, the things that these players might want to become the better team, right? So
yeah, and it's to be totally fair as well. This is an academy team, and it's not just an academy team in we've just got a bunch of players who are on the bench who will let play in our academy team. This is an academy team. These players are all 18 and 19 years old. I don't know about Niku, but the other 4 are definitely all they're teenagers. This is a teenage team, so this is very young talent coming in. Navi's trying to show it is very literally Navi Junior. So a lot of teams, they try to pretend they're doing the whole academy team thing. Really, it's just like a stack who they're just not really putting any effort into. But this is an academy team. They're trying to train them up, so we'll see what they've got to show here. But yeah, let's jump into the draft and see exactly how it's going to be going for game number 1 here. What's going to be picked up and banned out by these? Yeah. I mean, it's just a lot of fresh talent. That's a lot of fresh talent, and Puppy's here too.
The hell?
What
You can still be
what?
fresh when you're old.
No, it's not fresh talent. No one's describing.
I know,
Puppy as
I know, I
fresh
know, I
talent.
know.
He's a grizzled old bear, Puppy. He's one of those bears which has like scars, and he's been hit by a train. He's still rocking. He's still moving around. Mating every winter. And wait, no, they hibernate in the winter, but he's doing his thing. He's still around. There was a bear like that when I was in Canada. It was called the Boss. It was like a local legend. It survived being hit by a train twice.
Wow. I was like, like when you half pay attention, I'm like, yeah, bear, yeah, Canada, yeah.
Nope.
Survived the train. Wait, what?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I guess the Canadian trains are pretty slow or something. I don't know. I think the
5
bear's just really
seconds
strong.
remaining.
Either way, we're opening up with the Terrorblade. If you're wondering why we're opening up with the Terrorblade, then you haven't been paying attention. Terrorblade is now the flex hero of all time. Everybody loves him because you can play him off lane. Should you play him off lane? I'm not here to make that judgment, but we've definitely been seeing it a lot.
Yeah, you should. But the key thing here is Navi Junior ban on the DK, which opens up the Terrorblade from Secret. Secret have learnt their ways from the whole Terrorblade vs Secret matchups between the two of them. Navi Junior, though, they do respond with a Pangolin. Yeah, I like this. I think what people are finding with Terrorblade is he's very much like... I'm trying to think of a good example in regards to like, the current hero pool of offlane, and it might
10
be
seconds remaining.
Axe-esque, more for like the farming
5
pattern, not like the
seconds
team fight on
remaining.
the gameplay. Don't think about that, but think more like the first like 14 minutes, 15 minutes of the game on farming. Once you play your lane and you're bullying, you don't suddenly break into the map. You kind of keep pushing out your lane, farming your jungle, farming their jungle. You might like poke your head to like a mid move or something. You might twin gate to help something out, but you're
Dire
always
team banned.
kind of selfishly farming up. That's what Terrorblade does. He
Yeah.
reflects the carry, forces them to jungle, takes over that top side of the map, farms the enemy jungle, and that's what like Pangolin does really well, right? Like you're fast on the map, you're skirmishing, you're always looking for that kill. If TB steps behind that tower to be greedy, Pango's
10
going to be there.
seconds
So
remaining.
I don't mind the Pangolin pick. We haven't really seen Pango be an answer to Terrorblade
5
offlane
seconds
like
remaining.
too often, but I think it is like a step in the right direction. Just hunt and kill. Don't allow him to set up his kind of his house, his home, his farm, and get himself a pipe. That's when it's kind of illegal territory for Terrorblade offlane.
Radiant team
Yeah,
banned.
yeah. So we want high tempo, high pressure, preferably. What are we saying? Decent amount of magic damage. I know he's going to build the pipe anyway, but at the same time, it's a Terrorblade. You just overwhelm him with magic or maybe even pure damage, and he's going to have some issues, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's why the whole
10
pipe build
seconds
is the
remaining.
way that it gets played
Yeah.
out. Additional
5
bans from
seconds
Secret
remaining.
are the Primal and the Gyrocopter. Kind of leaning to the logic we're mentioning. We saw how Boom on Secret played a beautiful Primal Beast game yesterday, but Pangolier Primal Beast in the same
Team pick.
draft, we don't see it too often, but again, it is such a nice combination. Like two really in-your-face heroes that don't have cooldowns. Sure, you can say, oh, but Rolling Thunder, but it doesn't really matter. When you're hitting multiple swashes, tanky of Shield Crash, it is really hard to play into. And, just a casual Ogre. You don't want Puppy to play your
10
Ogre, but we'll
seconds
take it.
remaining.
It's a very strong laner.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
he did have a go on the Ogre yesterday. Didn't look too good, but that whole game really didn't look too good. So not really
Yeah.
too much to read into on that one.
That was rough,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
And keep in mind, both these teams arrived here in a very similar way.
Dire
Team Secret played against Liga, Navi Junior played against Virtus Pro. They both had a pretty close game in the mix. One was 53 minutes, one was 54 minutes, and it was a bit of a back and forth, a scramble, a fight. But in the end, the enemy team closed it out. And the other game in both the series was
10
extremely
seconds
convincing.
remaining.
One was 28 minutes and one was 31 minutes. So,
5
yeah, I mean, you know,
seconds
it happens. You got to make sure that you're putting in more consistent performances, I suppose. But the only interesting thing to mention is that for Na'Vi Junior, their first game was the one where they kind of got smashed, and for Secret, their second game was the one where they kind of got smashed. So make of that what you will. There's nothing really to read into there, but if you do want to get creative and try and hypothesize behind that one, then go ahead.
10
But we're going to
seconds
talk about
remaining.
this Ancient Apparition pick, because this is wild. We don't see this hero. Why are we
5
seeing this hero?
seconds remaining.
People are just lazy to try and create new content, not content, strategies. There we go. My brain was in a different world for a second there. No, Ancient Apparition, the reason why it is good, and I feel like it should be played more, is the exposure facet, right? It turns your cold feet to be AoE based on your ultimate. So obviously level 1 to 5, when you don't have your ultimate points, your cold feet, just normal, single target. As soon as you hit level 6, it's a very small AoE. You get level 12, you can start hitting the entire creep wave. At level 18, it's very big. It's like, it feels like your entire screen, but it isn't. And now you also
5
have
seconds
talents,
remaining.
which mean like the break distance of cold feet is larger. The amount of rhyme stacks you get from your innate is larger. So everything kind of compounds and builds up to cold feet in a team fight, constantly hitting on heroes. And like when you think about a team fight, like your screen is normally the entire fight, right? Like when you disengage, that's it. But if you cold feet someone, now they have to, like, while saving someone on, let's say, an ogre, they have to like walk away to walk back in, or just get stunned for several seconds. Like, I think it is high value. And on top of that, you still have Ice Blast to prevent the lifesteal, to prevent these like big satanic plays of the late game, be it a Shadow Fiend, be it whoever needs that lifesteal. So I think AA is pretty undervalued. You can always get a couple items due to your farm speed of the cold feet with like a Soda Crest, a Blink, whatever. Puppy likes to farm. You have pick off play with Nyx. I'm a big believer in Ancient Apparition. I feel like we should have seen it a lot more, but it's less about the Ice Blast, less about like Vortex, but I just feel like the farm speed of your cold feet brings your hero to a lot of life. And pair it with some aggressive heroes, like I said, the Nyx, now the Storm Spirit. Vortex will also enable both these heroes with the Magic Amp. So yeah, I think they've enabled Ancient Apparition quite nicely. It can farm, it can fight, it can enable. Big fan. I hope I sold it on you. I hope Secret don't just lose like
I'm investing
10
now.
minutes, because then it looks really bad. But
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I think AA does have some life in the meta.
Yeah, and you've already
Sorry,
got.
I had to go on a big TED talk for that one. I felt
No,
like it was
no,
needed.
no. I mean, you know, we haven't seen this hero in ages. Most people kind of forgotten what they do. So in the meantime, we had a Shadow Fiend and a line picked up by Na'Vi Junior. Not a whole lot to really mention there, honestly. Terrorblade, you know, obviously can reflect the Shadow Fiend, which is kind of annoying, but it's not really too bad for SF. You know, yeah, you're gonna get that aura, but there's definitely worse heroes, and ultimately, Terrorblade is going to be able to reflect any
10 seconds
carry
remaining.
hero, so that's always going to be an issue there. Lion is Lion.
5 seconds
It seemed
remaining.
like a preemptive answer to a Storm Spirit or Puck or something like that, which seemed pretty free for Team Secret to pick up. You're obviously going to want one of those heroes with an Ancient Apparition in your team, so Na'Vi Junior just reading it, preparing for it, and preparing so correctly. And they get themselves a Lion, which is a little bit of an answer for Storm. So not entirely free Storm game, but one thing to mention as well is that you've got this global presence for the Ancient Apparition. You've already got two heroes for that to work
10
with, the Nyx
seconds
Assassin and
remaining.
the Storm. This is going to be really value as well, because as we mentioned, if the Terrorblade is
5
offlane like we're kind
seconds
of expecting
remaining.
it to be, he's not going to be making many plays on the map. So you need to compensate for that. And getting two really kind of big hunting heroes is going to help a lot with that. So I do like what Secret are putting down here, honestly. It's interesting. I'm thinking it may be a little too kind of high execution for a team which is still pretty fresh, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. We had this issue yesterday, but I feel like that was a problem because I mean the definition of high execution is not having stuns and clear momentum to play off, right? And like the drafts yesterday, it kind of had moments where it's like, well, if you don't just crush your lane, then what really happens until like multiple items come in? This time around for Secret, this is a very
10 seconds
kind of
remaining.
play itself out draft, right? Like you got Bristle to run in with the early ags,
5
you got
seconds
Terrorblade with
remaining.
to be fair, it's a carry Terrorblade here, but still, it's going to be Terrorblade can just skip waves. Meanwhile, the 3 heroes in the middle go go go. So I think this is actually relatively quite a nice and play itself out draft. It's, you know, play behind Bristle, pick off with Storm, AA, Nyx. Behind all of that, Terrorblade farms, joins any fight he wants to. Meanwhile, Navi Jr., they don't have a lot of damage early on, right? They've got Shadow Fiend for laning phase, but he has to hit creeps. Diffusal and Pangolier, and then Lion Ogre kind of... They help each other out, but it's like damage over time on Ogre with Ignite. Lion has a lot of control, so... Yeah, I think Secret should be pretty excited to go aggressive, but... Yeah, we will... We'll see what the last pick is from Navi Jr. Also, my draft screen is bugged. It's quite hilarious. It's focused on only SF and AA. Everything else is kind of grayed out.
Oh,
like, I can only see like pretty much
this
these
is
two
the
heroes
only
clearly.
matchup. This
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
mid
It's like, oh
lane.
wow, it was really intense. Yeah, but it's only on my
Alright.
draft screen, luckily.
So what are the popular mid heroes which are still in the pool? There's not many, to be fair. Monkey King could be a possibility here. He's
It
still
depends
around.
what you want, right? Because they're expecting Pango to be off lane, which is also very fair. Let me load up Navi Junior's previous drafts. Oh, too late.
Too slow.
Hit the Ember.
Choose your hero.
All right.
Phew,
Not
yeah.
the most popular hero right now, but still,
It's good.
you know, middle ground popularity, I would say.
I like it. It's a hero that punishes the support duo of Secret a little bit. Yes, Nyx can carapace the Ember to then impale stun, but other than that, there's no perfect lockdown for him. Especially if when Ember gets BKB, he eats the supports very easily. Corrosion is pretty good value against Bristleback if he wants to go for that. Mage Slayer against Storm Spirit and Bristleback, even Nyx and AA, very high value. So yeah, I think it's like you get to buy Mage Slayer, you get to pressure Secret's early aggression, you can stand up front and soak that initiation to then enable the turnaround of a Pango or a Lion. So yeah, I think Ember, really, really smart pick, very good. Lane as well. Trying to think, for overall scaling though, I think Secret has the scaling.
Yeah, I would feel that way. And just to mention, it is Saime on the Terrorblade, so Bristleback will be playing in the safe lane, he'll be a carry, and Saime and Terrorblade will be the off lane in the end anyway, so...
Okay, hold, pause. Let me rethink the scaling. I won't lie, I somehow misread the names.
It's alright.
If it was Terrorblade carry, I'd say that they have the... Yeah, to be fair, you know what? Terrorblade laning, bullying Shadow Fiend, the fact that he can still just buy the items anyway. Yeah.
It's risky though.
I'll still like... Go on.
Or you've got that really high magic damage, right? On the Shadow Fiend, you are ultimately a melee hero, so there is a good chance which you'll get a sneaky kill onto the TB's relatively low health pool. Although I say that, he has gone Circlet, Circlet, Gauntlets, Branch, 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 meaning he has 730 HP, so maybe not. I love Dota. What are you signing the game with? Stats! Do you want to do regen? Stats! You sure?
HP.
Stats! Alright, buddy. You do you.
It's premium.
Good luck. So the early smoke from Team Secret. Just gonna give Puppy the information he needs to not die up in the top side. Do a bit of scouting. And it'll give them the information they need to know that there's likely going to be a bunch of heroes up at the top side. Gank avoided. Low effort, low commitment gank from Navi Jr. So, all good.
Terrorblade then goes for the ward check.
Ward check, 1, 2, 3.
He did, to be fair, check it in a way which could have baited him to thinking it was elsewhere, but...
Yeah, I was wondering. Got the juice, gotta be a little bit careful here. There's a lot of heroes around. He will back himself away. Meaning that it's likely gonna be
The battle
a straight
begins.
trade here, 2 for 2.
Actually, you know what, I take...
thinking about going for some slight shenanigans, but not gonna happen.
I feel like I was a little bit too quick to kind of say who had the better scaling, because like the more I think about it, like Ember in the late game in this game is actually insane. It's more like my only concern for Navi as like the game progresses, outside of their kind of mid-game tempo, what happens when they have to run into like a fully tanked up Bristleback plus Terrorblade? Like Ember can chip them down, but can Shadow Fiend like really kind of seal the deal for both of them? We'll have to wait and see. That's much later for us to talk about. But at the moment, Secret, they want to make sure their lanes go well. They want to set up their farm pattern, enable the Bristle Terrorblade to start farming as they do. And we have seen before how Terrorblade offlane uses illusions to make the triangle ancient stacks, which now enables the Nyx Assassin to play onto the map. He doesn't have to think about stacking anymore as the Terrorblade's doing it, which then helps the Bristle. So a lot of efficiencies available for Secret if they want to utilize it. As we do see the Nyx Assassin dragging the wave at the moment, trying to skip the pressure of the Shadow Fiend.
But that is part of the reason why the Nyx Assassin, why the Terrorblade offlane has been paired with this Bristleback a few times. Like I was looking at all the teams who had done it, and Bristle is probably the most popular pairing. And I think that's just because you can take those stacks, as you say, pretty early on, accelerate his own Aghanim Scepter, and then you've got like a pretty forward-facing carry, laning up or playing the team fights with the Terrorblade, who's not necessarily going to be really getting into the thick of it too much.
This laning is so obnoxious from Kaiserco, by the way. Like you could ask yourself, like, why are they skipping the first wave? Because Ogre doesn't have spells yet, so it's kind of fine to play. But he skips the wave. He then uses Mindflayer on the range creep when the Shadow Fiend reconnects the wave to then force it back in. So this is actually the second Radiant wave that was up against
Niku. Ooh. Just gets his bottle delivered.
Shadow Fiend is dead.
It's Jessef. Yeah, dropping down in the bottom side. He went super deep there to try and cut the wave, and
But this is so cool though from Navi, from Secret. The way that they played this, it's like they've utilized Nyx in such a way that Shadow Fiend felt obligated to pretty much hold a wave constantly. So he had like one wave coming in, he's still holding a wave. Nyx is pushing the wave so quickly that he's stuck with the wave. He can't farm it. Ogre's on the other side of the map, so it's like, and then Nyx, I don't know. Rewatching that would be pretty cool if you're a Nyx player. Just the way in which he just pressured the enemy carry.
Nice players coming out from Navi Jr. Just put them a kill ahead.
That was
Small
Secret.
advantage at the moment. Sorry,
We did the same thing. We both said Navi Jr. for a second. They died.
First game of the day. All right.
Yeah. But Navi Jr. is about to make a nice play. There you go. You can say the line now.
Nice play from Navi Jr. Getting a bit of revenge onto Saime. There you go. All that magic damage coming through as we anticipated earlier on. And that's going to really kind of level things out for God the Juice. Going to make him feel much better. Good job, Riddies. Making sure your buddy feels better about dying earlier on. Got to protect your carry's mental. Very important. It's half the lane, T.
Yeah, I'm sure that is a problem in competitive play. Oh no. But the carry doesn't do the carry things.
Now, mid lane has been a slog. These guys are just going at it right here. Niku and Einkrad taking chunks out of each other. It has been Niku on the back foot quite a lot of the time, and that does reflect in the CS as well. Einkrad pulling ahead just a bit. But Dave's going to come in, help out, secure this water rune here, though. Puppy's in the neighborhood as well. Niku's going to grab the water rune, but could be in a bit of trouble. He's going to use that flame guard, run away from the static render. But Kaiserco's coming in from the sidelines as well. Beautiful two-man stun. Is that going to get them killed on Daze as well? No. Einkrad says, I'm out of mana. You guys got this. Do they get this? Well, maybe not. No. Two-man stun, easily set up for Daze there just to get him to safety. And yeah, Kaiserco's just going to make sure he gets down, also scout out these camps as well. Yeah, grab himself a centaur. Why not? You earned it.
He's already got mana boots. Like,
very happy grab.
He is farming very quickly. But I think the way that Kaiserco is playing right now is like bringing new life to like what Nyx can do in the early game. I feel like a lot of Nyx players have been very kind of accepting of just playing the lane. You might farm a jungle camp near you, but like the way in which he's like pressured through like grabbing the creep, killing it off. Now he's running mid. He started with boots very early. Like, yeah, I feel like this is a very aggressive way to play out the hero compared to other players. So, thumbs up to Kaiserco. Good job there. Good map play.
You got the patented T-Governor seal of approval.
Yep, the 5-minute gameplay approval. Congratulations, you get it.
That's what everybody yearns for is 4-2-3 getting very low up on the top side, but the infused raindrops and the magic wand gonna keep him alive. It's been a tough time up in the top side though. Done great on CS, but he's always been low. He's always been close to death. You know, Bugs had to save him 1 or 2 times, but ultimately he's kept his cool and getting them creeps.
Radiant's courier has been
Let's go, just gonna kill off the courier down on the bottom side. Continuing to be annoying.
Dire are scanning.
Riddies, what are you doing here, buddy?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
4-2-3 knows something's up. Oh yeah, Day's coming down as well. They're looking for Puppy, and they're likely going to find him. There's not really a whole lot the Bristleback can do. He's just sitting and waiting for his staff to come through. Maybe he goes for the big chase onto Riddies, but Riddies is TPing out, so that's not going to happen. It's over in the middle lane. They're jumping forward onto Niku. Kaisko and Dark and Iconrad will be able to run down at the enemy mid laner again.
Yeah, just the moves from Kaisko.
Dire's
Ember
top
early
tower
on,
is under
he tries to
attack.
step up. He's plenty of stuns between Nyx and Storm to kill him off, and now they're rotating top.
Oh, nice ward down to make sure they scout out early. And that's going to get them at least 1 kill on today's. And PMA, where are you going? He's got himself a shield crash available in 1 second, so we'll be able to get up the hill.
He's stuck. He's stuck.
Oh, that's a new place.
Yeah, no, there's a very small little section there that you can get stuck.
Dire's
Pretty good. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Terrorblade does go down, which
Yeah.
does transition Riddies to be able to run for the Wisdom. It's going to be the battle of who can stun who, but Nyx doesn't actually have any mana. Only for a carapace. Got to be careful.
Really easy. Stuns
there we
early.
go.
Doesn't matter. He gets it anyway. Looks like he's
Double
just
wisdom.
in
Radiant's
time.
middle tower
Oh,
is
yeah.
under attack.
Navi Jr. in a good spot now.
Many levels. Yeah, if anything, the core having like the worst game, it feels like, is the Ember Spirit, right? On the mid lane, he's been killed a couple of times. The support movements from Secret has greatly enabled the pressure. It helps that Bristle and Terrorblade are independent in the side lanes once they get some levels,
Dire's top
which
tower
opens up
is
this
under
ability
attack.
to go and fight into the mid lane. But for Navi Jr., they're farming on the Pango and the SF, so it's not that bad. Honestly, like net worth is very even. So Storm sitting at the top never feels good, knowing that he's kind of on cruise control to whatever active item he wants to buy, be it the Witchblade, the Orchid, even the Kaya.
8-minute rune. I'm not sure really he's going to be able to stop the Storm from getting this, although he's being pretty aggressive, and it will be a regen rune. Oh, that's a bad rune to get here as well. Really is definitely going to fall. Iconrad, anybody else going to be dropping here? Maybe Niku. The damage is coming out onto him. Niku, you got to run, buddy. That regen rune's ticking through, but he's got the Gremlin out, so he's going to be able to get away. Days, however, might not quite be so lucky. That said, stun out. He gets back, and keeping that regen not at full efficiency. He's not backing out, though. He's not stopping. Niku, he'll be okay as well. Getting maybe a little carried away there on Iconrad. I'm going to get the full mana back from that regen rune now.
Yeah, when you said regen rune, I was like, alright, this is hype. And then like you actually look at how much it regens, and him having 0 mana, you're like, oh. But he was still jumping back in, and he did not respect the regen rune that we said about 7 times in the last 10 seconds.
I don't think anybody on Navi Jr. was saying that. That said, they might get a bit of revenge here. Low on mana, Hexes out, damage coming in, stuns chain beautifully, and got the juice sliding in to just get the kill. Exactly what your SF to be doing. And that's a pretty good kill to catch on the side of Navi Jr.
It is, but it's also a result of your map state just falling apart, right? Like Terrorblade is taking the bot tier 1 tower for free. A lot of emphasis is on the mid lane, so yes, you did kill the Storm Spirit, but Storm, he's relatively sacrificial in play, right? Like, yeah, he might die a couple times in the early game, but he's going to get that extra kill, he's going to get that extra little bit of, assist gold. Riddies does TP down in the hope to maybe get a deny, maybe annoy the Terrorblade, and he doesn't get the deny.
Oh, he doesn't get it. And now a little thunder just for a little top up for Saime, but Riddies, his days are numbered, and that number unfortunately is 0. Not a kill for Iconrad. Very, very active on the Storm Spirit. Currently 4-1-2 at pre-10 minutes. That is pretty insane.
If you're Ogre right now in the game, you just tell your team, don't worry guys, Storm's out of mana. you just
Yep.
tell them some random fact, and your death is now worth something. To be fair, Iconrad does have no mana.
I may have failed to deny a tower, and I may have died.
But
The Storm's a
Just
little
ping it a
lower
couple
mana than he
times.
was before. Yeah.
yeah, 10% mana, 10% mana. In regards to the game though, I'm a little surprised that PMA has been this quiet. You know, of course we do love to see PMA in the game, but right now the Pangolier hasn't really used a rolling thunder or made a statement in a lot of these early skirmishes. Many TP opportunities, but kind of been locked in just to farming the side lane.
I hate PMA.
Well, you are a carry player, so it makes sense. Oh,
Admit.
got the juice.
Yeah, he's in a spot of bother right now. Gonna be losing his life. Kaisko once again finding the good targets. Pretty crazy. There's no sentries up in this triangle, so well, you know, get the revenge kill. Oh, there you go. There's a sentry up in the area now. Good job, Riddies.
Unfortunately, Riddy's map play was very focused to bot side.
Yeah.
It's like when you think about like the domino effect, right? It's the TP mid with the Shadow Fiend plus Lion Ogre to kill the Storm, then put Riddies into bot lane to go for a tower deny, which prevented him
They see
for like
Icarad
2.5
farming
minutes.
with absolutely no mana. Oh, how does
But
he
he's
know?
walking
Oh,
away.
he's just going for the bottle refill.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Navi Jr.
Oh, and then
Kaisko's
Nick's
gonna come
presses all-
scuttling
Oh.
in. Ah, they do see him now. The stun will just about catch, but this is just not a target they can kill, especially without scuttle up. So
Like,
that's so unfortunate.
purely accidental, you know, series of events for Navi Jr. Like if Nyx wasn't calling for a bottle refill, then yep, Storm's just dead.
Yep.
Unlucky Navi Jr. Navi Jr. again. It feels every time you say Navi, just saying Junior after is quite a chore.
Well, you don't have to. Everybody
Well, you
knows
do.
they're the junior squad.
No, I think it's quite nice to say Junior,
Okay.
but it's also a chore.
Stun out onto Kaisko. He's taking some heavy hits here. Might just be losing his life. Okay, here we go. This is how you start putting fear into the Nyx Assassin. And a scared Nyx Assassin is a bad Nyx Assassin. You're gonna want to be on map.
Dire
But yeah, very,
are
very
scanning.
quiet from the Pangolier. He's now top of net worth. So he's literally just
Oh, wow.
farming. He's got his tunes on. You know, he's just ignoring
He's
the world.
going Axe.
Having a great time. He certainly is.
Like from offlane, you might go Diffusal. You might go like he had Blink. I was a bit scared that Blink's not the right item. There's not a core to lean on right now for
Dire's
Blink to
middle
feel good.
tower is under attack.
But just showing straight Axe is just him going, like you said, yeah, I'm just gonna farm.
Yep.
Like, he's a very strong Pangolier game when you get online. If you have like Ags, Basher, Diffusal, like all these items and AC as well, like you can really provide for your team. So we'll see how this works out for Navi Jr.
Radiant are scanning.
The thing about the Ags
Radiant's middle
early
tower
is that
under
it does
attack.
give you like pretty insane burst potential early on in the game. And look at Riddy's just standing as guard, forgot the juice here. It's gonna pay off. I mean, they're gonna be able. The Kaisko turns around aggressively, but yeah, he's gone. Bodyguard Riddy's ready and waiting.
Yeah, he's fixed up his positioning. You know, I think he was doing a little bit too much on the map on the Ogre, and now he knows his place.
My God, that was rude. He's getting blasted now as they run in, looking for more. Nightcrad gonna find another. The Storm is absolutely everywhere, but here comes PMA, the first rotation for him, and it's gonna be onto this Bristleback, and they will be able to take him down. 4-2-3 is gone, but Nightcrad sees the opportunity. Not got the juices all weakened up from the quills, but it's not enough. Nightcrad cannot convert on that one as Puppy trying to get denied off, won't be able to do so. Niku kills him. A little deep there on Team Secret. It's gonna cost them 2. Not get them a whole lot in return.
Invisibility.
Yeah, it always feels like when we watch Secret play, there's a move where they go for that extra. You know, like when you kill the line in between the towers,
Dire's top
normally
tower
disengaging
is
feels
under
pretty good.
attack.
I know it's like Wisdom Rune contest and all this, but it's like Storm does take it in the end. But you know what? Maybe 43 doesn't even care about dying in that position on Bristle, just for the Wisdom Rune. But either way, those are the type of moves that we've seen Secret do multiple times, which then results in them being in a losing position, especially when you can feel the game kind of going in their direction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe if they killed a core, then obviously it's a different story, right? Especially if they killed Shadow Fiend, who did survive on a sliver of HP.
Yeah, he just about got out of there. Einkrad not willing to trade his life to make sure he gets that kill. Which for a Storm is good, I think. One of the few mid-heroes who shouldn't be giving their lives away even for a carry kill.
Now
My
Kai's
humble
good. He tried top, now he goes bot. He's already straining the sentries on the map.
Indeed. And he is going to see PMA here. Might just be able to kill him by himself. All good reactions from Daze, but it's not going to be enough. Or maybe it is actually. Einkrad coming in and making sure he can finish off the kill. So PMA will be going down. Einkrad low, but not low enough. Both of them going to fall here to get the return kill to Kaisko, but that is it. Einkrad getting another 14 stacks of Galvanize at this point. Holy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He is
1 and
Radiant's bottom
5.
tower is under attack.
extremely aggressive, but on top of that, it's just the way that Kaisko is playing. Like, he goes top, he forces sentries, he then goes bottom, forces more detection now. It's like, where is safe?
Dire's top tower
You cannot have the entire map warded and sentry, but you've got to argue for Nova Junior. Maybe you do need a couple ward sentry combinations to know at least roughly where he's walking. Right? They have one on the top side of the river. If you look at the minimap, like they only have what, one ward sentry down, which is top rune. Everything else is just a ward by itself. So hopefully for Navi Junior's sake, they are able to get up a couple more
Dire's
true sight
middle tower is under
pockets
attack.
to maybe try and scout out this next assassin, as he is dictating a lot of the tempo on secret. And he has Dagon complete now as well, so the next time he finds someone, he might not need that extra bit of assistance.
Yeah, the solo kill potential is real now. Especially if Puppy's nearby. Or Puppy's got an extremely foresighted brain to predict where the play is going to take place and can send off the frostbite early. An ice blast. 17 minutes in, and I think Secret be in a much worse place if it wasn't for Icarad just playing out of his mind this game. He's really him and Kaisko, of course, Kaisko, but both of them have been playing like I mean, they've been doing what we kind of wanted them to do, right? Like we said, this draft is very much based around 3 heroes playing the game and 2 of them not, and that's exactly what's taken place.
I think Icarad, Storm and Pangolier are some of his specialties. Okay, no, Pangolier is his specialty. He has 108 competitive games on it. Storm is actually like in his maybe like top 8, like 8th or 9th most played,
Has been killed.
with like 34 games. So still, it's like in one of his like bigger heroes is the Storm Spirit.
Navi Jr. into the pit. It is going to get scanned out though. 2 scans actually being used by the Dire. Interesting.
Ice Blast is looking.
Yeah, it will be fighting, but it ain't going to do nothing. Lands onto everyone. Really's a little low here, but Roshan going to fall. Aegis in the hands of Got the Juice.
That will protect the tier 2 taken bottom. And if the Ice Blast didn't hit, then Pango would have TP'd in, maybe hit a roll, so
Bottom tower
it
has
does
fallen.
prevent instant aggression post Aegis. And Navi Junior themselves, they want to look towards top. BKB on the Shadow Fiend, Mage
Already
Zone,
lost a tier 2. Simon is hitting on the high ground. The middle lane's being pushed in as well. I don't really know if this push is super worthwhile for them. They will use fortification, which is actually a ton of value because it's defending both towers at once. So maybe that'll
Secret there.
secure them the tower.
Is under
They're trying to force TPs back, but smoke into the fight. They want to try and get Navi Junior to be split. And there's vision as well, they see them. And has a remnant. Oh, they found the Pango, they found the Pango.
Yep, on the back lines, he cannot get off the Rolling Thunder, and that'll be the first casualty of the fight. Got the juice with a BKB, only able to take out the next assassin, and now needs to leave. What more can they get on Team Secret? Well, not him and not him. 2 TPs out, so it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade when it honestly should have been more. But good disengage from the side of Navi Jr.
Yeah, you can see it. Like, they forced the tier 3. If there was any other hero in the game other than maybe like an Ember, right, then that plays very, very strong. The fact that they can take a 5v4, they forced the hero back. They're already smoking by the time that they defend, but yeah, just Navi Junior post Aegis. It's a little bit slow to make the move, especially because Secret was already set up and just quicker to react. Is the pain of going for Roshan sometimes. You are forced to a corner of the map that doesn't really have any objectives after it, so your opponents are able to kind of set the pace of the game
is under attack.
a little bit quicker if they are ready to do so.
Tormentor down. It's going to be.
Do they have a
Shard
gem
for
yet?
Days.
No, they don't. They desperately need a shard on Pangolier and a gem. Like, the fact that that fight started because Kaizuko wrapped
Yeah.
around, got the Pangolier and killed him instantly, like, that's too much, I think, for this stage of the game. But it's only 20 minutes. He has to shard in his quick buy. That is, I think, that's the steps towards Navi Jr. feeling a little bit more comfortable in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Stun out onto the Ember Spirit. Niku chained up nicely and killed off by Team Secret. But they're going to grab that kill. As a blink away from Days is good. Rolling Thunder coming on through as well. 4-2-3 walks up the high ground and regrets it instantly. Beautiful kill there. Looking for the +1 as they look on towards Kaizuko, and that'll be the second kill. PMA grabs that one with the axe. 2 going down. All right, Secret. Well, they get a nice kill and then get nicely killed themselves. Fight's over.
They have the confidence of, oh wait, Ember's dead, let's run up the high ground, but everyone on Navi Jr. was ready. And to be fair, that's what kind of the result of playing against Nyx Assassin does to you, right? Like, after so many pickoffs, you naturally farm a lot closer together, right? Like, if you just, like, even looking at the minimap now, right? Like the Ogre, the Lion, the Shadowfiend all in good proximity to each other. Panglier's farming very close to his tower, underneath a sentry ward. Like, Navi Jr., they're respecting Nyx. So Secret now need to play in a way where their opponent have respected them, so they can't just assume that a pickoff will just be a pickoff anymore. Of course, if they have vision, that might give them some better information, but yeah, Fortitude's got to be careful. You are the carry
Dire's
that
middle tower is under attack.
kind of, you've had two deaths sacrificially,
Yeah.
kinda. One actually wasn't sacrificial, just you dying. The other one was opening up for the Wisdom Room. Oh, PMA.
Once again, Kaizuko and Einkrad striking once
Has
more.
fallen.
Very scary duos. Got the Juice kind of taking some really big hits here from 4-2-3. Gotta be careful of that Aghanim Scepter. The Bristle Smack really, really hurts. Chains out. Gotta be careful. Saime, he just wants to get off the Thunder and he's gonna be able to do it. And that's just gonna be Nigu. Nigu's dead again. Getting destroyed this game. Got the Juice. Using the BKB. Getting the kill. TPing out. As he'll leave Days for dead. He will fall as well. And once more, it's Team Secret getting the better of Navi Jr. in these fights. These weird kind of spaced out, pick-off oriented fights. They're always just going to go better for Team Secret.
Yeah, Navi Jr. just aren't able to kind of connect the pieces of their draft right now. There's a blink on the Lion. They have, maybe it's the Ags on the Pangolier that we can look back to, right? Like the idea that he went for a bit more of like a farming / team fighty tool, but it's not as explosive or as annoying as a like the Diffusal or maybe even like the Blink Dagger. So we are seeing like a inability to cleanly fight here. I feel like it's self-inflicted from Navi Jr. rather than it being any hero being underleveled or any hero having not enough items. It really is just like execution differences right now between the two teams.
Yeah, that's what it's coming down to. And Niku, unfortunately, has been the object of that. Pretty much every time. He has just died so much this game. 5 deaths for an Ember Spirit is not expected. And strangely, his farm isn't terrible. He's doing okay. He's keeping up somewhat.
Yeah, I realized like during the draft I was saying how like Ember mid to late game doesn't really care about Nyx AA because you buy BKB, you jump them, you kill them. But the journey to getting there, Nyx just eats you alive. And now
He
they're
definitely
going
cares
on
about
to
them now, and
Pango.
they'll move on
Yeah.
to the Pangolier once again. He's just gone. Days as well, also getting blasted down by the Storm Spirit. Einkrad cleaning up shop
the
right
stun.
now. Stun out onto the SF, stopping him getting off the BKB Requiem. He will finally drop it down, but his whole team is pretty much dead at this point. It's just a BKB Requiem run away, and the BKB ends, and Einkrad's already on him. Beautiful timing from the Storm Spirit, going to set them up for the kill. Another one goes down. Oh my goodness, Einkrad is having an absolutely beautiful game here on the Storm Spirit.
Absolutely no complaints in how Secret have played this game. They're just so aggressive, so methodical on the map, giving out an Aegis, who cares, but identifying it to make them move.
Has fallen.
The Nyx, Storm, AA, the way in which they've played together has honestly been exceptional. Just really preventing Navi Junior from hitting any stride.
Yeah, and one of the really cool things about this Terrorblade and how it enables, because in the draft, I just thought that this Terrorblade was kind of on an island separate to the Storm, the Nyx, the AA. And the way I phrased it was that, you know, they're going to be playing separately. They're trying to play as 3 people whilst the Terrorblade does nothing and sits in a corner. But obviously that's not the case at all. He's been shoving out the lanes super hard. He's been playing with his illusions down. And this just creates so much space and so much information. You know, you're shoving in waves all the time, which makes this Nyx Assassin's game so much easier. So it's a big kind of factor of how he's kind of supported his support. But I think it's really worth mentioning and a very nice bit of drafting for Team Secret.
Dire are
it's-
scanning.
If you were trying to go, like, what's the nicest looking draft so far from Secret in Open Qualifiers to now, I would argue that this draft, to me, looks like one of the nicest ones. Like, every single hero amplifies another one to make a move, right? Be it the Bristle at the center of the fight to enable supports to free cast their spells, or the map play like you mentioned. Like, again, draft-wise, I really, really like the draft from Secret. I think this is a much better approach than what they had yesterday.
And not just all that, but also it's super comfort for 2 of their players as well. The Kaisko Nyx is his favorite hero, full stop. And yeah, second favorite hero for Ikrad as well. As I'll jump forward here a little bit preemptive on the BKB to try and kill off Niku. Niku will survive this one. Frostbite not enough to kill him off here. Not quite sure on that BKB usage from the Storm, but I guess he thought there might be a Lion Blinking or something like that. Kaisko is going to die though. Caught going for a play without a Storm to back him up. Will pay the price. This is always going to be that flip side of the Nyx Assassin. It's always going to be the other side of that coin.
Yeah, at some point you'll get caught. I mean, it's fair. You need to at some point. You're going to go unpunished an entire game on Nyx Assassin.
The double bounties. Daisy sees it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Beautiful.
Money.
Interesting that he likes to leave a bit of gap between the two, you know, let the dopamine receptors kind of have a break in between and hit it again.
God, yeah.
Very, very
Actually, just the
strategic.
sound. He wants the sound to finish to then hit.
Yeah, yeah. See, I'm the complete opposite. If I see a bunch of bounties,
Click them as quick as possible.
I actually queue them up. I shift
Oh,
queue.
hold up.
Yeah. They're going for the Bristle here. It's not looking like the cleanest play. There's a lot of attack speed on. He's got the juice, but he's just not doing enough damage. And with the Bloodstone, 4-2-3, just going to heal right away. Back up and kill off the Shadow Fiend. Daisy on the backline as well. So look over towards PMA. PMA trying to go for Ikrad here. That's never going to happen. Another hero dead. 3 now lying down inside Navi Jr. Niku as well. Likely going to be on the top of this one as well, though. Ikrad doesn't have any mana left to keep on chasing, so maybe Niku could just get away this time around. Does seem like that is going to be the case. Roshan respawning in just 15 seconds. If Secret are patient enough, they should be rewarded with an Aegis.
That was a very empty fight from Navi Jr. Right? Maybe if they had the Silver Edge, that could have felt like a little bit of a better go on the Bristle. But
Radiant's top
to
tower
go on the
is under
Bristle with
attack.
no Silver Edge, with
Yeah.
no way to prevent that Bloodstone heal during the BKB, it was
Radiant's top tower
an
has
ambitious
fallen.
attempt from Navi Jr. and Secret will continue just striding through the map, doing whatever they want.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
have-
attack.
I think they already see or envision the Navi Jr. Ancient exploding when they pick up this upcoming Aegis. They should be very, very comfortable. Of course, going high ground can be a little bit spooky, right? You got the Lion Blink initiation, the Ember Slight defense. But Secret are in a very, very good position to be able to do this.
Big Dagon now from the Nyx Assassin. Level 3. We've
be
got
fair,
to
though,
goal this game as well. Midas on the Ogre as well.
If Secret played like this yesterday, easily Liga series, like a 3-game series for sure.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like, this does feel like a pretty different Secret. But maybe it's just like a one-game bias, so I shouldn't get too carried away. But just the things that they've done in this game feels like they haven't really tried doing it in previous games, or if they have, they just done it really badly, so it never came to like a winning position. So there is a bit of a glow up overnight.
Yeah, they must have slept really good. The beds at the Team Secret facility.
Whatever happened in the last 12 hours, copy paste that if you are secret management. Make sure that's available every day.
Radiant's
Oh,
PMA.
is under attack.
Ooh.
There is a fight going on. We should probably watch that, but we'll keep an eye on PMA, see if he dies. Got the dudes having to back away. The BKB might just have to be used. Oh, he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it, and he will pay the price. Icred getting very low in the process, but doesn't really care. He's got the Aegis still to work with. His day is going to get brought down as well. As this just the end? They've lost their Shadow Fiend. They've lost 2 more inside the base. Their tier 2 definitely going to be falling here. And it is definitely not the first tier 2. Now, Fortification is available, so they'll be able to hold on to these barracks for a little bit longer, but I don't know for how long that's really going to be. As Ogre Magi just being beaten on down here, dead to step close, even under the cover after Glimmercave just ends up dying as well. Want to see if you get a Midas off on the creep wave to delay this, but not going to happen. Another hero dead. 3 now dead on the side of Na'Vi Jr. Illusions and Saime himself actually heading over to the mid lane as well, pushing multiple lanes. If Niku for some reason steps up and gets caught out as well.
Under attack. Radiant's top tower.
The Carapace feeling pretty free for Kaisko. Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Fiend a little bit brave in not popping the BKB, okay. But then everybody else just kind of throwing their bodies onto the fire there is, yeah. We've seen that a lot of these qualifiers.
It does feel like there's been a bit of a kind of misunderstanding from Na'Vi Junior of what they wanted to do in the game, right? Like, the fact that your Ember Spirit went for, like, a Mage Slayer but then a Gleipnir, in a game where aggression is Secret's, you know, main objective,
Radiant's middle
going Mage Slayer
tower is under
BKB,
attack.
skipping on the farming tool of the Maelstrom Gleipnir would have kind of just given you better fight entry. Same thing for like the Pangolier. We mentioned the items. I feel like between Pango and Ember, the items that they chose to go felt kind of like they wanted to do a much kind of more scaling approach to the game. And because of that, when Shadow Fiend gets his BKB, there's not really another core to amplify the Shadow Fiend's ability to stand his ground, right? So, yeah, I think for Na'Vi Junior, as this game does eventually come to a close, it will be, probably be talking between the 3 cores, kind of making sure they're on the same page for the upcoming games. And it did feel just the disjoint hurt them immensely this game.
Don't worry though. Silver Edge available for the Shadow Fiend now. Oh god, it's iCrash is going for this here. Sitting in his bright face with the BKB, just trying to take down the Shadow Fiend, and he's able to do it. iCrash just happily trades his Aegis for the kill onto the Shadow Fiend. I have not seen the Storm play like that in a very long time, and there's your GG coming out as the Storm Spirit just zips across the map. I just, it just has a, he just right clicks him. He just has a right click wall with the Shadow Fiend, and they trade even. Insane. What a read. Alright, that's going to do it for game number 1. Team Secret with a pretty big win here to start off this series. 33 minutes of crisp, clean gameplay.
Yeah, and don't forget guys, this is the lower bracket. So the next game, if Secret are to win, the Na'Vi Junior are eliminated. And if Secret win, of course, how many best of 3s are they away from the grand finals? Or it's like 3 more to get themselves to potentially...
Easy.
To potentially get a...
Easy journey.
The closed qualifier grand final. I mean, that's something. That's something. Let me double check how many it is. It is yeah, it is 3. Oof.
Yep.
Oh my! I just realized who they play after. So no matter what, the winner of this series plays up against X Na'Vi, or at least 2/5 of X Na'Vi. Well, that's going to be a tough challenge.
Spicy.
But that alone, Secret did play very well this game. It doesn't matter about what's coming up ahead because they still are in this series.
Yes, calm down, Tegan. We're only game 1 in.
Yeah. I know. But like, I think the AA pick was a really good showing of what AA can do, right? Like, he had good itemization. He enabled the damage of both Nyx and Storm. He played the map very well. He scouted the Roshan. On top of that, Aincrad on the Storm Spirit, just popping off. So aggressive. Kaizuko, we commended him for his laning phase and what he did in the first 5 minutes, but then he broke kind of the positional ability of Na'Vi Junior. So on top of that, it's like just the first 3 players that I mentioned did so much in this game to break Na'Vi Junior that Bristle had a free time. His 2 deaths that looked a little bit bad, they weren't punished. The Terrorblade just got to just play his own little mini game. Like, I just never really saw Na'Vi Junior be active in the game. The Pangolier didn't make any big moves. The Ember wasn't able to play the game. Shadow Fiend didn't do any damage. So yeah, there's nothing really to talk about Na'Vi Junior. They just got outplayed through just really nice aggression of Team Secret. So I hope to see a different type of Na'Vi Junior in the upcoming game. And maybe banning out the Nyx Assassin could be a step in the right direction. because he did so much. Like compared to other players, like I actually feel like I'm talking about the Knicks more. Like Knicks players, they're hit or miss, but Kaizako, like that was an incredible game from him.
Yeah, sick laning phase from him. Very nice scouting, found them some really cool kills and really enabled the Storm Spirit to be super active, make the plays, and took a lot of the risk out of the Storm's game. You know, there's a reason this Storm Spirit only had one death. He was 13, 1, and 14 on the Storm Spirit. And the reason is Kaisko, because Kaisko's going in first. He's dying, he's tanking it. If he's not dying, then Icarad knows everything he needs to know. He's got the information to play with. He's got a stun to back him up as well. Yeah, very crisp stuff. Loved this draft from Team Secret. One of the best we've had these qualifiers, honestly. So if they can keep getting games like this, then I'm sure we'll be seeing them go further. However, I don't know for sure if we are going to see them being able to get these specific heroes again. So let's hope they've got another tool in that toolbox. We'll find out. Guys, we're going to jump over to a short break, and then we're going to be back with game number 2 of Team Secret versus Navi Junior here at the ESL One Bangkok qualifiers.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have heard the come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Welcome back to the EEU region, where we are here to watch some qualifier action. Down in the lower bracket, we've got Navi Junior and Team Secret battling it up here. Who is going to be eliminated? Who's going to make it through? Well, at the moment, Team Secret are leading by 1 game, so let's get into the draft and find out exactly how this second game is going to be going down. Tiga, talk to me.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no, it's going to be good. I think obviously Navi Junior are going to have some work to do due to the fact that they kind of didn't play the last game, really. It was just a lot of secret. So, yeah.
10
And,
seconds
wow,
remaining.
the bans, that is... If you've ever seen a team react
5
more
seconds
to a
remaining.
single game of Dota, look at Navi Junior's bans.
Wow. Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, they played the team. The Terra
Yeah.
played well. They played the Nyx extremely well. They played the
Dire
Storm
team
Spirit
back.
extremely well. So, yeah, I think I was fully anticipating Nyx ban, the Storm ban maybe later on. But no, that's just wow.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Major respect.
They are rustled. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad in the sense of not literally bad, but more as a mentally position. Because there is no way going into this, the prep of Navi Junior was like, guys, we need to ban out TB, Nyx, and Storm first phase, you know? Like, this is just a quick, in-the-moment reaction, and again, I've not really covered too many
10
Navi Junior
seconds remaining.
series, so I don't really know what their
5
often their
seconds
kind of
remaining.
vibe is throughout best of threes. Some teams like to really, respect what happened in games in their bans. Others just stick to their prep. But again, we'll see how it goes. For now, Secret showing just the Doom response to the Timbersaw. Of course, Doom Timber matchup, pretty simple for the Doom to play out. You just Doom the Timber every fight, and now you don't have to care about anything he
10
brings.
seconds remaining.
So it helps quite nicely. And hopefully,
5
Saime did
seconds
forget about
remaining.
his game yesterday on the Doom. That was a bit of a rough one.
Yeah,
He doomed.
yeah.
He didn't doom the TB, and then he doomed an illusion. It was pretty rough, but it's all good. These games happen. It's life. Dota is a very complicated game, and yeah,
That
Ogre
it
to-
is.
to continue the draft. It feels like Ogre has become the favorite second
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
So when you're on second pick, the first hero in second phase, there you go, bit convoluted.
5 seconds
Ogre is the
remaining.
hero, right? It's like, please pick 2 heroes. We have an Ogre. Like, Ogre doesn't really reveal much. He's a good laner. He doesn't really lose out to many
Dire team
lanes.
pick. Radiant
And okay, Gyrocopter.
Lion. Gyro and Lion coming out for Navi Junior next. Then that's going to be pretty formidable. I mean, feels like fighting. Feels like team fighting. You know that they get their Timber, they get their Gyro, they get their Lion.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
these guys want to turn up to some engagements. So
5
they want to
seconds
kind of death
remaining.
ball here is what I'm feeling.
The question for Team Secret is simply, are they going to be setting themselves up for, like, Morphling looks pretty good now in the game, but do they want a Morphling here when Gyrocopter could still technically be flexed to the 5 position,
Radiant
and then Navi
team
Junior get a
pick.
good carry to play into it?
Skywrath Mage.
A rare Scarif Mage pickup. We do not see
Okay.
this often.
Spicy.
Yeah, and the laning is, of course, always very, very strong, right? You just throw a lot of spells down, you can secure runes very well, because you just, again, bring that magic damage to all
10
the early
seconds
fights.
remaining.
Timbersaw wants to step up, then get that spell amp. And
5
yeah, Ancient
seconds
Seal plus
remaining.
Ogre, also a pretty cool combo, right? Like, you seal
Yeah,
someone
very
up,
good.
then you get bonus damage for the Fire Blast. Like, this could be a game where Puppy doesn't max the Bloodlust. He might just keep 1 point in it to ensure that he has more points in Fire Blast and Ignite to utilize the Skywrath Mage in early smokes. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Of course, Skywrath will just be deleted to a Gyrocopter flat cannon 20 minutes into the game. So always got to be careful with that one. But this is the important pick for me, for Secret. Do they want to pick up their mid hero? Or do they have a carry that isn't counterable in 2 picks, right? Like, of course, beforehand, this would be like a Luna or a DK type hero. That's not really available. So, yeah, we'll see what Secret's cooking. They have 20
Dire
seconds,
team
and
pick.
they go for a Nature's Prophet.
All right, a little bit more back to the global of last game. Where do you think this hero is going to be played then? Is this their mid laner? Is this their safe laner?
I would like to think it's being flexed to ensure its pick
10 seconds
position.
remaining.
I don't think Prophet's a good enough hero
5
in just
seconds
carry
remaining.
to pick it like this. I think you need to see a couple things. And yeah, because moments like this happen, right, where your map is overwhelmed, you can't get to your items. Like, yeah, I think during TI there was a world like where Prophet just gets first picked, but that was always with like tusks and constant map aggression to follow it up. They don't really have that on Secret. It's like they have
10
support
seconds
aggression, but not core. So yeah, maybe depending on where the
5
Brood
seconds
goes, you
remaining.
put Nature's Prophet in the opposite lane.
Radiant team back.
But yeah, Team Secret are going to need to find a Brood answer. They luckily do have last pick, so they will know if it's what role it should be going into. But then again, Timber and Brood both flex to mid and off lane, so it's not that easy.
Certainly isn't. Scary Brood pick coming out. The silence really doesn't do a whole lot to him either because he's just so quick on those
10
webs anyway.
seconds
So
remaining.
yeah, really good answer here for Navi Junior. Obviously doesn't like being doomed, but who
5
does?
seconds
You've only got one
remaining.
doom to throw out. There's a Gyrocopter and a Timber in the game as well, who are also going to be needing that. So
So if you put Prophet mid, then he's just going to lose his tower to a mid Brood. If you put, I think actually you need Prophet safe lane. I think in this
Dire
scenario.
team back.
I think Prophet safe lane, before Brood hits 6, you just keep fighting with the Ogre, like Sprout, Ignite. You keep pressuring. That, I think, has some life. and even if Timber's there, you can still fight into them. But I think for mid just opens up for some potential problems. Then
10
again,
seconds remaining.
Morphling still could be a good carry, but
5
Morphling with a
seconds
Prophet
remaining.
and a Doom, everyone's farming, you'd have 0 map and you'd probably just lose the game instantly. So like they need it. Then their final pick for Secret needs to be pretty much like semi-active, enable some of the early fight to cushion the time in which some heroes are farming.
Radiant team pick.
And they do go for the Ursa, so they are flexing the gyrocopter.
Right. Okay.
Yep. Good thing Secret didn't fall into the bait of reacting to gyro too early. But wow, this is so scary actually. Like if Navi Junior just get online like 15 minutes, then
10 seconds remaining.
there are a lot of moves for them to make.
Is Ursa not like a bad hero at the moment? Because we never really see it.
You may
It's
now select your heroes.
A bad hero just because you're laning often into like Lion and Hoodwinks that mitigate your ability to pressure and run down the enemy offlaner, and you are a Battle Fury carry, which just isn't a popular strategy, right? Like you do not like to farm, and then after that it's like I need a blink, then I need a batch, then I need a BKB, and by the time you have all these items, there's a couple 4-staffs, there's a glimmer, there's a lot of kiting. But I think Ursa is probably should be picked slightly more, but in the games where there isn't like high tempo against you. And I think for Navi Junior, they have enough noise with the Brood, the Timber, the supports that they have time for us to get
10
online. I think that's the key
seconds
thing. Yeah, we'll see if they do create that. They are going to go for the Nature's Prophet carry on Secret, and then the mid Monkey King. So mid Monkey v mid Timber, so a melee v melee matchup. Monkey should be able to have a good time there. And yeah, we are going to see the Prophet and Ogre lane versus Brood, where I think, pre-6, that is going to be a lot of fight for Secret, but eventually it will trickle away into the Brood's favor. And Sky Doom versus Ursa. I don't really know which one I favor for that one. There's enough slow and annoyance from Sky that maybe the Ursa doesn't want to overcommit every time, but yeah, I think laning wise, it starts pretty decent for Secret, but then it slowly fades away, like minute 5-6 plus. So we'll see what Secret can set up in the start of the game to prevent like the Brood takeover, the Ursa's rhythm of his farm. So yeah, I don't really know which lineup I favor, to be honest. I'm kind of on the fence at the moment.
Does it look like another game which Einkrad can kind of just take over though? That's what I'm feeling a little bit for this Monkey King, and why I'm sort of leaning in Secret's favor again, because this Monkey King feels like it can do so much. It's a really good answer to the Brood Mother. It can get on top of her, clean up her spiders super easily. They needed someone who can move around the map pretty quickly. He can do that. If he does go in deep, then he's got a Nature's Prophet to help him out with the TPs as well. So his lane looks really good. I feel like it's a really solid Monkey King game.
That was unexpected.
Yep. I mean, what makes a good Monkey King game is obviously getting through lane, but being able to play into the map very early on, right? And like if you go to an Ogre lane, especially when he's like level 4, level 5 of multicast, you're gonna get kills. You go to a Skywrath mage, you're stunned, his slow, you're gonna get kills, right? So I think Monkey Kings thrive on both good laning matchups, but also supports to fight with him, and that's what Secret have. And then you have the Nature's Prophet TP as well. So yeah, like Secret, they kind of, to some degree, have the same style of mid and double support of the previous game. Obviously not as explosive with like Storm, AA, Nyx, but the logic will hold the same. The map play will hold the same. Oh my god, there's already an arcane rune.
Arcane rune, quick, grab it.
I've been to hell and back and back
I feel
to
like
hell
if
and
he stood
back.
still, we could have sold it. Where if someone just joined the stream and we were going, "Oh my god, the game's bugged. What the?" You think we could have convinced one
people would
person?
believe it. I think you
Everyone else is
more
like,
than
these
one.
guys are idiots.
Navi Junior splitting the map again, trying to see if they can find an opportunity to grab multiple bounties, and they might just be able to do so. Yeah, 2 for 2.
Okay, that was unexpected.
Really straightforward to start things off. So, yeah, I mean, you already mentioned all the lane matchups. So what do we talk about now, T? Huh? You've scuppered us. You just awkwardly watch mid.
Sure.
All right.
You could ask me some questions. You could talk about Ankrad putting his name backwards and it being all cool and edgy and yeah.
Yeah, how cool and edgy is this? Do you think it's really
Actually, let's just ask chat.
super
I'll
awesome?
load up chat. I have chat ready.
Okay.
Chat, do you think pro players putting their name backwards is cool? Like, what's your vibe? Yes, no.
Well, I said
Right,
the
cool, we'll find out in
Ukin.
some
Ukin
minutes.
is. I mean, he's lucky that his name backwards has dark in it. You know that makes it extra edgy and cool.
To be fair,
Ukin
Puppy's
would just be a
backwards
bit
would be
weird.
cool. Yeah, Pup.
Yep. Up. Oh. Okies. It's really hard to do it on the fly
Yeah,
without writing
pretty
out first, but Okies is
I don't even know who you're trying
Kaisko.
to talk about.
Kaisko,
Oh,
it's
wow. Christ, you went for the hard mode. Okay.
Okies. It's a really difficult one, but he's chilling bottom lane, just trading up with really such a strong hero to trade into. Mostly because he doesn't even need to trade with you. He just sits at a distance and fires concussive shots at you, and you'll never get close enough to get off your spells. So, Gareth Mage, bit of an arsehole to lane into.
It's a little bit, but as you can see, it's a very, very quiet start to the game. Everyone just, CSing up. Slight advantages to the way of, you could argue, Timber with the 10 CS, but nothing really shifting apart. Now that Puppy hits level 2, I am expecting them to go a bit more aggressive on this Broodmother, utilizing the Ignites and 4-2-3. Even though Sprout won't contain the Broodmother, just doing that little burst of damage could be quite nice to kill them off. That's what I was mentioning earlier when I meant Sprout. Just Sprout for damage, not Sprout for containment. That is of course impossible. But he's currently holding his point. He's trying to decide what he needs. He might just TP back to base as he is quite low, rather than stealing any resources from his position 5. So this is,
I don't know. You need to make sure your position 5 knows who's boss. There's always
That
a
is
power
true.
play.
Yep.
aspect.
Upgrade the courier. That's a throwback. I don't have gold. I still think it'd be perfect if Valve for like April Fools or one day just got rid of all the couriers and it was just a 1v1 courier, like
Single
one
courier
day
again.
of one courier. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that'd be so good. Imagine how much. I mean, everything would collapse. Everybody would turn on each other in an instant. Guaranteed.
It would probably be like the darkest day in Dota because like
Yeah.
everyone's so used to it.
They've
that-
forgotten the etiquette. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
in a way, it kind of brought us together with the.
You might also have to turn off ranked because the amount of people going, I
Yeah.
lost 30 MMR because I didn't realize I didn't have a courier. You know, like.
Do you
they'd
remember
have
the
to do some
battles
stuff.
when people would be like spamming the courier buttons? The courier would just be like strafing left and right really, really quickly.
Yeah.
God,
I
that
need
was-
my. No, I need my. Yeah,
No, I'm doing my spam. The courier's just like, oh, I'm not.
It was a dark time for Dota, so
Yeah.
yeah. I think for our sanity, thank God that's not a thing.
Yeah. And eventually people
When do you
would
think we're
just
gonna
be.
get the first kill in the game, by the way?
Oh. I mean, I kind of expected it by now, but I will go 5 minutes and 2 seconds.
Okay. I'm gonna go 7 minutes. Wisdom root fight.
Okay. Niku taking some heavy hits here from Einkrad with that Jingu. 3 points in Jingu now, so if Niku does let that come off, then he's going to have issues. And Einkrad pretty good at catching out the Timbersaw with the Boundless Strike just before he gets away.
Grad's got some options this game. I still think maybe Mage Slayer is pretty good, so that he can soak up the. Actually, is it though? I'm just thinking the support damage, but no, realistically, he could just go Diffusal Blade just to annoy Ursa. It's probably Diffusal Blade. What am I saying? The 3 cores another junior don't have the best mana management, so punishing that from the mid lane could be pretty helpful.
Yeah.
And Riddies is setting up for a potential go bottom. They do have a Lotus on the Ogre, so a little burst of heal is available.
Let's see, wrapping around the back of the tower. Going to get the stun out onto the both of them. Beautifully done. Should set up for the kill here onto the Nature's Prophet, although it's taken a bit of time, but they will get him. Now they go towards PMA as well. PMA also going to fall, so they get a bit of revenge on the side of Team Secret at the very least. And they're looking over towards Riddies now as well. Stun available in 1 second from Puppey. Doesn't come out in time. Daze, meanwhile, just on the run. Kaisko trying to run him down. Does just about get the mana off for the concussive shot. Will he be able to finish the job, though? I think he'll need a few more clicks than he's able to get. And the Daze turns around for just a second. And now with 2-4-3 coming in as well. Nice trees coming out from him. Going to secure him that kill. Get them another. So really Secret Elf coming off quite a lot better. And up in the top side, Navi Jr. do manage to run down Simon at the very least. So kind of makes it even. 2 for 2. A big core going down on each side.
Yeah, Lion after ganking bottom is able to reposition back to top lane. And then during the kind of the noise of ganking bottom, Doom oversteps his mark and gets chased down by the Ursa. So yeah, nice moves there from Navi Jr. Setting the pace of the game. It was a very, very quiet start, but able to kind of open it up with a little bit of aggression. And they're going to need to do that, right? Especially because this Monkey King, 2,800 net worth on him, 31 CS, 17 denies. He's sitting top of the farm, and that is going to, you guys know in the back of your mind, he is at some point starting to join some ganks, and Doom just TP'd back to lane, ran down lane and died. Oh,
less than ideal.
Wasn't very, yeah, that's not ideal, Simon.
Oh well,
happens. Anchor's here like, oh, bit late.
All right, guess I couldn't stop you doing that. But yeah, another thing to mention is that there's a huge XP advantage in the middle lane as well. I mean, EQ's been able to catch up a little bit since the Monkey King's been moving, but he was previously almost 2 levels ahead of the Timbersaw, just due to the amount of denies he has. But now they move forward on to Got the Juice, but Riddies is there on the sidelines with the Earth Spike to chase back the Monkey King. Monkey King hexed up as well on the run. Dave's going to connect with a homing missile. It's not enough to bring him down though. Aincrad survives through it all, gets off the Wukong's command and chases back the Timbersaw, who also turned up to this fight. Nobody really dropping here. Nobody quite getting the damage off to bring anybody down.
Yeah, that is... Especially because, like, imagine if the Doom was still alive, actually, and didn't die. But now they find the Timbersaw, the gank, the squad that we mentioned during the draft. It's here. It's online.
Good one.
30% magic camp, and I really, really hope Puppey just doesn't max bloodlust. I want him to go for the 5 lust. If you get your 5 last to max up at 250 per hit, I'll jump onto Nature's Prophet bottom.
Yeah,
and he will be going down. And Crud TP's in and gets the return kill.
I feel like every fight we're looking at, like, I think Icrad's quicker at getting around the map than I am as a observer. Nice tree cut.
That was unexpected.
Oh, uh-oh.
He's trying to bait him in a little bit, but I'm not sure this is going to work. Kaisko's
He
here.
just wants Jingu.
He really does, yeah, but they ain't giving it to him. He's baiting nicely, but not enough to really set up for anything. The Spider's just not strong enough at the moment, especially with Kaisko threatening nearby with a Arcane Rune, nonetheless. Riddies jumping on to Simi again, still no level 6 on this Doom. This is just another sad, sad death for the Doom. He will be losing his life once again. Come to lane, die. Come to lane, die. Come to lane, die. That's been his game so far.
It's the problem with Doom, right? Like, you don't just hit jungle easily. Like, other offlaners, when the lane gets rough, you can spend some time, just hit a random camp, wait for the lane to push back in, but Simon isn't really respecting his opponent, just kind of running down into an Ursa Lion lane. Even though he has phase boots and wind lace, like, there's not enough move speed to get away once you're in that contained area of the Ursa.
There we go. That's more like it. This kind of pauses I like.
Instant unput, beautiful. Unlike yesterday. Oof.
We've been blessed today so far.
I like how, okay, Simon just plays the sentry. Like, he's in his own head at this point. He's like, the only way they're killing me, surely they have vision. No, you're just stepping out of position, boss. But it's not even like because of Simon, it's more like Lion Ursa is so strong that you cross up to even past where your banners are in your lane, and you're probably going to get jumped. But that is where Secret can utilize this. They can bait this a couple of times. And Aincrad, he's TP'd up. He's hoping to punish, but there's already the ward down from Riddies. So they know the Monkey King is in the area. And the creeps also said hello.
Yep, really making sure that Secret knows what's up. At least it means Icro doesn't waste any more time on this. Heads back towards the middle lane.
The map is going to get difficult to play now, right? Like, the Brood's going to take over the bottom side of the map. Timbersaw has to be careful. He's the only one that can really die at the moment.
Oh, he's used a Timber Chain as well. Icrad might just be able to bring him down by himself here. Timber Chain up to the high ground, gets himself away. 2 points in the Timber Chain getting him out here. But the tower is definitely going to be forfeit here as Secret start to put their hands around this map. Don't really know what that
exactly
means,
what they need to do.
Yep.
Before Brood takes over, then Nature's Prophet needs to then get to the top side. Like, take top tier 1, take mid tier 1. Don't allow Brood to kind of dictate your map state, but again, that's what Nature's Prophet does well. Does, of course, much better.
Icrad is coming through the portal here. He's going to move into an Observer and a Sentry, so Daze has all the information he needs to know this is happening, but also Icrad just more than happy to unleash it with the ultimate, and with Skirath coming in to help out as well, they would be able to get that kill. Now, Skirath does die for this. PMA on the high ground, able to blow him up on the Broodmother. So just really a trade happening here, and one which I would honestly say favors Navi Jr. They're kind of happy about it. Ultimate used from the Monkey King. Nice little kill for the Brood. He was top of net worth, by the way.
Yeah. Other than a little bit of lane poke, he's not really been pressured on the Broodmother, so yeah. Completely free farming, doing the drum build, taking over this side of the map. But it is rare to see a Doom not get that one free level 6 kill, right? Dave's nice to know on the tower top.
Yeah, he's not really had anybody to play with, though. He's always been late to these fights. You know, it's been so quick with the Monkey King moving around the map with the global presence of 423 as well that he's just not really part of the club. And 423 is actually just straight up dead up in the top side, so no one's respecting this Ursa in the slightest, I have to say.
Yeah, so they go to his area, it's like, oh, we're just getting ran down. Oh, okay,
There is a bear in these woods. Does like Daze is going to fall. Icrad should be able to kill us, although I say that, it's getting a little scary. He's going to turn himself into a Frost Mage, but I think he's just dead here. There's too much damage with the Chakram, with the finger, too much coming out. Kaisko as well, also in a lot of trouble, getting blasted down by the Gyrocopter. That'll be a second one falling as Navi Jr. put together a good defense up at the top side.
Yep, you've got to do that, right? Like, Secret, they're going to poke, they're going to try and get that extra little bit of something, right? We saw how they played in the previous game. Punish it. Be ready. And that's what they're doing. They're in the right place. They have just good defensive vision to understand exactly what's happening, and it does help that they are missing kind of a core in these earlier scuffles, right? Same is kind of playing mode recovery in the bot side of the map. And yeah, Prophet doesn't really want to TP in to these engagements. Like, you TP into a wrong position on Snitch Prophet. Oh, what's up?
Do you feel like Monkey King has kind of overplayed his hand this game? Because he had such a good start to the lane, and then he's just been everywhere. He's been roaming non-stop, every single lane, constantly looking for kills.
I think it's a combination of, because Doom overplayed his laning phase, the Monkey King felt like he had to do more on the map, and it's kind of like the domino was Doom feeding 2 or 3 times to then force Monkey King, who also was rotating at the same time Doom died. Monkey King was on his way to the lane, right? So I think the combination of Doom's deaths plus Monkey King's map play has caused a kind of a net worth issue for Secret and their ability to be proactive. So yeah, I think 100% it's self-inflicted damage right now on Secret, where their recovery will need to be a little bit more farm focused. A couple more deaths into the area of an Ursa or a Brood, then we're talking about BKBs and Battle Furies getting completed, which is not nice.
Well, we've seen the first usage of the Devil's Bargain coming out from Saime as he sold his drums with 7 charges left on it to get a Blink Dagger. It's very interesting. So now they have to make something happen with this, but Puppy's already dead. PMA just runs him down.
I've not seen the 13 to 14 minute sale on Doom, but like,
yeah,
especially because it's a relatively expensive item. And now smoke on smoke action.
Rudy's going to be the target. Doesn't get off the Doom in time. Is it going to matter though? Do they really care? They do not. Rudy's is dead regardless, but PMA jumping in. Doom available still but they need to get the follow-up, and I don't think it's there right now for them, so Secret just gonna hold off for the time being.
Whew. This is pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire
stop the
are
blink.
scanning.
Go back to the job.
Yeah, get your drum back.
No, you are losing 10% each time, so not the best. Spiders,
Spiders
remember scouting out the movement
everything,
again,
yeah.
yeah.
What do you think? Was that manual scout or auto scout? I'm pretty sure everyone just uses the auto scout function these days.
I do not have that set up on my account, so I will never play Broodmother.
Good man.
Thanks, mate.
Well, it's that whole drama about people having like macros which could send out the spiders in like a wave across the map. So rather than set that up, Valve just decided to make their own function.
I mean, I think it's the console command that people. That's fine. I think having macros is a bit of a no-no.
Yeah, people don't have macros anymore. They just gave a console command to allow you to do that now. So
Yeah, just tab very, very quickly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do you love all the, like the old school drama of like random player uses armlet toggle macro? So how silly do you have to be to think that this is ever, you know, acceptable?
yep.
No, either way.
Yeah, they're jumping onto him. They're gonna find him. Another kill for the Doom. Yeah, Blink Dagger's kind of doing work, to be honest with you. He's not getting the Dooms off, but he's getting the kills, so even better, to be honest.
The pace of the game just got a lot quicker because of it, so very, very good.
And they find the Broodmother in the trees. Great kill, great find from Minecraft here, and they're going to move
now
in
they've
for more
doomed the
Doom out
Lion.
onto the Lion. Okay, fuck you, I guess.
Yeah,
No
hate that
worries.
guy.
Yeah.
His bottom tower is under attack.
All right. Secret, a lot
feel
of
like
life
Simon
suddenly
just-
coming out from them, and that, I mean, that was a seriously impressive series of events. Like, they just dragged back the net worth into their favor.
Like they wanted to be aggressive, and normally Doom at this stage of the game would have drama and blink, right? They identified the fact that he was having a bad game. He just sells his item, gets the blink, syncs up with his team, and makes the play. Like that is the benefit of having this facet. Like if any other facet, obviously he's just going to be a starved Doom running around the map. But yeah, I think it is very, very good that he made this call. The team utilized it well, and especially after making some poor calls in the early game, I think it is good to have that strength to be able to kind of see through it and kind of focus back up, and that is what Secret has done. But Ursa is complete free farm. No matter what they've done on their side of the map, Ursa has Battle Fury, Ogre Axe, and a Mithril Hammer. He is only a recipe away from the VKB. He is top net worth. That is incredibly scary to think about.
It is. They have to deal with Ursa at some point. Luckily, they have a Doom, so dealing with the alpha carry is always going to be a pretty easy option for Team Secret. But you got to rely a lot on Saime being in the right place, getting the right target. $18 minutes in. Very, very even game at this point. Net worth is really anyone's game. Both the Ursa and the Nature's Prophet, very farmed. But Ursa are always going to do a bit more about farm.
Yeah, they're catching onto the Brood, but the BKB reveal.
Yep, there comes out, and Saime just getting absolutely eaten up by these Spiderlings. They will lose the Doom for this. Oh, the BKB reveal was perfect. They tried to jump the PMA Spider, but they were just not ready for that BKB.
I was about to say, Secret just needs to think about Roshan now, right? Like, you've got the initiation tools with the Doom, you have the Diffusal and the Monkey King, Mjolnir, like, Prophet, like, you have the damage. But if you give away a Roshan to Navi Jr., it's going to catapult them into the game. Like, we're talking about double BKB timing on Navi Jr. If you put an Aegis on that at 20 minutes, they're going to start running at your side of the map. Like, they have been very, very passive, only playing the Dire side. And then this one bit of aggressive move from, like, Monkey King of Doom, a complete free Roshan now goes to Navi Jr. But literally, as I was about to talk about this, they're jumping in. I'm like, oh no, they're giving it away. Azco enters the webs and dies.
That was very quick. The Brood didn't even have to do anything. It was all the spiders. And now they move in towards the Icarad as well. Icarad just needs to leave at this point. There is way too much damage. BKBs, everything coming out from the side of Navi Jr. They will leave on the side of Team Secret. And it's time to play on the back foot.
I love the fact that Puppy just higher level than the Doom, by the way. Oh, he was. Doom just minus. Okay, it's kind of a minus battle, but either way, Puppy was pre-minus higher level than him. Puppy's level 12, Monkey King's level 12, Doom's level 12. Whilst all the chaos had been occurring, Puppy was like, oh, you're fighting here? Let me just quickly farm this wave real quick. He has done a very good job ensuring his own levels.
Fun quiz. Guess how many... Yeah, he is a little bit here. Well, that's going to affect him.
Yep.
Guess how many right clicks Kaisko took from the Spiderlings when he died? You know, in that super fast death he had over in the Dire Triangle. How many right clicks do you think he took in that time?
19.
81. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
It seems like a lot, but that's what it said as we move on to got the juice up in the top lane, but the Doom doesn't come out, and obviously there's going to be an enrage coming out from the Ursa, and Saime is just going to be losing his life again. Got the juice, tears him down. Guy's on the run as well, but I don't think he's going to make it out. Another day, another BKB, another surprise Doom.
Oh, he's found out about the BKBs.
He is a BKB
Both
detector,
now,
isn't he? And yeah, guys
he's
go...
got him.
Oh, run! The explosions are too deep. Oh, turning around with the silence. Hello, Secret showing a bit of life here, but they've got to be careful. He's got the juice coming in around the sidelines, but there's a Hurricane Pike coming out from the Nature's Prophet to give him the space to get away from that Ursa. So they were immediately wanting to go for the Tormentor, but that might be a little bit too much because Nico's actually just dead. Okay. I'm very surprised that he did just tick away.
Look at the death summary. Can we look at the death summary, please, of Timbersaw?
Mine's not working.
If not, it's okay. Don't worry. All good. Does it work? Ah, it's bugged. No worries. No worries. Unfortunately, that does sometimes happen. But no, it pretty much is 10 instances of just Ignite. It looks very funny for the death summary, but it's all good. Timber dead.
Yeah.
Fair bar, boss.
Yep. 864 damage dealt by Ignite.
It's a great spell. Really, really good spell.
Yeah, especially with Ancient Seal on you.
Ooh, they're looking at the Broodmother.
Oh,
he's actually blocked!
Wait.
Blocked.
That was really unfortunate. Bye-bye Riddies as well. He's just going to get clonked down as Secret, showing a bit of life here. And bringing down the Lion and yeah, also messing with the Brood as well. BKBs. Now, let's not forget, you know, these BKB charges, they are important. The Spider's now used hers twice, down to 7 seconds already. Ursa, he's only popped his the once. Timber, his is unused, so I'm sure the Doom's about to jump on him, make the BKB pop and then die. It's usually how it goes.
Yeah, Secret's game plan will be heavily map play, and that's going to, you know, be simplified by the fact they have Nature's Prophet. With the Mjolnir on the Treant, keep shoving waves. If they see a hero out of position or defending a tower whilst the other heroes are under vision, then that's when you expect the smoke to be coming in. But Navi Jr. on the 5-on-5, it feels like they are the are to be the victors. So Secret are going to need to do a little bit more strategical stuff here, and exactly this, right? Timbersaw showing top lane. Meanwhile, the Monkey King and Secret, I keep misspeaking, the Scarif Mage, there we go, are smoked up.
Yeah, 25, well, approaching 25 minutes anyway. And they do take this middle tower. Surprised it was still up, to be honest, but the Brood takes care of business. It's kind of pressed.
Simon's dead again.
Oh,
unfortunately
the
for Simon,
BKB wasn't even used on Timbersaw either.
Gosh, it's a pretty rough Doom game.
Yeah.
To be fair, both Simo Dooms I've seen so far have not been too hot.
No, I do remember the one from yesterday as well, but
unfortunately, it's like for me, it's like this is like my first experience to seeing Sime. So like every time I see him on a new hero, it's like instantly in my mind I'm like, I only have like 10 games to go off, and I'm like, okay, Doom not very good, Doom not very, you know. So we'll see if he can step back up into the game and, you know, showcase some Doom plays. But at the moment, he's getting picked off. He is jumping into BKBs. He's struggling a little bit. he does have the BKB now himself, so should simplify some of his engagements.
Yeah, you just got to be careful though not to over rely on it, because there is so much physical damage coming out from the side off Na'Vi Jr. that if you go in too deep with this BKB, then you might suffer for it. Minecraft seeing an opportunity here and going on to Riddies. I mean, this is pretty brave. He tries to pop the tree, but that's not going to work. But nevertheless, going to look for chasing down Einkrad here. Einkrad's going to be very, very careful. There is a spider and a Timbersaw nearby. But of course, still above 95% HP, so able to get himself back with relative ease. Not bringing in the Doom or the Nature's Prophet on the side of Secret. Even though they're a man up, they still don't want to take this fight. Oh, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. They don't see it.
They go for Einkrad. Oh, they didn't get it. Oh, Kaiser go.
Yeah, he's just going to be a freebie instead. Tries to unleash onto the gyrocopter, but without the ultimate, not really going to work out, as Puppy is also going to full PMA, just ripping through heroes right now, but the Nature's Prophet able to stand his ground. No BKB on the Prophet, though, so he's got to be very careful. He's used all of his defensive... Oh, he does have the BKB just delivered now. They've just lost Einkrad, so... Yeah, really bad fight.
Just a little bit sloppy from Secret. Especially after we saw their previous game. It was, like, decisive and not many errors getting made. This time around, it's a lot of just forced movement, a lot of kind of their own initiations that are putting them in difficult positions, and each time Na'Vi Jr. is in position to capitalize on it. They take the fight bottom and already they're smoked top. They were hoping that Secret would split back up on the map and try and get some additional farm, but not to be the case. Roshan might respawn in 47 seconds. Secret didn't contest the first one. But the second one would be quite nice if they were able to get a big team fight around the pit. Again, we have yet to see Doom get used in like the big 5-on-5 engagement. And I think right now Secret might be debating between the Ursa or the Timbersaw. Who would they rather Doom at the start of the engagement? Of course, Ursa, if he's not enraged, pretty good target to prevent the overpower stacks from flowing, or even the Timbersaw, just to get rid of the front line. But either way, depends on the fight, the setup, the vision. And at the moment, Secret are just kind of pinned back into their base. Ooh, I do see us on the wave.
Yeah, this is a tricky kill. Needs to be very, very clean. So I'll wait and see if he comes for the next wave. It seems like all of Secret are going to try and set up on this next wave then.
It's
Scan out. Oh, great scan from Got the Juice.
Radiant's middle
And it's
tower
nighttime, so they don't see him from the trees. Very, very good scan, though.
Fantastic
That
read.
was
I
a
mean,
matter of-
yeah, no one's
yeah.
showing on the map, so you gotta know something's up. But still. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's one of those like inevitable feeling games, because
Hold on 1 second, they're still looking.
they're still hunting
Doom
for this Ursa, and they're just not going to
Doom
find
just
him.
got XP, so he'll know he's there. And he's on the
The
wave.
stun doesn't connect. Yeah, this is just
So
it's just
much
turning
time
into a
spent.
farce.
Radiant's
Yeah, and they
bottom
need to
tower
just leave, I
is
think.
under attack.
If you go for it now, you know they're going to have teammates around them, but they want to stick around for the Roshan, but the Roshan's just dead for such a long time.
Yeah, very, very long respawn. It's like 2.5 minutes. Now Na'Vi Jr., they themselves are in the area they want to find a pick, but for Secret, they do have a high ground ward to hug.
Yeah. It's pretty deep in, though, and it's going to allow Na'Vi to kind of get the positioning on this Roshan over them. Na'Vi
have two
kind of
scans as well.
surprised that they can just walk up here, and there's no Secret around. Now we will be seeing Simon at the very least, and oh, nice ulti coming out from Minecraft as well. Going to be able to get on through, but he's just dead. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage coming out onto him. He's going to have to buy back into this one as they'll turn their attention towards 243. He's going to turn around with a BKB, but he cannot fight into these heroes. The Nature's Prophet just gets surrounded and brought down instantly. Kaisko as well, getting eaten alive by the Broodmother. Brood just tearing through everybody. Einkrad bought back, trying to make something happen here, but just going to end up feeding another kill their way.
Yeah.
Got the
Oh,
juice.
no.
Oh, never mind. He can get to the trees. He's still above 95% HP apparently, or maybe not actually. He's just which is quick. Oh, Riddies finds him! Oh, he's got the Quelling Blade!
Yeah, they had the high ground ward. They saw him the entire time, but you have to ask yourself the question.
Yeah.
You have to ask yourself the question though. Like Secret, they had the position advantage. They had 2 scans available. They had the high ground ward. They were hugging the tree line, but then for some reason, they backed out from that pressure. They started walking away. They allowed for the supports of Navi Jr. to get into that position to place the high ground ward themselves. Doom never got his spells off. He didn't just press it on the timber. Ankrad was ready. He reacted, but the rest of the team just didn't react. Just a massive disjoint once again in the Secret lineup. And of course, Navi Jr., under the cover of their own smoke, wanting to be aggressive, they were going. And we are seeing a couple more heroes. Oh, sorry, just Puppy drop, but...
Yeah, well, maybe a couple more as they go in for more, but it's actually Timbersaw who's the one suffering with the right clicks. They're not going to be enough. Glimmer Cape out onto Niku just to make sure he absolutely gets out of there. Will be living. I don't really know what they can do at this point. Like, the Nature's Prophet jumps into a fight and just gets absolutely mobbed by the Ursa.
Yeah.
And by the
Prophet does
Brood
not
Mother.
outscale Ursa Brood. Prophet cannot outscale them. Like, you can outplay the map, you can do a lot of high score things, but if you're just purely talking about the fight and everyone like A-clicking each other, then yes, Ursa and Brood will beat Nature's Prophet every single time.
I think I'm really wanting Saime to just sell his Midas as well and finish off the Shivas for the incoming high ground push. I mean, I guess he can wait and see if the high ground push is really good. They're going to go for this. Everybody TPing down here onto the Broodmother. They want to blow up PMA, but PMA's got a BKB, so that's just not going to happen. And now all of these secret heroes are just kind of shining up on the bottom lane. For no reason. Very interesting decision. And now Oleg's come back in. Kaisko could be the easy target here. Stunned out from Riddy's finger as well, just to bring him down. Ikrad with a pretty nice ult here. Should at least catch them the Gyrocopter. A little bit more damage will be required, but the Ignite should be enough to bring him down. However, Boo 423 once again being chased by the Ursa. Can't get away from Got the Juice. Loses his life again. That is your carry. Once again, taken out by these really, really sticky cores as Darknia is just completely annihilated by PMA. Ikrad goes down once again. These 3 cores on the side of Navi Jr. are just way too strong at this point.
If only there was a way to make a hero not cast spells, A way to prevent someone from feeling like they had impact for about 14 seconds. A spell like that would be, I don't know. Doom, he's so afraid to use Doom.
Yes.
I'm not normally this passionate, but I don't know why, but there's been like two times where he jumped onto a hero BQ, he didn't press Doom. Then he's like, underneath a ward, doesn't Doom the Timbersaw, his team then loses like an important fight.
Dude!
Now,
Yay!
Woo!
Easy
We're back,
kill.
boys.
We're
Right.
back. We're so back. Secret back.
I'm gonna take a little bit of my drink and reset because I've not really been tilted watching the game before, but for some reason I'm tilted watching this Doom. So I'm gonna take a 10-second break and I'll mentally reset.
Sorry, you get yourself back in the zone, sir. It's been a journey, and yeah, like in situations like this, you've had like 2 or 3 fights in a row now where the Doom just hasn't come out onto any decent target, which is why I kind of wanted to see the Shivas. It's at least going to give you the vision to help you manage to get those off. As Riddies does lose his life. All right, another kill going to Secret, finding something here.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
And just to be clear, I don't have a bias for Secret winning. I'm just looking at the game and the play, and something's not settling. But they've killed a lion, so that's quite nice. Okay, what does Prophet have? Prophet has AC. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the AC choice, honestly. I guess AC and Satanic probably means he can stand his ground against, like, one of the Ursa or the Broodmother. But
Yep,
both, absolutely not. And one of those plus the Timber, it could still be kind of difficult. But I'm hoping one of these guys will be doomed, which will obviously make things easier. As Got the Juice trying to chase down the Monkey King, but doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, the Ursa does go for the Wind Waker, so he's going to be able to kind of disengage from this and also help his team out if they do get jumped by Secret. Going back to the AC argument, it's like you already have Bloodlust, you have Solar Crest, attack speed is plentiful, and you have a Monkey King. Once he gets BKB on the Monkey King, like, having that AC with the auras of Ogre, it's really going to compound to a lot of physical damage. So I'm not opposed to it. And it's just more like you just need the correct fight setup. And maybe like we're looking at Doom struggling, but it's also the product of like where is that containment to help him? They have a Boundless Strike, they have a Fire Blast multicast. That's all they have for like the big team fight stun. So it's easy for us to critique the Doom, but also he doesn't really have the perfect team to facilitate him feeling like every fight's good, right? Compared to other spells which sets it up. That aside, he just needs to use it. I'm hoping in the next fight he finds the confidence to, you know, locate the Timber, locate the Ursa after ages, of course, and
Yeah.
he can start a good fight. But of course, Navi Junior 13,000 gold lead. They don't really need
Very
anything else
difficult.
to break the high ground. But of course, with their heroes, there is no simple high ground approach. It really is a pick-off or two required for them to hit the towers with confidence, and
Yeah,
that will
the
make the
lanes
game
need to
last
be
a little bit
shoved as
longer.
well. Ursa's
Yep.
Aegis is about to disappear. It's actually a kind of difficult point to go for it. I'll hang out for now. But yeah, it's Secret's starting to spend a lot of time inside their base, which is not where you want to be. To smoke out and go and make a play, it's going to be tricky. Just set Simon up for success. Give him the information he needs. Smoke popped, not ideal already, and now we've got the Juice immediately just jumping in onto the Doom. Doom going to come down onto the Ursa, taking him out of the fight. He's got the Wind Waker, he's just not going to be able to use any of it. They're trying to chase him down. 3-4-3, he's on him. The damage is coming through. It might just be enough to finish off the Ursa. One more. Yep, he's gone. The Doom is successful. Saime makes the play. He's going to
Forced off. Another one.
He's still going to die, though. PMA runs him down as Dark looks over towards PMA, but he is gone. As over on the sidelines, we're looking over towards the outside. Oh, the tree is gone, though. Icrad's gone, and that makes it very difficult. But 4-2-3, he's back from the dead. Fires over Riddies. Riddies is gone. Now looks over towards Niku. Niku also going to take some heavy hits from this Nature's Prophet, who's starting to just wreck through everybody. Puppy and 4-2-3. Can they do it alone? Well,
The
Puppy's
1v1.
definitely dead. It's the 1v1 now, but the Mjolnir out onto the Nature's Prophet might be the difference maker, but it won't. PMA just runs him down. Too much lifesteal, too much, and there it is, the winner of the fight, the winner of the game, maybe. PMA. Jeez.
It's just a matter of like just a little bit too late, right? Like that fight, there was so much life from Secret, right? Like you doomed the Ursa, you chased them down, you have all the aggression from the Ogre the Sky, but you're doing it 38 minutes into the game when you're down 13k. Like, it's easy to say, but just imagine if the last 4 or 5 fights was better executed from Secret, right? Like there were so many opportunities for them, but the time in which they execute, it's a fight in which they lose 5 just to take 4. Like there's no advantage from this, and they also have to expend the Doom buyback as well.
Yeah, it's a really difficult one as well, because now if this Doom gets caught out, without that Doom, I don't see any situation where a fight goes well for the side of Team Secret. That last fight, I'm not entirely like... I'm not super mad about it, because it did come down to just like one hero, and ultimately if the Nature's Prophet had like MKB, then maybe he actually wins that, but yeah, ultimately so close to a win for Secret. Which is scary for Navi Junior, considering the situation they're in. Like, they've had full control of the game. You know, they got to choose the fights. Got the Juice is the one that decided to go in. It's not like the Doom caught him out. He jumped up the high ground onto the Doom to try and force out the Doom. Got it, and then died. And, yeah. Don't think that'll be happening again.
So the fact that we're at the stage of the game where it's like, you need your Prophet to not be near Brood or Ursa, but he can kill Lion Gyro Timber, especially because he's going for the Nullifier, which means he'll be able to, you know, eat through some of this utility that the Navi Junior are leaning on for the kiting.
Alright, it's Roche setup
Imagine
time.
if, okay, what if Doom sold, maybe that's a bit too extreme. I'm thinking like you sell some items, get Refresher.
Yeah, I was expecting him
And
to
then
do that
you-
with his Midas at some point. It's still a little bit of time to go before he'll have enough for the refresher entirely, but he's also got a Yule in his backpack for some reason. I guess that's because he's got the gem at the moment, but I mean, sell Yules, sell Midas, and all of a sudden you've got pretty close to the... You're only about 1,500 gold away from the refresher. Okay. Why?
It was a very recent purchase. He's Is there any Lincolns he's maybe trying to pop? Nope. Well, just a kiting Yules, it seems. Of course, against Ursa, it's pretty cool, but you know the BKB on Ursa does mitigate the offensive usage of it.
Somewhat, yeah. Maybe once he Yules him after he's doomed him.
To be fair, like his build will look fine once he has Refresher and Wind Waker, right? It's just, will he get to that amount of economy in the next 5 minutes of game under the pressure of another Aegis?
Yeah. That is the question, dear Governor. That is the question. And now we have Na'Vi Jr. heading up the high ground, looking to put an end to Team Secret's game 2 and force them into a game number 3. Na'Vi looking, poking, prodding, exploring Team Secret. Team Secret, they don't want him. They don't want him up here. They get out our base. Here we go. Damage coming out onto the roof. Oh my god, he's just gone. That's a lot of damage coming through.
So it's Prophet.
Whoa, 4-2-3's gone. Okay. This high ground defense might just be over. I'm not sure they can defend without their... Oh my god, and Anchorite almost dead as well. Having to BKB and everything to get away from that one. Puppy getting jumped, but Saime jumps in, but there's too much damage coming out from the side of Na'Vi Jr. Crazy start to this fight as Yes just starts to chew through everybody, but Kaisko able to grab himself a ghost step for the last second there. And Kenny would keep himself alive, but they're going for the end. They're going for the tier 4s. They're going for the Ancient. Na'Vi Jr., they want out, and they might just get it as they jump in again onto the Skarath Mage. The GG is called. That'll be it for game number 2. And we are heading to a game number 3 once again.
Just a really nice game from Na'Vi Jr., right? Like, we spoke a lot about the Doom in the cast, but when you think about how Na'Vi Jr. played the game, it was just a lot of pressure to force out these errors on Secret that we were identifying, right? Like the fact that at any minute, if you make a jump, Riddy's on the line, is ready to turn it around. Gyrocopter has the Lotus Orb to kind of second guess if you, should I press Doom or not? And then, of course, PMA finishing the game 12-3-19 on the Broodmother, becoming that additional core, forcing 4-2-3 on the Nature's Prophet, going, wait a second, guys, I might kill a Brood if I had help, but I can't kill an Ursa and a Brood. So the draft-wise, really nice draft from Na'Vi Jr. Really good play. A lot of pressure applied for just, out-farming and map play to cause Secret to create many little kind of self-inflicted blunders. And of course, we can look at it from two perspectives. Secret, they played poorly, but also Na'Vi Jr., because they played so well, it amplified the mistakes of Team Secret.
Yeah, and things just didn't really fit together quite as well as they did last game. And this Monkey King, he had this incredible start, and then, yeah, I mean, you said in the start of the game that it would be pretty easy for the Monkey King to play on the side lanes because you've got these supports which can help him out, but that really didn't come into effect. Like, they weren't really able to link up with the Monkey King. A bit of miscommunication, a little bit of kind of misplaying here and there, and it just really meant that Icarad kind of threw away this tremendous start he had, trying to jump at Na'Vi Jr. and trying to put pressure onto them. Never really translated to a whole lot. The biggest factor of that, the biggest consequence, was that Timbersaw was just able to play catch-up from a lane which he kind of was shut out a little bit. He was just able to farm himself back up and then easily counter-rotate, so whilst the Monkey had spent time moving up to the side lanes, doing loads of work to put himself in a position, and then he couldn't even get the kills, and the Timbersaw just simply TPs in after farming a few extra waves. He chases him off. Didn't kill him a bunch of times, but just chased him off every now and then, and that was more than enough for Na'Vi Jr. to equalize that early game, and from there on out, Ursa completely untouched, farming up a Storm, Broodmother as well, doing the same thing at bottom, so yeah. I think we need to get everybody on the same page on Team Secret, like last game, where everybody kind of knew their role, everybody was kind of just very solidly moving together, but yeah, unsurprisingly, the consistency's not quite there yet for Team Secret.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's where, with consistency not being in play, teams like Na'Vi Jr. will happily punish it. So hopefully in game 3, I think the drafts need to come a bit together. But if we, being brutally honest, Doom, I'm not really a fan of it in regards to how Secret are playing at the moment. I don't think Saime is the strongest on Doom. I think we've seen better heroes from him. So yeah, we'll see what happens up in the upcoming series. But Game 1, very good Secret. Game 2, very good Navi Junior. Game 3, who knows?
Who knows? We'll throw it over to a break and then we'll be back with the third and final game to find out who is staying in these qualifiers and who will be knocked out. We'll see you in a minute.
Nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, distance.
Game number 3 is now on the cards for Navi Junior versus Team Secret. Game number 1 went to Team Secret in a very convincing fashion. Game number 2, Navi Junior were able to strike back with a very, very strong game. So I don't know how that game's going to go, but we've already caught into the draft. In fact, we are 2 pigs deep. So let's jump straight into it and see exactly what is going down in this game number 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Secret this time around, they first pick, they get themselves the Chen.
Radiant
And the
team
key thing here is Navi Junior still ban out the Terrorblade and the Nyx Assassin, respecting what Secret was able to do in game 1.
team pick.
But, you know, Navi Junior going back to some comforts, right? When you think about Navi Junior, you think about like Primal, Pango, Gyro, Lion. That's probably like the big heroes in my mind. But already getting a couple of them. We've seen the flexibility of
10 seconds
Gyrocopter.
remaining.
They had to play it support, they had to play it core. So, yeah.
5
Let's see how
seconds
Secret
remaining.
reacts now, knowing that there is going to be just early level, high damage heroes running at them, which Chen doesn't really handle too well.
Yeah. He's got to be able to keep those heals coming in thick and fast, keep himself safe. But it is a puppy Chenti. Stuff
Sure,
of legends.
Yeah, no, it is, but, you know, you can still be a legend and a hero, but, you know, other heroes be better than you. Actually, let me check Puppy's all-time... you know what? Give me a second. You talk real quick. I'm going to find some stats.
Okay. Well, Gyro and Primal, once again, Navi, last draft, they came into it the same way, just kind of going with the big fights. You know, they want to turn up to engagements. They want to drop their big
Team
spells.
pick.
And have the strong team fights. And of course, capable of flexing his Gyrocopter as well. They won with it last game, so makes sense they open up with it this game as well. Can be a carry, can be a support. They'll run it either way. Always nice to have this Primal Beast backed up by a bit of extra damage and slow. It'll really help him in
10
being able to get off his
seconds
damage in the fights. But Team Secret, they're going to respond with the Tusk. So it's going to give you some nice
5
save
seconds
into the
remaining.
Pulverize, some nice catch. Generally, just messing with the Primal is really tasty. Even later on in the game as well, if you do get that Aghanims, kicking a Primal out of the fight can be really annoying, because all the Primal usually has to get into a fight is like a Pulverize and then sometimes a Blink Dagger. So if you can kick him away, then he's going to have some real trouble getting re-engaging after that point.
Alright, so, stat-wise, Puppy, most played, Chen, player of course in the world, 262 games. Second to that, 216 on Arcade. But to think, when I look at it, the rest of the top 5 are all inactive players. Ake, No-Tail, Go Black, Kuroki. Like, to think that Puppy is obviously the only active player there with this many games, and I
10
think the
seconds
only
remaining.
active player probably from this list below would be FNG
5 seconds
on
remaining.
80. So,
Wow.
still, pretty crazy to think that there's like 6 or 7 players separating the big Chen players. who are
Yep.
all inactive. So yeah, either way, pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Razor going to be the pickup for Team Secret as well. Used to be a favorite for them in their previous iteration, of course, different times now. But Razor's still always going to feel pretty good. Strong hero.
It likes to play with quick heroes on the map, right? And if you can deal with Primal, then Chen Tusk would like to be quick on the map. My only reservation right now with Secret's lineup is you want to go skirmish. You're going to run towards an objective with Chen Tusk, even Razor. But then the counterplay will be a cooldown from Gyrocopter and a Primal running in potentially with Blade Mail. That alone could be enough to stop this aggression. With Navi Junior 2 more picks down the line, like they could go for maybe like a Pangolier, maybe like one more source of don't come near my tower. And then Secret's desire to be aggressive will be, nullified, as they won't be able to withstand the defense. So that's where Navi Junior right now in the draft, they can decide either to continue going for counter measure heroes like Puck, Pangolier, these types, or they might shift away from it because they think Primal and Gyrocopter already does enough of it alone. But most likely the Razor will be the offlane. I kind of feel like it's a Razor Tusk offlane duo, Chen to be enabling a future carry, and yeah, no crazy flexibility.
No crazy flexes coming out. I don't think so. Wouldn't have thought so. 20 seconds still left for Navi Junior. There's a lot of reserve time on this pick here, but of course it's a double pick, so usually makes sense to use most of your reserve time at this point here. You sort of lock in your draft and finalize the next 2 picks for the rest of the layout. So Morph and Lich. Alright, Lich the hero I think we both wanted to see a little bit more of.
Again, still plays into that counter aggression. Now when Secret moves to a tower, they got to get through the Frost Shield. What was it, 60% damage reduction on tower? Is it 60 or 70?
Remaining.
Pretty sure it's 60. Let me double check. Loading notes.
5 seconds.
Yeah, okay, it's 60. 70 would be pretty ludicrous. Either way, so 60%, and you put it on a tower on a hero. It stops that. They go back for the Doom. Okay, all right. Okay. Which does shift the Razor to mid or to carry. This feels like a draft of like the previous Secret roster, right? Like when Crystal's on the roster, like you said it earlier in the draft, but like this doesn't feel like a current roster Secret type of lineup.
Remaining.
But Poppy at the helm, of course, there are going to be some
Radiant team ban.
some nuances there. To be fair, Simon's also the one drafting.
Radiant team ban. Team
Yeah,
that much.
yeah, I've noticed that as well. It's sort of interesting.
Well, I'm going to treat this game as like, a new chapter. I'm not going to think about any of the previous 2 Doom games, especially the previous one. I'm going to look at it as like this is the first time I'm seeing him play Doom. Because if we think about that much, then, Doom Morphling or Doom Primal, take the fight, looks pretty good.
Hey, if anything,
By
he
BKB.
learned from last game, right?
Sure, but he also played Doom yesterday and struggled, so...
Yeah, but then he only played 1 Doom game yesterday. Today he's already had the Doom game, so he's already learned. So
I see.
he forgets every morning.
What is the final pick for Secret? Active mid laner to create opportunities would be good. I mean, Pangolier, no? Yeah.
Twiddle and do to be the Pango. So yeah, creates opportunities. I mean, this is a very quick draft in Team Secret, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. If you ever see drafts with timers, this is one, right? Like Razor carry into a Morphling, especially because you're a Razor carry who has to try and break high ground with Frost Armor. Like the fact that Lich, Frost Shield, is going to be able to just defend your high ground, your tier 3s. You really need to break your opponent before you get to the high ground, because Secret will struggle there. In regards to map play, the Razor, early BKB, the Pangolier with the Diffusal Blade, Diffusal against Morphling is really, really strong. And we are going to be seeing, once again, support Gyro, the carry Morphling, mid Primal, and now offlane Centaur.
Yep.
And there's not really any crazy stuns. Like back in old drafts, we'd always be like, pick Centaur against Doom, you stampede away from the Doom. There's no way to, get the lethal blow. What is there for Secret to stun with? What, Rolling Thunder, a creep that Doom eats, and then Snowball and Punch from the Tusk. So it's a pretty good game for the Centaur just to protect his team the entire time.
I'm interested to see how this one goes out. I mean, a lot of these kind of lower tier teams going for this high aggression gameplay, you got to be very disciplined, you got to be very fast, but I also think that more teams should play it, because if you get it right, then you can be a very formidable team, and you can basically get a couple of these wins in these best of 3 situations against teams of an equal level to you. But if they're just not able to play at this pace, then you can really catch them off guard. So I'm kind of happy they're doing it. We'll see how much it pays off. We're going to need to see some very key Dooms coming out in the early portions of this game as well to keep them on track. Last game we didn't really see any Doom kill until like 20 minutes. I think that's illegal this game. I think the Doom kills have to come through.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is a much quicker game from Secret. Like, the Doom has to be very methodical. Like, if you waste a Doom, it's gonna feel as bad as like wasting Exorcism on Death Rocket, right? Like, if you waste that spell, you know for the next entire duration of the cooldown. You just wish you did. Oh, previous game, oh my, 19 and 2 on the Morphling.
Scary.
It's, if you took away the team names, if you just looked at pure draft, I think most people would say that the Dyer's lineup is all about the first 30 minutes of the game. Get as much of a control on the map you can, get the Aegis, get a pick with Doom, try and break the high ground. So if we fast forward to like 35-40 minutes in the game, I don't think many people would side against Radiant. I think most people would believe that Radiant has the high ground. Like, the fact that your Gyro can, if realistically, get like a BKB if you wanted to from the support role to pivot slightly. Your Morphling just is the best carry in the game here.
Yep.
Pretty much
No,
Navi Juniors, like, just don't get doomed. And also you have a Centaur, you can get the Aghanims, you can get the cart. So even if you do get doomed, the Centaur can just get the Ags, put the Morphling into the cart, and then throw him throughout the fight. So when we're talking about
true.
Mid to late game fights, Navi Junior already have answers to the kind of the big X factor that Secret are leaning on to help them through the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for sure. It's not the easiest game for Team Secret past a certain point, so yeah, hard timer, absolutely. There's going to come a point where most of these heroes are going to feel pretty nullified, but at the very least we got 3 Grandmasters, so it's comfort zone at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, for
The battle begins.
Secret, they do have Pangolier, which I was going to say is, it's his best, most played competitive hero, and it is a very, very good defusal game.
Yeah. I do like this last minute pivot, though. I mean, I don't know if they were always planning on putting the Primal mid. Maybe they were, because Nico plays it so much. So they're always looking for the offlaner, but the Centaur feels like a really valuable pickup here.
So here that's somewhat been forgotten recently. At least I've not seen too many Centaurs in pro play, but it still holds a lot of value, right? Like a Blade Mail buyer to deal with some of the kind of early skirmishes. You Stampede, high value. Your laning can be a bit weak, especially into the tag team plus static link chase down. Nice little body block there from Daze to try and help break the link a bit quicker.
Yeah, but specifically this game, so obviously being able to break the static link with Stampede, very, very nice. Being able to speed up your Primal Beast, who does damage based on units traveled, also very, very nice. So you've got a counter and a complement in this pick, which I think is always going to feel really nice. So I'm going to be kind of left alone a little bit more in this lane, as Puppy's going to prioritize jungling, farming. He'll still help out where required. But I mean, it's a Morphling, there's only so much he can do. Yeah.
And of course, the shift here is Puppy is now playing the Chen as a 5, but kind of in the off lane, enabling the Doom. It brings a little bit more fight, especially if Doom gets like a mana burn creep himself, then suddenly you're going to have like double creeps throwing stuff out, and Centaur having to peek out all the way back to base.
All the way back, yeah. It was needed.
We're hyped. I mean, we're hyped for the Centaur gameplay, but the laning phase, you did pick Centaur into upgrade. Like,
yeah, that's tragic.
You have accepted that you have conceded the lane on for kind of the bigger picture of your draft, which could be the undoing. Could be kind of the first domino that falls to enable Secret to be the aggressors that we are hoping them to be with this lineup. And now Daze by himself in the top lane, stepped up, hit by a shards and a tag team, and he'll be going down.
He will indeed. Yep, Plasma Field finishes the job, getting 4-2-3 first blood, so great aggression coming out on the top side so far. This is a support switch up going to work. You don't really want to lane a Tusk with a Doom, because the Doom just wants to AFK and the Tusk wants to play. You switch them around, they'll stay in the same roles, but just way more active in the bottom side, and they are not stopping here. Really, really active here, actually. It's a long static link coming out onto PMA. Aggression onto Daze as well, just forcing them both back. No, they don't have that. I was going to say, if they had a fortification there, I feel like there's a world in which they actually just chased on the tower, but no fortification available. And of course, you'd have to deal with your mid laner crying then, and no one wants to deal with that. EQ. Always just going to be shoving out this lane non-stop on the Primal Beast. That's what this hero does. Ooh. Yep.
Some little wave skips happening. This is the old chat I'm down for, you know? Like, it's honest, it's wholesome, there's like no flame. Like, this is the correct way to do it, you know? Bring a little bit of character.
And this is also how, if you've ever laned against a Primal Beast and you know, he's just, you've started to get the better of him and he just starts cutting waves like nobody's business. It's how you feel. Like, fine, come on. Let's go.
It's also,
have an honorable
Primal
one.
can just farm a wave and a jungle camp, right? So even if you go even in mid, why not just farm an extra, you know, 20% more on the map compared to your Pango? Even in matchups where you, any matchup where you're even, the idea of jungling more, I think you take that. So just being a little bit more efficient on the Primal Beast and is upsetting Ankrad just a little bit.
Yeah, I do think usually you end up losing like a couple of creeps every now and again when you do this, unless you're extremely efficient. Which Niku did seem to be this last time,
do, right?
so yeah.
Nah. Primal's my hero when because I'm plus 5, if I have to play offlane, I just pick Primal. And then I just go skip waves when the lane gets difficult. And I don't feel bad because I just tell my forward to go play on the map, and it's like, well, I know I'm going to get my items, I know you're going to get to play on the map, and sure, we get to play Dota. And he's ganking top now, jumping onto the Razor.
Oh, great
nice
snowball. Really good, but unfortunately there's 4 heroes just waiting here. The TPs are coming, but it's not going to be in time to save the Razor. Kai's also getting pretty low as well. Icarad looking for the turnaround here, going to try and find the kill onto Daze. A nice chance coming out from the Tusk before he goes down is cute and should get Icarad maybe 3 kills here. He's gotten 2. He's looking for the 3rd. The Sentinel taking a bit of time to fall, but he will go down, and that's a triple kill for the Icarad Pangolier.
I mean, he had to go find the fight rather than stay in the fight, and yeah, very nice counterplay. He starts level 5 with the TP, but then gets level 6 during the engagement to then get the final kill. So yeah, very good of him there to TP in, even though he was only level 5. And now Boots and Orb of Corrosion complete for the Pangolier.
Yes, the Lich versus Chen matchup where Sinister Gaze just eats your creeps for some reason.
Oh, and he is being very annoying as well. He's got Orb of Corrosion and Blightstone on the Pangolier. So he's going to reduce your armor, your healing, your move speed. He can do everything.
Fun.
And 4-0 Sentinel going down again.
Yep, big old Link along with Plasma Field and Kaisko helping out as well. It's not a glamorous start for the Centaur, has to be said.
No. And Centaur doesn't catch up very well. So this is a little concerning for Navi Jr.
You know what, those nice things I said about Stampede doesn't make up
Again,
for
we're talking about the
lane.
game, not the lane. Yeah, very different, very different. It's why I think it's like draft so much fun, because you know, people in chat, when they see heroes, they always kind of, I think most people look at Dota from the lens of like 20 to 30 minutes, right? They have this picture of like, oh, these items are great on the hero, but the journey there is always so critical. So it's like Centaur is great for the game, but the lane, it is putting Navi Jr. on the back foot a little bit, especially because Razor has a relatively free time, 2-1 and 2, 31 CS. So we've not really spoke about him too much. Well, we'll see with the Wisdom Rune contest real quick.
Oh, Kaisko's able to steal.
Double for Secret.
Yeah, that's really bad news. And now he's going for the TP out. Oh, he might just make it. No way.
Oh.
Kaisko. You can't do it to him.
I mean, you can. He did.
Pangolier's actually just dead here.
Oh, that's really awkward.
Unfortunate. I think
That's
actually,
a big streak.
he dropped his neutral item and he had to go back to pick it up, and it was just a little bit awkward. Like, I think there's a world he gets down to the low ground. I don't know if we're living in it, but if he ditches the neutral item and uses the shield crash to get down to the low ground,
Dire structures are fortified.
there's a chance he lives, but didn't want to give up that neutral. Really unfortunate though that it dropped to that point. I miss the days when neutral items used to drop on the floor even when there was an enemy nearby. As Niku getting dropped now, Iconrad immediately looking for a bit of revenge. Niku trying to play around the cliff a little bit and will get knocked down to that low ground. Iconrad though, such a long time inside of that Rolling Thunder, will be able to finish the job. Thank you, Thunderbolt.
Just kind of trading a couple kills back and forth, and yeah, Secret, they're going to be pretty happy with the start of this game. Doom hasn't had to do much. You know what? Let's not talk about Doom.
No, I was gonna...
as soon as we start talking about Doom,
low balls there I could have gone for, but
yeah, exactly. No, look away, don't look at bot lane. Look at bot lane. Look. I refuse to talk. There we go. Okay.
We're happy to wipe the slate clean for Simon. Okay, it's a new game.
No.
Let's see. Riddies. Yeah, Doom him. Go. Can you imagine?
Puppy, I can Doom. Look. It's like. Oh god. Again, this is the lower bracket. If you are to lose this game, you are eliminated. Your chances of going to ESL Bangkok are taken away from you. So, a lot of pressure on this game. Morphling just going to be going for the pretty standard. Stop it! The pretty standard build. He's going for the Lincolns with the Manta. Very good measures to deal with the Doom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
RBG need to kick back into some farm right now. They cannot get too carried away, especially because Secret are trying to slowly ramp up the pace here. Doing so actually, they're moving towards top. Does Anchor have a TP in check? He does. So Anchor can. He's already TPing.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, they want to turn this one around. I mean, immediately just jumping onto Niku here, who tried to go in with a Pulverize, but absolutely not working out for them as they'll lose 2 already. Days also gone, and PMA, well, his days are also running out as PMA falls as well. Good response from Team Secret. Very, very quick on this one.
You know what I said Navi Jr. shouldn't do, no man? They kind of just not fight.
Oh, yes, yeah.
They just did it. I'm just a little bit surprised they decided to, especially because they don't have the levels to support the gank either.
Minecraft! Oh, nice snowball back, but the stun's still going to connect
damage
from the gyrocopter, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Swashbuckle away. Niku comes flying on in and might just have to settle for the Tusk kill instead. Shards are available, but doesn't really catch anybody out nicely, so... I said, Razor comes across. He's looking for a bit of action here, and he wants to be able to bring down Days and might just be able to do it. Niku trying to help out. There's nothing to be done. 4-2-3 will just be able to scoop up this free Jarrett kill.
We just saw 2 very different styles of fight from Navi Jr., right? Hold on.
Running for 4-2-3 under the tower here, but I'm not sure that's going to work out. They've got the ultimate available in 4-2-3, and that anti-armor under the tower is going to hurt way too much. Kaiska comes back in, gives the bottle refill over towards Ankrad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We also now have Stampede on Centaur, so levels are finally kicking in for Navi Jr., but again, the fact that they opted to go for the smoke top, we just saw them react to the mid play and, you know, exceptionally get a return kill, but I feel like I want Navi Jr. to react more than be the proactive team, especially with how the start of this game has gone. It's already a 5,000 gold lead to Secret. We expected Secret to be the aggressors for like the first, you know, half an hour of this game, and they've got the lead to do it.
Oh yeah.
Niku again going over the Razor with the Stampede though. Plenty of damage to get him off.
Works out. Stampede doing work, but he's also dead up on the top side as well. Kaisko and Iconrad came in to deal with him once again, so they're really just happy to punch down on this Centaur over and over, not worried about the Morphling, or if they are, they're not doing anything about it just yet, just focusing on making sure PMA is completely shut out of this game.
I feel like Puppy spent about 80% of this game holding the Doom's hand, by the way. Like in laning phase, he walks to mid with him. Alright, so I mean, I'm gonna keep eyes on you. Gonna make sure we're doing the same thing this time. Mid tower is the full.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Secret grouping up for that one. So yeah, Blink Dagger will be purchasable without selling the drums this time around, which I think is much better. Don't want to just randomly lose that kind of 200 gold for no reason for selling drums.
Dire are scanning.
So we've not praised Anchorage yet, but these swashes, There's so many good swashes. Like the way in which he, swashed in mid lane to hit creeps and his enemy. He like swashing from low ground to high ground to still do damage, but to put himself in a good position.
I know exactly the one you're talking about as well.
Like
that was a gyro
his
kill,
gameplay
right?
is so smooth. Yeah.
Yeah, in the back of my head for that one, I was like, that was very smooth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Nico now coming out on Courier for Doom.
it's his signature, and he's showing us why.
Yeah. I mean, he's also 4-1-6 in 13 minutes. So you couldn't ask more from your mid laner.
Definitely not. So
Well,
far,
actually, he could be 4-0-6, but
yeah, you could ask.
let's not
more.
talk about it. Yeah.
You 5-0-6 even.
True, he's actually missing 2 cool participation.
Snowball up on the
Light
top
scuffle,
side. Yeah. Nico able to escape. Nothing really happening here. Also, this is one of these games, like, when Centaurs, even with the horsepower facet, like, I don't know, like, I feel like more braces are needed. But maybe.
Stampede, disengage, hold.
Yeah, all the shards are still going to be there, though. Nico's completely stuck, and he is going to get bored down. There's a Rolling Thunder coming through just to make sure. Slimy grabs a kill. I'll chase Morphling back over on the side as well. He's actually...
Was he not able to cast the Lich Ultimate there? I think he might have been on like max range, and he just wasn't able to get it from the low ground to the high ground.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Or maybe like the
Could have
Sybil
been a really
cancelled
good point for it, yeah.
Yeah, that was a kind of a nice position. But still, saving your Morphling. He's had a pretty uncontested game, right? Like he's currently sitting at 0-0-0. He's only a recipe away from Lincoln's. Yeah, he's 100 gold away from Lincoln's, which is going to complicate the upcoming pickoffs on him. And now the Doom's going to have to get a creep to break the Lincolns or sync up with his team, and there aren't many easy breaks on the Lincolns for Secret to lean on. Chen probably going to be the easiest one with the jungle creeps. Yeah, they're slowed up. They know Doom's on cooldown. They want to try and get a little bit more from Secret here. Stampede isn't available. Blinker. Oh, that was so close. Oh, he gets stumped himself.
Okay, that's how you do it. Centaur Conqueror giving him the business. Yeah, fuck those.
They're going to find Kai. It's good.
They are indeed, yeah. I'm not quite sure what he's doing in this deep, but he's going to pay the price.
He was hiding in the tree line, and he just didn't expect there to be a ward. It's fair play. Like, he's in a pretty undetectable spot if he doesn't enter it under the cover of vision.
They're still going, though. They're still going to try and get for this one. They will interrupt the onslaught as well, so Niku forced to stay and fight, but he's happy to do so. 4-2-3, just losing his life. Oh, he's gone. Too much damage out onto the Razor, and now Icarad is also looking in a spot of bother. He's got no cooldowns available for the moment. PMA is going to try and come in to help him out, but it's not enough. He's gone. Icarad dead. Niku gets the kill. I did forget what team PMA was in the middle of that fight, but that's all right.
The speed in which Riddy's hit the frost shield was beautiful, right? Like, jumping in as he's about to get stunned by the Pangolier, he gets that frost shield onto his teammate, which buys plenty of time for the reaction. It's like everything. Secret, they had Doom up in a matter of low seconds. It was very, very soon, and they decided to go for a mid play rate rather than waiting for the Doom, getting a clean execution with it, and then progressing the map. They're trying to get just always a little bit something more,
You wait 10 seconds for the Doom, even waiting like 30 seconds for your Tusk to come back, surely that makes more sense than just running under a tier 4 for a fight like that. It's so forced. It's crazy.
Tier 4?
Tier 2, whatever. Same difference.
That's very different, no man.
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay, all right. You're a very disciplined gamer. If you see the tier 2s, the tier 4s.
Yeah, it's what I have to do. Otherwise, I'm just going under there.
Right, what color are wisdom runes, Nomad?
Green.
That was a joke about yesterday's cast.
Little throwback to the loyal ones, yeah.
For the loyal ones, yeah. Don't say it.
Doom back up though. Everybody feeling good inside Team Secret. We've got a BKB available for 4-2-3. He's queued it up at least. I really feel like that's going to be required after the last fight because the Blade Mail plus the Trample plus The damage from the Chain Frost coming through as well. Way too much.
Every defensive capability of Navi Junior comes from the fact that they just throw a spell into the fight and that's about it, right? Like Gyrocopter, cooldown, Lich, Chain Frost, Centaur, Stampede, and then Primal Morphling have to play the game. Like everything is just about positioning for Navi Junior to be able to survive the aggression. And this was our hesitation a little bit with Secret, where if they don't leave lane with a good lead, itemize correctly, and kind of slowly whittle down Navi Junior, they're just scared to take the fight. Because pre-BKBs, how do you deal with the support duo of Navi Junior? How do you actually contain the hero long enough without Stampede just saving them away from the doom? So there are a lot of problems Secret are facing, and when they had a 5,000 gold lead, it didn't really mean much in reality, because that wasn't like 5,000 gold with BKBs, right? That was 5,000 gold without any inclination of starting a BKB on some of their cores. So now Navi Junior themselves are actually pretty confident to make an aggressive move.
Yeah, it's this BKB timing on the Primal Beast. They really want to make some usage out of it. Oh, they're going to smoke into each other though. Kaisko, he's seen, breaks the smoke. Nobody
little
willing
late
to
on
go
the ward,
forward.
Yeah.
And there's a sentry out, so they see the Observer and the sentry come down from the side of Navi Junior, and they say, yeah, now we're good.
Instantly retreating back to their vision though, making sure that in the disengage from Navi Junior, they might be able to get an extra kill, but instead they are just walking towards the Roche pit. Can they do it in 40 seconds?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. No, I mean, absolutely can. If all 5 heroes want to use their spells, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes probably about 25 seconds for this lineup to do it. Maybe slightly shorter. Started it at 20, it's now 40. Okay, you know what, it's like 21 seconds. Right, about 4 seconds off.
21 seconds to take Roshan. I remember Roshan used to be a big boy, a scary boy. Take a minute to bring him down. Long gone are those days. They don't get the Doom out in time onto the Morphling. They break the Link-ins, but they don't get off the Doom. And that will mean the Morphling survives. And let's not forget, he does have the Aegis. Even if they'd have Doomed him there, it would have been the first life gone. But still, immediately getting that Aegis would feel pretty good, as Niku jumping in here looking for the Tusken. Might not be able to find him, as the Snowball is going to be there, but he's got no blink or anything, so when he comes back, especially with the Chain Frost bouncing on through, it's going to take them both down. What a beautiful Chain Frost coming out. Navi Junior tearing up Team Secret now. Iconrad getting to the high ground, but he's gone as well. Got the juice with the double kill. 3 down on the side of Team Secret. They try to fight into the Aegis, and they are punished heavily for it.
The wind has been taken out of the sails, it seems like, for Secret. They had the vision, they tried to go for the jump, but just not able to break Lincoln and hit the Doom or Morphling, which then kind of kept Secret in quite an aggressive position. The chase down from Navi Junior, getting plenty of punishment from that kind of botched initiation. Now Manta complete on Morphling, even harder to get the Doom off. You go to cast it, he presses Manta, it resets the animation. Secret are going to need someone else to start the fight now. I feel like Doom needs to play a little bit more in the shadows, wait for his opportunity. Maybe, again, he can't have a Centaur, right, for his creep. He needs to play with a Lincoln's popping neutral. So now it's like his normal initiation with Blink, Stomp, Doom. But now it's like Blink, Break, Lincoln's. It's just very awkward, as the Tormentor does find the best of Navi Junior there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pangolier is about to complete Aghanims, and Razor is a recipe away from BKB. So there are going to be some item timings for Secret to use in the upcoming fight, but is it enough to kill off a Morphling? Is it enough to just go toe for toe with a Prime BKB? I don't know. I think maybe they need an extra item on their course to be able to do that.
Yeah. I think you may be right.
Yeah.
Got the juice, having fun with the Tormentor. Getting nice and low in the process, but all is well. Oh man. Secret need to really make sure that their next play, hit your next round of timings and get a good fight. Like, if they don't do that, then this game is going to be a very, very tricky one indeed.
Radiant
I really think a Blink Dagger on Kai'Sko would be nice as well, because every single fight they've walked up to has just been Kai'Sko kind of randomly walking towards the enemy team in full vision. You know, not the strongest initiation. But it's always the awkward thing with Doom, though, because he buys a Blink Dagger, but he's not an initiator. Unless you're smoking up and finding like a carry farming alone, then ideally you want somebody else to be able to jump in and throw in that stun. That should be Kai'Sko, but he's just so poor. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So without that, their start to the fights are always going to be really, really kind of hit or miss.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fortification going to come down. This isn't going to be a super free tier 2. They've already got the middle shoving in pretty hard.
Is under attack.
PMA will come over to defend it. They're looking though. Sayame, Iconrad, Kai'Sko. Oh, they actually want to go up to the top side. I don't think Navi Jr. won't be sticking around here though. Let's see. 50 seconds on the Aegis. Morphling farming up. They approach us correctly. Yep, they do see him. All right, they're going to try and go for him and kill him first life without the Doom. And that looks like it might be kind of tricky. So instead, move over towards the Lich, get the +1 instead. A nice kill onto Riddies. Morphling. It's going to be fine though. So, pretty big commitment for just a pretty low value kill, but at least it's something secret. Maybe they can
Top tower is
cascade
under
this into
attack.
more.
Yeah, PMA had to be very careful mid lane. If he farmed that wave, that would have just been, you know, the death of him.
Dire are scanning.
That would have been a big enough kill for Secret to have taken out a tower or two. He survives for now. Like Secret now are playing with the discipline of, they understand the situation, right? They understand that one more mistake and the game will get much harder to play. I don't know if you can feel it too, but it's kind of like awkward stutter step they're doing. Like they're holding each other's hands a little bit more on the map. They're kind of walking together, hoping for a bit more of a, you know, a bigger move to present itself. But they aren't as free.
Like
in their
I said,
moves
they
as
got.
before.
But they've hit their 2 BKBs. They've hit the Blink Dagger timing on Kai'Sko. They're about to get a Blink Dagger on the Pangolier as well. So I feel like with these items, they will win a 5-on-5 fight, provided nothing goes horrendously wrong.
It's the make or break fight. If they don't win it,
It is
then
100%. This is everything.
Yeah.
The next engagement, it decides the rest of the game. But of course, Navi Jr. might just not turn up. they just might not turn up for a 5-on-5 fight.
they're hiding
So-
on the extreme of the map. You've got Primal sitting in the
Yeah.
fountain. You've got Lich protecting Morphling. Again, Riddy's positioning is near flawless in his desire to protect his carry. He does not care dying for, you know, the greater good of his carry's game. We already mentioned that Centaur's Lotus, but that is going to help just threaten. Like, sort of, you know, when you initiate with Snowball, now suddenly the Morphling gets snowballed and he can waveform out, or you return the
Radiant
Doom.
are scanning.
Secret though, they smoke up. Getting a bit aggressive though. Roshan might respawn in a minute 40, so going aggressive in this window of play. We'll see what it can net, but it won't be much in regards to objectives.
No. No, they're going to try and stick around their Warden Sentry up here on this high ground.
And Primal just completed Shivas, so it's going to be a reveal for
They
the
see
fight.
Primal. Oh, it could be a good catch here as they throw everything onto Niku, but again, not really using the Doom. They find the Morphling though, and they get off the Doom onto the Morph, but he's going to run himself away with Stampede. Niku as well going to onslaught himself out of this one. Instead, they'll just look over towards Daze, and that will be their consolation kill. Everybody else gets out fine, so they'll just kill off Daze, and that will be that. A lot committed to that though, a lot revealed. You know, BKBs from both sides being used, and only a kill onto the Gyro, and actually it looks like Saime could be in some trouble still here as well. He's going to be able to use the vision to juke his way out of this one though, so him and Kai'Sko will be alright.
There was a very brief moment of hesitation when the two teams clashed there. You know, they kind of split who they wanted to go on, but then they, you know, refound that focus, got onto the Morphling, got the Doom, but once again there's just not enough stuns, not enough containment to ensure that the Morphling went down, and Navi Jr. only losing a gyrocopter for that. They do not care at all. Roshan now. Short or long respawn moment. What are we thinking? I'm gonna go 47 seconds.
I'll go 1 minute 32.
Okay, fair enough. We'll find out in 9 seconds. Please hold.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Whoa, that's a long one. Holy moly.
Okay.
2 minutes 53.
We could fit like 2 full team fights in that one.
Yeah, no, we could. We could. All right, Secret. Time for another try, I think. Do they really want to wait for the next round of items? Thing is, every time you get a round of items, they get a round of items. At least on their 2 big cores, and that's kind of scary. I'm still not sure I see Got the Juice dying in these fights. They get the Doom off onto him, and he's just like, okay, cool. Always going to have enough time to get off the Strength Morph due to the fact that he has that Lincoln Sphere, so early warning system in place. I don't know, man. Secret shoving down this bottom side. Even Chen creeps as well. Yeah, I mean, these Chen creeps have been here the entire game. And the interesting thing about this Roche spawn as well is that it is going to force it over to the Radiant side. So if Secret do decide to take that gamble and set up down on the bottom side, it's going to put the side of Na'Vi Jr. in a bit of an awkward position where they have to move in. Yeah, you can tell they're kind of a bunch of... Oh, Secret though, they're not going to take the gamble. They're going to try and go for the fight instead.
I like how this one feels.
Now, Chen's a little far behind, but everybody else here is here and ready.
They have a beautiful
Kaisko.
ward down. Ooh, the reveal.
Yep, gets rid of the Observer. I'm not going to get rid of the Sentry, though, which is going to allow the Gyrocopter to come through it, but in comes Kaisko with the punch, with the damage coming out to Daze, but he's got himself a Ghost Zap to keep himself alive. Pulverize comes down now onto the Pangolin, who gets himself back, but it's interrupted his Rolling Thunder, so he's not going to have that for the fight. Doesn't matter, though. Daze goes down regardless, but Na'Vi Jr. feeling pretty strong and chasing forwards as... Oh, no, the Doom has doomed himself. It was unfortunate indeed, but he is going to be able to live through it. Got the Juice chasing forward, looking for a target here. He's got the Razor form to work with as well. Still a bunch of static link damage up on him.
Dire are scanning.
And
Another
Na'Vi Jr.
fight.
back themselves up, and now we all got to run down to the bottom side. Kaisko's already here, though, setting up for his team. So he's going to try and defend the area for the time being.
But it's another fight and the same story, right? Doom jumps in, Dooms, hits it onto a Lotus target. That target walks away. This time around, Prime will just keep it out because there just wasn't any stuns to stop him. And then they disengage. It's Secret. They're lacking that extra, like one little piece to help convert on their kills. It's that one stun, that one drop of damage every single time. It really, really is hurting them.
Now
Na'Vi Jr. gets
into the pit.
There's no Doom. This is going to be... Anchored's going to have to pop off on the Pangolier for this one to work for them. And they do now have Shivas on the Doom.
Here we go, jumping in deep. I mean, immediately Daze is gone, gets stun locked by Roshan and will be punished accordingly. Looking over towards Niku, but Niku, he's a very, very tanky boy. Time's going to try and jump on him here. They'll even use a static link onto the Primal Beast. This should open up for the Morphling though to jump into the fight, do whatever he wants. And Niku is just not dying at all. And look at those Chain Frosts go. Holy! Got the Juice bringing down 2, moving in for more as Kaisko's going to fall. Icarad cannot fight this. He's gone as well. It is a complete smackdown outside the pit here as Secret lose everybody.
What a beautiful Chain Frost. That Lich ultimate was just spectacular. But we got to say, you know what? Daisy's a good egg, you know? He's doing his bit for the team. He's putting himself out front and center. He's soaking that initiation because he knows there really isn't much initiation for Secret. So if they're jumping a Gyrocopter, they're kind of wasting their big kind of entry to a fight that is going to maybe punish a Morphling or a Primal or a Centaur. So Daze is just taking the reins, utilizing his Ghost Scepter 4 stuff, starting pretty much what it feels like every single fight for Na'Vi Jr. And Secret, they're falling for the trap every single time.
Yeah, they are.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just don't see how Secret can fight. They've had, what, too many engagements where things have gone wrong.
I mean, we said, right, like if it gets past the 30-minute mark and Na'Vi Jr. have an advantage, Team Secret, they're really going to struggle in this one, and that's exactly what we're seeing in the moment. 32 minutes in, 6k gold advantage. Secret, their days are very, very numbered, limited. Ooh, hello PMA. Ooh, hello Niku. Ooh. Hello Pangolier. Niku is very much in a cage here. He cannot move at all. He's completely stuck, but it doesn't really matter. Got the juice, just going in so deep here. Staying on top of 4-2-3 with that static link upon him. Takes him down. The better Razor wins the fight. Moves over, takes down Puppy. Looking over towards Saimei. I mean, got the juice to do whatever he wants, wherever he wants, whenever he wants to. And it's looking a little bit over.
Can we get a rampage?
Very shortly. I think we should. There you go. Have a tusk. There you go. There's your rambo.
Right.
Kaisko delaying things a little bit. We might be out of time for the rampage. Let's see if he's managed to hit the timer. Well, they've also lost days as well. This might actually be a
We're getting carried away.
game over.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Bold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This isn't the last time
Engage. Okay.
a Ukrainian organization did throw a game for the excitement for their diving the base.
Yep.
It did happen in the open qualifiers. Again, I'm just going to remind you, Passion UA did enable Blue Submarine to get to the qualifier as they dove the fountain through, they were just being very aggressive. They wanted to, really remind their opponents who was winning the game. And this is kind of what Nava Junior did a little bit here. But of course, this type of lead, this type of lineup, they're allowed to do it. They got 2 or 3 of these moments built into their draft before the game could get a bit spicy, so it's fine. This is a... Oh, no worries.
10k gold advantage though. I mean, they didn't lose the Aegis either, so got the juice feeling very good. He's got the Skadi if he wants it, probably does. Yeah, Courier at the secret shop.
Dire's
Skadi,
middle tower is
Butterfly,
under attack.
Linkins, Hurricane
Radiant
Pike,
are
Manta. This is
scanning.
a huge morphling. He is over 10k gold richer than every single core on the side of Team Secret. It is not a winnable situation for them anymore, I would say. Unless they can get the Doom off onto him, and he doesn't have an Aegis anymore. That is your win condition. Which means you need to play somewhere silly on the map, which is tricky to do without dying.
No,
Dire's
Junior, they got a
bottom
minute and a half
tower
on the
is
Aegis, so
under attack.
wouldn't be surprised if they're sending it to the high ground. It will just be morphling, hitting the buildings.
Dire's structures
Oh, an early
are
glyph as well.
fortified.
Okay.
Very early, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
And the tower's
is
going to fall
under
Until
anyway,
the creep wave comes in.
realistically. Yeah.
Yeah, true. And then they can
The
just
tower
go
would have died
for,
now, and yeah, the glyph doesn't really matter.
Dire's
The barracks will reset it regardless.
So much damage.
Dire's bottom barracks.
What can you do?
Dire's
Secret.
bottom barracks.
What is the answer?
Ooh,
I'm
missed
sure there
on.
is one. Yeah, he tries. He's fishing. Got the juice gonna threaten the tier 4s now as well. Still a minute left on the Aegis, so forcing Secret into doing something. What really can you do?
Top tower is under attack.
Ah, penance. Take that. Simei's dead. Alright, cool. Not quite sure what that was. No buyback on the Doom either, so just decided to walk at the Morphling after all this time. That was a play. So it's looking a little bit awkward. I mean, PMA's getting kind of low, I guess, but he's kind of going to just be fine under the cover of BKB. Kaisko's gone. He's going to buy back into this. Got the juice. He's going to take down the Razor now as well. PMA just living through it all. And on the steps of the base, Kaisko just trying to do something. He doesn't even have an Axe, though. Oh, okay. Morphling's into the fountain at this point. Cool. Dave's also going to join in. Yeah, he's going to go Scepter. Why not? And there you go. The GG comes out. GG, disconnect. They're gone. That is going to be good luck next set. Nice gentlemanly behavior from Kaisko. As Team Secret are eliminated from the qualifiers in the first round. 2 series losses in a row. And that means they are out of here.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty rough showing from Secret, right? They had a rough journey into the open qualifiers. They had to qualify for the second open qualifier, and then on top of that, they got 2-0'd in the upper bracket. They took game 1 against Navi Junior in such a dominant fashion. It's as if they turned a page, but then in game 2 and game 3, they doubled down on this Doom, which I think was probably their weakest strategy that they've shown so far in all their games. And Navi Junior, they are a strong enough team that we'll spend a little time, of course, hyping them up. Secret are now eliminated, so farewell. But Navi Junior, I think this game was just such a beautiful draft in how they approached it, right? Their Morphling was uncontested. Centaur got absolutely sacked in laning phase, but then he found his time to get the Blink Dagger. I think Riddy's on the Lich exceptional. I think a lot of people, of course, would look at the scorelines and go, wow, Morphling this, Primal that, but the way in which Lich was positioning, preventing the aggression onto key heroes, there was moments where Secret was looking to explode on a single core and then try and get into the game. But Lich was always in position to counterplay that, always ready with the Frost Shield. So yeah, I think Lich played exceptionally well. I think this is the type of game which inspires pro players to give Na'Vi Jr. a lot of praise, because they, played their own game, they baited Gyrocopter, they utilized Lich, good draft, good play. So yeah, Na'Vi Jr. progressed into the lower bracket, and they will be going up against pretty much what people are calling ex-Na'Vi, which is Sanctity and Boom, who are two of the old Na'Vi players. So yeah, I think it's going to be kind of a nice little ex-Na'Vi versus Na'Vi Jr. brawl in the next round, and Secret, unfortunately, not good enough to best the Eastern European close qualifiers, but we'll see what happens with the roster. Maybe they stick together for a little bit longer to see what happens. Maybe there's some instant roster responses based on this qualifier. Who knows? It's there's no DPC, so there's no punishment for roster changes, so it is the Wild West. But
yeah,
anyway,
do what you want.
Do what you want.
Absolutely, yeah. And, well, you guys can also go do what you want, because we've got a bit of a break coming up. It's going to be about an hour until the next series starts. We are going to be sticking here with PuckChamp versus Na'Vi Jr. So if you want to watch that series, I think it's going to be a good one. Stick around. Which one will win? The experienced stack who's stuck together through thick and thin, or the shufflers with the slightly more experienced players? It's going to be an interesting one. I'm really excited to find out. I honestly don't know who's going to take this one. Would be leaning PuckChamp, of course, because they did come out ahead. I think the other times they've met, but who knows? We'll see which way it goes down. We'll see you back here in about an hour's time. So yeah, see ya.
I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, that just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need you together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Hello and welcome back to the Eastern European qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. As we are getting into the second series of the day, we are here in the trenches, in the lower bracket, where Na'Vi Junior is going to play up against PuckChamp, and we are going to find out who is going to be going through and who is going to be eliminated. T-Governor, tell us all, tell the good people, and tell us why this series is so spicy as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, PuckChamp, two of their players used to play on Na'Vi, the main roster. Sanctity was the main player for mid lane. Boom temporarily kind of was like a trial and stand-in. So me saying he was a member was kind of already on the fence, but technically he was
Just sell
there.
the narrative, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Okay,
the
fine.
facts.
Ex-Na'Vi versus Na'Vi Junior. We have the the showdown. But yeah, and also we have some additional Ukrainian players joining PuckChamp. Koyori, who was a free agent recently playing on Aurora, got swapped out there, so now he's available. QBFY played for the up and coming Crystallized team. I don't want to butcher the pronunciation of their team name, so I just called them Team Bread to be safe. But that QBFY left that team to join this team, so it's kind of a cool little mix-up of kind of free agents, ex-Na'Vi players, and then of course Na'Vi Junior. At some point, you'll want them to get to what's it called, like a tournament, because there's so much hype around Na'Vi Junior, but they always seem to struggle in every series. But they do well, but they struggle. It's just inconsistency is unfortunately their nemesis.
They are plagued by inconsistency, is what I would say. Yes, they're unable to put it together most of the time. But hey, maybe this is their moment. Maybe they can start with the lower bracket run after beating Team Secret. But I doubt it. The series against Team Secret, quite honestly, they had good moments, but ultimately, I think that sadly, honestly, Secret showed a little bit more like they had one game. Secret had that one really good game, which made me think, okay, if this team can start to put things together, then they can look like a top contender in the region. I haven't seen that from Na'Vi Junior yet, but I'm hoping individually they have moments of greatness, and two or three of them will play together really well in moments. But as 5 players on this team, I'm yet to see them really kind of be like, wow, like what? I'm yet to understand the hype behind them. But I'd really love to learn. We've seen them take wins off some really big teams in the past, so yeah, we'll see what they can do here. But yeah, they are, of course, they did lose against Virtus Pro already, so that's why they're down in the lower bracket. They got the one against Team Secret, full 3-game series. So let's see what they can pull out here. PuckChamp, meanwhile, they got the 2-1 over 1 move. Pretty good series against 1 move, to be honest. A lot of back and forth. Then we had the 1-we versus PuckChamp series, which we didn't get to cover. That one was a bit of a marathon as well. Full 3 games once again. 37 minutes, 49 minutes, 54 minutes to end on as well. And they did end up losing that one. So that's why they're down here now. And yeah, we'll see how these two teams match up.
Yeah, I feel like based on the fact that PuckChamp was able to go 2-1 against 1W, and like PuckChamp, they are a brand new team. Like there is no way they've been able to get some major scrims in together. They probably played a couple, maybe at most like a week or so of practice, a couple weeks, and then you're playing up against the likes of 1W, where even after TI, like they're still together, right? Like Munkushi, Chiro Jr., Cloud, Sweden Strong Respect, like that is such a formidable team that is like 3rd, 4th in the region. But there's 3 top Eastern Europeans that get invited to stuff at the moment, at least for this tournament. So it's like they are the best of the not invited. So for PuckChamp, a new team with minimal practice to go 2-1 against them is pretty impressive. And it is going to be a hard battle for Na'Vi Junior to overcome. But again, maybe the kind of understanding and the kind of the togetherness of Na'Vi Junior will help them in some of these tough moments. And we'll see. It's going to be a good best of 3.
It's going to be fun, yeah, for sure. And I'm very interested to find out which team gets over the other. So that's what we'll come down to. And a lot of that will probably be probably in the draft. So let's jump in early and see these first few bands and see what's going to be the draft. But I'm fully expecting a lot of heroes to be kind of just completely taken out of the pool. There's a few things you just don't want to play into, right? Like Naga Siren, although we did actually see it be broken yesterday, so maybe it does get through. I don't know. We'll see.
Radiant team banned.
Ooh. Either way, starting straight away. And they are very quick bans from PuckChamp, but I like them. In the previous series, we were talking about like what's the identity of Na'Vi Junior. We're mentioning how Primal was very key, Pangolier was often key.
Remaining.
And then when you try and like extrapolate that a little bit further, like what other heroes fill this role? Sand King, Timber, they're very aggressive, map playing, kind of high damage heroes that just annoy you, and they take time away from you to allow other heroes to kind of fill the gap behind them. So PuckChamp really respecting a lot of the identity of Na'Vi Junior with their first 4 bans, But that does leave Naga Siren, all these kind of big meta heroes to be if you're in. Oh, they actually go straight for a Muerta. Didn't think they go for a Muerta first phase pick, but here it is. Very strong recently in the 4 position role with the dead shot, with the calling. A lot of just annoyance in laning phase and early map movements.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprising one, but I guess this is
5
comfort
seconds
for them,
remaining.
something they feel like, or maybe just a specific answer to PugChamp, who knows. I will say, I'm not particularly sure Navi Junior have like a ton of prep coming into this series, and I say that because during their secret series, there's a difficult thing where in the first game they let like Team Secret have 3 of their like favorite heroes. Admittedly, like I mean individually, not as a team. We don't know what they favor as teams, haven't been around long enough yet. But they gave away some stuff they were really comfortable with. Secret immediately popped it off and had a really good game with it. So yeah, I'm worried we're gonna have the same thing here, where Navi Junior have a game kind of learning
10
about
seconds
PugChamp,
remaining.
maybe losing, and then having to adjust their
Dire
bans
team
afterwards
back.
if they haven't got the right read to start off with.
We'll see. I think Navi Junior are just doing like their own thing, right? Because like I just double checked. They did do the Muerta first pick in the open qualifiers against Blue Submarine. They had quite an aggressive lane. It was like Underlord and Muerta, where it's like you shove the
10
wave with
seconds
Firestorm, you get good levels. When you have the levels, then you have the kill potential. So it's like
5
they're obviously
seconds
just drafting their own
remaining.
strategies. I think the key thing will just be
Radiant
the like
team
giving
back.
away Alchemist. I think Alchemist is one of the heroes of the qualifiers so far, especially because like ever since we saw an offlane and like how they dominated with the offlane build, I think the flexibility of Alchemist is something we need to respect a lot more. And yeah, we'll see if PugChamp wants to do that.
10 seconds remaining.
And of course, a lot of Kayori bans in the second phase from Navi Junior, the
5
Phoenix and the Shadow Demon,
seconds
2 of
remaining.
some of the strongest heroes, even the Enchantress. Actually, 3 bans going the way of Kayori,
Yeah,
trying to prevent him from being able to secure that lane for Shad.
Yep, absolutely. Get his speciality out of here and get that Shadow Demon, who's just universally strong, out of here. I do feel like Alchemist always feels much more comfortable if he's got some sort of save to go with him in the front lines.
Alk doesn't, like, unless Alk has like Blink Orchid build with like, Radiance, he doesn't want to be the one always jumping first, because if you waste your Blink, repositioning in the fight can be a little bit difficult, especially
Yeah,
if you have to
yeah.
walk through, you have to use BKB to prevent slows and stuns, so it's like you said, Alk wants to have that one guy in first, just to identify the landscape of the engagement
10
to go.
seconds
So
remaining.
Magnus will be able to kind of complement that logic. Sanctity
5 seconds
played a
remaining.
disgustingly good Magnus the other day with his. That was like was that the disconnect game?
Yes, yeah.
It was the game 3 against 1 move. Yeah. Like they had some disconnects. It was awkward, but he got his harpoon, he got his blink, he kept dragging them back. He put the bristle deep into the base. So he just identified like how to win the game, what was the win condition, and yeah, he followed through with it perfectly. So I like the fact that Mag's here. Sanctity played it really well, and Alk flexibility remains alive.
Definitely does, yeah. Gonna have a lot of fun with this one, hopefully.
Dire team
Do enjoy a nice RP and a skewer combination.
Not again. Okay.
Alright, and Lich. Interesting picks here from Navi Junior. Definitely deviating from the standard meta quite a lot. First pick Muerta, Underlord Lich to follow up as well. I mean, sure, there's some teams which really like the Muerta because they flex it a lot between their supports and their carries. Gaming Gladiators
10
comes to mind,
seconds
even though it's just
remaining.
really Tofu playing it. But still, a
seconds
little bit
remaining.
surprising to get these 3 heroes in a row.
Again, like I said, they've done at least the Muerta Underlord lane before in their run so far in ESL Bangkok, but I think the Lich is a good response to like Magnus Alk. They want to jump with physical damage, you get the Frost Shield off, 60% damage reduction, that guy probably is going to survive the RP now, right? So Lich is a counter to the opening, Underlord reduces physical damage, which again, Mag Alk lean on heavily, and it's the lane that we mentioned because Muerta is very level dependent, so if you have Firestorm on Underlord to shove it out, Muerta shouldn't leave lane, without level 4, level 5 contesting Wisdom runes, right? So the 3 picks, they might look a little bit weird, but they complement each other, and they do pressure what PugChamp have. So we will see where PugChamp want to go to try and punish this.
Lion.
They go for the Lion, just to keep it simple. Another form of initiation. when Mag jumps into RP2 heroes, now Lion can jump in to maybe find the Lich, prevent the kind
Dire
of
team pick.
return play. And AA, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we're
It
seeing
also-
more AA. I'm
oh,
so
another
happy,
AA.
man.
Cool.
I'm so happy. This hero, it
Nice.
should have been played so much more.
Yeah, good combo with Magnus as well. But for the Lion, I feel like it's also a preemptive answer to any perk or storm
10
or,
seconds remaining.
you know, any elusive mid laner. They just need a bit more catch on the teams. The Lion
5
gives you that
seconds
Hex,
remaining.
very nice. And yeah, the AA also. They are quite backlined together, but it kind of works, right? Because your Lion blinks in, he lands some AoE stuns, he's got a
Dire
Hex.
team
AA, meanwhile, is just throwing out slows, throwing out Ice Blast, being annoying from the backlines, a little bit of damage. Ursa again. Okay.
Ursa is always nice into Magnus, right? You can get the Axe build, you just pop your ultimate. You can also just jump in and then brush off the counterplay of AA.
Red team ban.
It's nice. Just high status resistance is good against a lot of stuns. We've already mentioned how good the lanes are, right? Underlord Muerta, very sufficient. Lich Ursa, a lot of kill threat. You have to be careful though, where Ursa can get baited to trying to kill, and then if you're into like, let's say an Alk Lion lane, acid spray
10
plus right clicks,
seconds remaining.
Ursa can easily die in that lane. So I don't think it's like the easiest Ursa
5
game,
seconds remaining.
lane, sorry, specifically because of Lion. Often is one of the best supports at anti-aggression. But for the game, once you get to 3-4 items, very, very powerful.
So, final round of picks coming up. We'll see what they ban out. Spirit taken care of by PuckChamp. What's their second choice? Storm, Perk, or do they want something a bit more tanky on the side of Navi Jr., a bit of a brawler? Pangolier comes to mind then, but that was actually first phase banned. Never mind. Yeah, man, all of their bans are kind of the same thing, which is really interesting. Literally every single ban is like a kind of tanky, brawly hero, and then ending up with the Invoker, because they ran out of tanky, brawly heroes to ban, because there's really not many left.
The draft just realized, wait a second, we may have drafted too many tanky brawler heroes. No, I think Navi Jr., PuckChamp's bans are just pretty good. It really forces Navi Jr.
10
to
seconds remaining.
have to go to a very specific area of their playbook, and like the mid lanes, the
5
Ursa, the Invoker, they're very quick in nature, that they can just mitigate a lot of the early aggression from PuckChamp and buy time for Ursa to get online. That is always the issue with Ursa. We said it before in the previous cast. Ursa is a very timing dependent hero. You need a good lane. You don't really farm jungle too well after your lane compared to other heroes. Once you get to Battle Fury, you eat the entire map up. So it's like, how quickly can you get at Battle Fury, and then how quickly after Battle Fury can you farm 2 items? But it's a lot of farm compared to other carries that have this ability to kind of hit lane, hit jungle, poke themselves into some engagements. Ursa does feel a little bit more inclined to get as much harm as possible. And what does PuckChamp need? Carry it off lane. Navi Jr. don't take any time at all. They just go straight back for the Ember. Of course, this time around there isn't a Nyx Assassin to carapace him throughout the entire game until he buys BKB. And
that's always nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. And it's another game where you don't really care about jumping in first, right? If you do jump in first and soak some damage up, then your Ursa will be pretty happy. Your Underlord will Fiend's Gate in and pipe you, so get a Mage Slayer on the Ember. I kind of hope he goes BKB earlier this game. I think him going Gleipnir against Nyx Assassin was a bit greedy. Like, he's hoping for his fight to go well rather than him be the one starting the fight. I kind of feel like in this draft he will be the aggressor a lot, so an early Mage Slayer, early BKB, tank up, become the frontline for your team while Ursa is farming will be pretty critical.
Be Centaur or Storm, I guess. Centaur if the mag wants to be mid, Storm if you want this monkey. Interesting. So that means Sanctity Monkey King, and it will be the offlane Magnus this time around. Okay, a little disappointed we don't get to see the Sanctity Monkey King, the Sanctity Magnus, but we'll get to see the Boom Magnus, which might just be as good. I guess we'll see.
Boom's been playing pretty well recently, right? Like
he has.
Boom has like his waves. Like sometimes he pops off, sometimes he kind of falls into the shadows of the rosters that he's on, right? But at least like yesterday with like his primal performance, like it was loud, it was a statement, and yeah, we'll see if he can carry that energy over to his Magnus today. But of course, PuckChamp, they go for the Monkey King to close out the draft. It is a devastating matchup for the Ember Spirit. You just bully the Ember. You force him to play very defensively. He cannot just flame guard the wave as he gets right click down. Yep, which prevents a lot of the timing. Like I feel like the Ember pick was it's comfort for Niku, but in draft position it's one of the more vulnerable heroes, right? Like here, a Huskar, a Viper, a Monkey, an Earthshaker. Like there's a lot of heroes that just beat Ember in laning phase. So picking it does open up for potential weak matchups, especially because you don't have the final pick in the draft. Like he didn't see his mid matchup. So I think the rest of the draft looked pretty good for Na'Vi Jr. The Ember, unfortunately, did open up a vulnerability for PuckChamp to exploit, and which they did. So we'll see how Na'Vi Jr. can now kind of navigate that in the early game.
We shall see indeed how they choose to maneuver this one. Yeah, I think overall I'm leaning the way of PuckChamp just because I can kind of just see a lot of ways for them to get online, for them to fight. It's a very fighty draft, and judging by the way Na'Vi Jr. played the last game, like they tend to do better when there's not a lot of pressure on them, and I don't think they're going to get that opportunity this time around, but we'll see. Maybe this Ursa gets a free game again. Also, I may be underestimating Ember Spirit because we've watched him struggle the last time we saw him in these qualifiers, so
Sorry to disappoint you.
it's the Monkey King versus Ember matchup. It's never particularly fun for the Ember Spirit.
No, it is a bit rough, but of course, every time you look at a matchup that is difficult for a certain player, you look towards the supports. And Lich Muerta, they are going to be very good with the counter rotations, right? One TP in with a Frost Shield and a Sinister Gaze, then Monkey King could be on tower. He could be in a point of pressure. So yeah, Monkey King will, in the 1v1, win the matchup. We'll see what the supports can do to maybe, again, fix that situation, as we are going to have everyone posted in the top side of the map. We do have a smoke and Koyori for the late smoke that we have been seeing. The late smoke at 30 to 40 seconds allows you to position for the runes, use the smoke as your cover to see if they're playing for that one. You check the high ground. If it breaks, just walk away. If it doesn't break, then you have a free bounty rune. So it's kind of like a nice insurance policy to ensure that you aren't just taking an unnecessary fight.
Yeah, but I feel like they know where they all are. They put down this observer ward very deep, and then that's going to give them.
They're killing this time, wasn't it? Yeah.
I don't know. They seem a little bit in two minds. Boom's going to try and steal one of the bounties. I'll try and go for 3 and catch out Niku on the other. Niku there going to be absolutely fine. Tries to grab out with a bounty with a sleight of fist, doesn't manage. So it will be 3 bounty runes going to Na'Vi. Sorry, to PuckChamp.
Oh.
Gonna be confusing since 2 of them are tagged up as Na'Vi at the moment.
Don't leak the script. Yeah, we've got Na'Vi.boom, Na'Vi.sanctity, PuckChamp.koyori, TwistedMinds.shad. Oh my.
That's a throwback.
And PuckChamp.qbfy. Yep.
Twisted Minds.
I mean, what team could it say for Shad? It could say OG, it could say Tundra, it could say PuckChamp, it could say Twisted Minds. My guys played on pretty much every team, it feels like at this point.
Yeah, Secret.
Oh yeah, also true, and Secret. Luckily he doesn't get a jersey for each one. His wardrobe would be overflowing right now.
True, he wouldn't have to have any other clothes. Yeah, I was going to say, are you sure he doesn't? Seems like a... What else are they going to do with the Shad jersey?
It's been online play, right, for most part, so...
True. Yeah, I was a little surprised that Na'Vi didn't pick up some of these players from PGL Wallachia. I guess we don't know yet about contracts and whatnot, but...
It could be cooking, yeah, it could be cooking.
Yeah. Or maybe this is a Dandelion situation and they've already grabbed them. Shocking.
No. Of course, mid lane. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be the key focus. We are seeing a little bit of pressure being applied to the Underlord and the Muerta, but how much of an advantage can Sanctity build from the mid lane at the moment? He has a deny advantage, but yes, it's relatively even. Sanctity even missing 2 CS in the hope to pressure the Ember Spirit there.
Yeah, that's not good for the Monkey King. Well, maybe it is actually. He gets to body him out the lane for a bit and secure all the denies and last hits.
It's like he's winning the lane, but he's not crushing the Ember. Because Ember is like, you know, you missed 2 CS. You fool. Yeah, it's pretty despair matchup.
Yamane taking a stun to the face. Always good though. It's a very slow lane at bottom side as we have a disconnect from the Lion.
You know what actually baffles me?
Is the theory of relativity.
Sure. Yeah. Physics. The idea that pro players despise Rubik this much. Because, like, you know, in the draft, when Navi Jr. go... what was it? So, PogChamp have Auk into Mag. Navi Jr. reveal Lich Underlord Muerta. Rubik isn't that bad. Rubik would have the freest game this game. It would actually be like kind of illegal how like hyped this game would be for Rubik. But again, I understand people prefer like Lions and Hoodwinks in the 4th position. Even though in Pro Tracker Rubik has a 50% win rate, higher than actual like Hoodwinks and I don't know about Lion, but still, I feel like just people are sleeping on some very good Rubik games, or maybe our 4 players just don't play enough Rubik nowadays because it's been out of meta. So they don't really know when to or want to pick it compared to like the comfort of some of the other heroes. And I feel like there are some heroes that should go for it.
The problem is Rubik was just overpicked for such a long time. People took such a long time to realize that the hero wasn't as good, and people just liked playing Rubik. So we're just adjusting from that still. Yeah. All 4 players are still like banned from picking Rubik. It's like, no.
Let me
You
check
you just want to play Rubik. It's not actually good.
Okay, here's the issue. I'm looking at the 4 players, right? So Desire, Moose, Save. We got Schofield. Everyone's playing a little bit of Rubik, but not enough where it's like, this is good. Like Sweden Strong's playing it. Like, Antara's played it. Omar played it. Crit played it one time and lost, but so like the player that they're trying to like dabble, but no one's confident enough to go, yeah, this is my hero, I'm back on it. They're dabbling. It's compare that to like again the other position 4s that we're talking about, and many more games available for them.
Rubik just not in a good place right now, I guess. I mean, does he struggle on lane still, or is he okay?
No, his lane is fine. He has Fadebolt to secure the range creep. He has Lift to disengage.
Talk about overreacting.
Like, he does. He's a very like generic hero, right? The argument would be he doesn't have as much kill threat and hunger on the map compared to like a Hoodwink that can go for like Maelstrom and Gleipnir, or a Lion with like the Blink Dagger and like the finger jump. Also, the tempo of like a Bounty support and Tusk is just better. So I think like tempo is better on other supports, damage is better on other supports. But what Rubik brings after a good lane secure is more kind of set up for other people to thrive, right? It's a kind of a playmaking team fight support compared to hunting the map, killing the map, constantly pressuring. Rubik sits behind other people, whilst the other supports we're seeing often don't mind leading the charge in different styles. So that's probably the main thing. The identity of 4 dictates a certain hero pool, and that's why most players are ignoring Rubik at the moment. But it is unfortunate, because when I look back at the draft and I think about it during the pause, there's been 2 drafts I think so far where Rubik would have looked very good. This draft and one we had yesterday, and unfortunately both times the captains didn't want to look for it. But again, maybe in the future. Unfortunately, we don't really know the reason of this pause. We know we had some issues yesterday. Of course, QBFY, unfortunately, might be having internet problems or power issues, so hopefully he can reconnect shortly.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for Ukrainian players at the moment to be having these issues. We do see it quite often with them, for obvious reasons. So hopefully we get him back online as quickly as possible and get back into this game, see how it's going to go. Because, yeah, I mean, PogChamp, it's almost like they have more to play for sometimes when you don't have an organization and you're like, oh man, we need to prove that we're good so that we get an org under our belts. A lot of pressure.
I think it's a combination of like wanting to play for an org, but also when you bring new players together, there's that freedom of yo, how do you want to play Dota, man? And some guy's like, I want to play or let's say AA, you know, I was going to say for no reason. I want to play AA. And then everyone gets excited because like a player's bringing a new hero. It's like, okay, how do we build this lineup? It's like, you want this, you want that. And I think there's that, you're not stuck in kind of the awkward, you know, churning out of, oh, but our team identity is this. Like everyone's just got fresh ideas. So I think new teams with the correct players is like a breath of fresh air for different regions. And yeah, we're seeing it a little bit with PUBG, even though they are in the low bracket. And we do resume the game, and we're back underway. 2.5 minutes in, Lotuses will be spawning in 24 seconds. Oh, I lied. He's gone.
He's off again. Unfortunate. Yeah, so far the Monkey King hasn't been doing as well as I was expecting in the middle lane. Like, I didn't expect him to completely wash Niku, but I definitely thought he'd get like a 4 or 5 creep advantage by this time. Use your pause again, says got the juice. He's making sure. He's making sure they ain't using their pause time.
Is it actually automatic based on the player who pauses? That would be a pretty cool system if that's actually... I'd assume that's actually a system that should be in place.
Probably.
Like an automatic pause timer based on whoever presses the button in game.
Yeah, but then
The admin has
I
a
don't
little
know.
console, yeah.
It's a little awkward though because the situations like this happen a lot where.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Of course,
Chill
Navi
already.
Junior. I mean,
My
Navi
God.
Junior are going to be very aware and accepting of the situation as well. So I think there's some good memes to be had.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, also I like the honesty from Riddies. It's like, yo, if you can't reconnect, you're mine. He's close
I'm
enough as well to get the kill.
guessing-
Yeah.
I'm guessing the situation is that he didn't immediately go on him the first time because he realized he disconnected him. Was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna take the disconnect kill. And then everyone was like, what are you doing? Take it, do it. What are you doing? So. Yeah, Ursa.
Wrecked. Oh, on the tips. You've been a naughty bear. Get told off by the admin.
Yeah, but it's like the kid in school, you know, being like, you got told off. Like,
Yeah,
tipping him
exactly.
after the admin says so. Again, Navi Junior, they ain't waiting around. In fairness, they may have played against...
Wait, already 5 minutes? Has it been?
Yeah, we've been paused a while, dude. I know that hanging out with me is such a nice time that you don't really notice the time passing, but...
That's true. I actually have a timer right now. It's just ticking up, not counting down.
Oh, I see.
Also, I like the fact that this admin tells us the time. The other one was being a little bit more secretive, was keeping it in the other chat. It's like, ooh, how much time? But no. They're giving us a very clear time. They got 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, don't go to Face It chat, please. Keep it in the public where the willing people will get to see it.
I think it's nice. Like, obviously, some conversations are best kept private to keep the, efficiency of the chat flowing. But I think some bigger stuff that helps the broadcast, helps the viewers understand the situation, like time left in pause, should be, shared with us. I think it is, critical information. But that was 5.5 minutes, an unknown. How long ago was 5.5 minutes? I feel like I'm not really keeping track of time, boss. I'm failing you right now. Was that like a minute ago?
Yeah, a minute and a half.
Okay.
Maybe even 2.
Exciting.
I really hope we don't have this problem with one player being disconnected, because that's never fun.
Of course not.
Not
No.
winnable.
That is not fun at all. It would actually be kind of funny if it was the Ember Spirit talking, Like, the Ember's getting slapped mid lane to a Monkey King. He's like, yo, admin, man, how much pause time they got left? Like,
Get me out of this one.
Like, I think the Lich talking, clearly that's the very, that's the political, that's the position 5, he'll speak for the team. He's, just a 5, he doesn't mean any harm.
Good sirs, with utmost respect, we wish to know.
Yes, exactly. But the Ember, it's like, there's meaning if he's asking. Oh. Let's view profile, Lion. Let's check if he's online. I don't know if I can you even do that if you're... No, you can't. Steam Pro, if you want to add me, text reason in comments. That's quite a Steam profile.
Okay.
Yep. Oh. That's cool. He
All right,
lives
out
just
of-
south of Kyiv, supposedly, based on his Steam profile.
So out of all of these qualifier teams,
Yeah.
let's do a dream team.
A dream team.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
I would like to get. I will take Sweden Strong as my pos 4, as our pos 4.
Of all the places you could start, you just started randomly with 4. Do you want to do 1 to 5 in order, maybe, to make it easier for the viewer?
Okay, fine. I will do. Give me Kiritich.
Okay.
Who's our mid laner then, T?
No, that's your roster. I don't.
What?
I don't
No,
agree
we're
with
doing
you.
one together. We're doing one together.
What we're doing is, but I don't agree with you. I think Munkushi
Oh,
should
fine,
be the carry.
Okay. All right, fine. I'll do Kiritich.
Yep.
For my mid, I'm taking Sanctity.
Yep.
For my 3, I'm taking Cloud. For my 4, I'm taking Sweden Strong, and for my 5, I'm taking Kaori.
Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm taking. So carry is Munkushi. Mid lane would be Mirage. Off lane would be. I think off lane's kind of difficult, but I might even go Noticed from VP. Yeah. 4 position would go back for Sweden Strong, and 5 position would be Koyori. Like if you were trying to go for like best players for each role, I think that's maybe where I'd shift. So yeah, Munkushi 1, Mirage 2, Notice 3, Sweden Strong 4, Koyori 5. Oh damn, he reconnected just in time.
Woohoo! Perfect time, lovely stuff. All right.
Your roster's kind of cool as well. I think
I
both
like the
rosters would
support
be
duo.
top 4, yeah. In the region. Of
Depends how
the
players gel
qualifiers. Sorry,
together.
of the
That's the
qualifiers.
thing.
just to be-
In
just
the
to be
world,
clear.
yeah, top 4 in the world.
That's very bold. I mean, the entire perspective was
Probably
the
top 4
qualifier.
TI, I reckon.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they've won it all already. Get the contracts out.
Ouch. Niku not having a good time now. It's nice to see with a few more levels in Jingu and Boundless just starting to put the pressure onto him. Just get to farm a little bit under his tower, which is nice. But
Not on my watch.
Trying to remember the state of the game. We kind of had to chit chat for a little bit. So, of
so
course,
right
Monkey
in the
King-
middle lane, we
Yeah.
had Monkey King not really pulling too far ahead on the Ember Spirit at the pause, but now that pause is over, Monkey King seems to have remembered what his hero does and is really punishing Niku in this matchup, as expected. As on the top side, a bit of a kerfuffle takes place. Boom and QBFY trying to get cheeky onto Riddies. Not quite going to land. And now got the juice. Getting a decent stack off, but it's right under the tower, so Boom will happily throw back the Ursa and make him take a ton of damage in the meantime as well. QBFY, meanwhile, coming down for the Water Rune, will snatch it up, which means that the Ember Spirit does not get a bottle refill, which hurts. So he's really hoping that one of his supports dies soon.
He needs help, and tipping the line, hopefully trying to overload his PC with maybe some more internet problems or something to disconnect. There's only 2 minutes left of pause time available.
All 5 of them tipping at once. The weakest attempt at a DDoS ever.
Overload, send 5 individual packets, and oh, you're about to go down.
He's gone. There you go. That'll be your first blood. Rotation in doesn't change a thing. Niku will for Sanctity really starting to get going in the mid.
Yeah. And the worst thing is both supports TP'd, so they didn't even just do one word to TP or one lich. So when Ember comes back to the lane, the Monkey King's going to know, wait, your supports can't return. I can just set up the lane for another dive, and this time there will be 0 response once again. Boom, getting jumped. Oh, Ursa jumps into the skewer. Very nice.
Once again, but it might not matter.
Here's
Boom.
Lotus.
Oh. Got the juice. Will 1 click be enough? He's coming under the tower
it's
for it. It
not.
won't be. Oh, it won't
Oh,
be.
he's gonna
And now
die,
got
maybe?
the juice.
No, he's not.
I
He's
think
not.
it's
It's
okay.
fine. Yeah. That was so close either way. And like, boom, his courier delivered, but he delivered his boots to his backpack. So,
Oh no.
some like courier missed micro there, which, you know, if he was to go down, you could have blamed that. But yeah, very, very close. He does survive in the end. Very cool though from the Ursa to be able to jump in front of the Magnus
Yeah,
there.
yeah, taking a ride with the mag.
Yeah.
Like, where you going, buddy? Can I come? Bottom lane Shad is farming up an absolute storm at the moment, by the way. By far the most last hits in the game. And heading for more. EMA, you know, he's just doing his thing as the Underlord, which unfortunately isn't a whole lot. Just getting the occasional last hit, but can't really chase this Alchemist back anyway, so... Hey, he's in a spot of bother, but they won't finish the job here. QBFY still looking, but won't be finding. Takes the Watcher to make sure this never happens again. Yep.
Radiant are
Look,
scanning.
stop.
Trying to... This is very, very aggressive here, but... Oh, he got the Monkey King, I see. Yeah, okay. Monkey King will just be able to finish this one off then. Shield Rune as well, making it extra super duper safe. TP down to the
TP
bottom side.
yeah.
He's still got a singular Jingu here, so he's just going to try and use it straight away onto Daze, blow him up nice and quick, and it is going to be another kill. And Shad grabs it with the Unstable Concoction level 2. That's nice for him.
And contesting the Wisdom. Sanctity's just doing everything on the map right now. Killing top, TPing bottom, getting kills. Now going for this, and Lich is TPing in. Hopefully going to try and secure it, but...
Yeah, let's see. He's got the Sinister
he
Gaze. He's
gets
going to
it.
use it, but Sanctity's too quick. He gets the Wisdom Rune and might even get a kill onto Riddy's here. There's a lot of heroes turning up. Kaori, though, helping him out, backing him up, and they realize that they just might not have the damage to really deal with Sanctity here. It's a double kill for the Monkey King and the Wisdom Rune. Deadshot goes flying wildly in the wrong direction, and that is an issue. Oh, no.
Yeah. So...
Game 2?
They're getting outplayed everywhere. Navi Jr. just has this like weird addiction to wanting to pick Ember, it feels like. And unfortunately it's hurting them. A couple games down the road, the Ember pick has just fallen short, and now Sanctity jumping into mid.
Okay, baited a little bit here. He manages to dodge these Earthspike quite nicely, and with Daze in the neighborhood as well. It's not going to be the easiest move to make.
Ooh. Wandering
Those
Fairy
ghosts.
Fire.
Gotta respect the cooling. Oh, Shad's seen
Oh,
the stack
Shad's
and he
seen the
wants
stacks.
it.
No.
Oh no, this is so big for Shad. He's already huge, but if he gets his stack as well, it's going to be massive. Daze coming in. He wants to just try and deadshot it or something, but he doesn't have any mana. Already threw it out. Doesn't get any of the creeps. Just being chased away. Underlord comes in, but it's too little, too late. The damage has already been done. Shad has stolen everything from them, and Riddy's goes down as well.
This
This is slaughter.
we waited like an hour to cast this game. It could be over in the next 10 minutes. It's whew. It does feel like we are casting like the potential future of Na'Vi versus the current academy of Na'Vi. So if we use that logic, then
Yeah, I
it
guess
would
so.
make sense that
Radiant's
PogChamp are
bottom
doing
tower
very
is
well.
under attack.
$5k gold advantage at 9 minutes into the game. A lot of that on the Alchemist. He's heading towards that Radiance at a terrifying pace.
I think the best kind of evolution of Alchemist was when Alch players bought Talisman first, rather than going for the Relic. Like the idea of evasion being really strong, you buy that in the laning phase, or like at the end of laning phase, and you just farm so much better. For sure, it's, you know, not damage, but you don't lose as much HP going into the jungle, you're harder to gank. Now Shad's making up again. QBFY does go on the tower temporarily to see if he can catch the Ember Spirit, but there's no one really here to help him.
Yeah, he's got the Boundless, but I don't think it's enough to kill Daze. Maybe this is too much. Got the juice coming through as well now as well, but QBFY is here with the stun. Sanctity trying to stand his ground, but most certainly the Monkey King is going to be punished for this aggression. 5 heroes, 5 of them just rock up and put an end to this Monkey King.
I'm afraid to say, as much as it's worth to try and tone down the tempo,
Not
Ember
quite
nearly-
enough.
Yeah.
Finger in the back of the head. Need a little bit more where that came from.
Na'Vi Jr. had to find a way to stop this Monkey King running wild, but bringing 5 heroes just to do it. I mean, of course, still, look, 900 gold change, overall it's a 1000 gold shift. It is going to feel bad for Navi Junior, knowing they needed 5 just to kill 1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Boom's chilling though. He's having a nice time. Magnus with 4 points and Empower. Just farming up, trying to hit a good timing on his Blink Dagger. So I'm glad we're not going to have one of these really sad mag games where they get shut down in lane and just never really hit a decent timing on their Blink.
I think there's a couple heroes that are not very fun to watch if they get truly shut down, right? And to be fair, Mag, even when you get shut down, you kind of find ways to have at least one moment, right? Because Skewer, Blink RP is lifelong in the game, but yeah, you can have truly shining moments if you just have a slightly better lane.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
It just feels
is
like
under
if you just
attack.
have like a few more resources, get a Blink Dagger slightly earlier, and then maybe something else to set you up, it's just so much easier to play the game, not be
Dire's
afraid of
top
just getting
tower
blown
is
up
under
instantly.
attack.
We're going to come in and do some damage to the tower now as well. They want themselves an Ursa. QBFY's here, lays down the vision. Navi Junior, are they aware? Yes, they are.
Dire's
They have the Watcher.
structures are fortified.
They'll get themselves back, so no kill to be gained
Dire's
here.
top tower is under attack.
Look at Niku just spamming the wave immediately the moment they leave. He'll be able to grab himself a regen, haste rune as well. Someone's going to be
Dire's top
alright
tower
for the Ember
is under
Spirit.
attack.
Not a hero which suffers massively with mobility problems, so it's not like
Dire's top tower has fallen.
the best.
Radiant's bottom
At least for
tower
PogChamp,
is
they
under
did
attack.
tone down the speed of the game just a little bit. Of course, the reactions of Navi Junior caused a little bit of concern for PogChamp to think about, but also the Blink was getting completed for Magnus, and Alchemist also on the way to his Blink Dagger. But Shad actually opting to go for the Ogre Axe, so 1 component deep to BKB rather than going for Blink. Either way, with the Blink on Magnus, does feel like it's go time once again to see some aggression to try and build up that lead. In a pure farmy farm game, Mag Alch will farm quicker than the Dire side. Jumping
Uh-oh,
onto
nice
the
catch
water.
here on 2 days. Yeah, that is a Blink reveal. Just Blink Skewer. No need for the RP. Boom being patient, and it pays off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now it's tier 2's going to drop. Chemical Ray is still available for the Alchemist if anything starts happening down here, but I don't think it
Dire's
will.
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh yeah, level 4 on power on the Alchemist as well. You'll love to see it.
All these stacks, it's like Dire's just been stacking for Radiant.
It really is. I'm kind of surprised they did go back and stack this again. Oh my god. This is atrocious.
Yep. And it's another reason why you don't see much Ursa, right? Like, these stacks are getting made up for a quarter farm. If it was like a mid-Sand King, you see them. If you see any, like a DK, he can farm them very early. Out can farm them early. But the Ursa just cannot farm them until he gets Battle Fury. Now they're trying to contest the 14 rune. Sanctity sees them all.
Yeah, good dead shot though. Back into the silence, meaning that Shad's going to struggle to get the stun off here, and it's going to stun himself, but PMA still going to die. Sanctity and Boom ripping through the backlines, taking down 2, and a finger will put an end to days as well. Boom RPs in celebration off a successful fight.
The Na'Vi contract just lost an extra 0 from it for that RP. If he hits the 2-man, it'll go up again by 1-0. You got to be careful, Boom. You know, they're watching.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's your salary you're playing with, bro. Be careful.
Your price pool cuts up and down 1% for every
Yeah.
RP hit or miss. Oh god. 10,000 gold lead. 14 minutes into the game. 10-1 on the kill score. I also just completed the Battle Fury. He's like, guys, are there any stacks for me? Any
Yeah, can't
jungle
wait
for me to farm?
Can't wait to go to the triangle and farm all the stacks you've made.
Thanks, team.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow. Alch has Radiant's BKB, minute 15.
Jesus.
He has 12,000 net worth.
Oh, the double stack as well. He's just being a bit nasty with it. He really is.
And there's more stacks in the jungle.
Who's making these stacks? Stop.
All the stacks are made from Navi Junior. Like, we don't have the technology, but if we had the stack graphic right now, it's like stacks made, Dire is like double digits. Stacks taken, PogChamp double digits.
Yep. And PMA gonna get dropped here. Ursa doing his best to stack up a bit of damage onto Shad.
He has
There's
BKB,
a world
lads.
if he didn't have BKB, yeah, but unfortunately he does. Ooh, interestingly, the Boom tried to go for the skewer there, but Nico was going to be able to slide a fisted, but then
It's another stack. Look for the
case
Alchemist.
comes through.
Underlord made this one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's not going to farm it.
There's a tower to take. I guess we'll get some objectives, why not?
I cannot wait for the end game scoreboard to see stacks made.
Dyer's
Yep.
There's probably going to be like a couple each maybe on PogChamp, and it's going to be like
Oh,
5,
Daze is
6,
trying
7.
to take him. Daze like, Jesus, somebody say your stacks.
I was
Shad's
like,
like,
"Oh,
hello.
Oh,
Bonjour.
no. This is so rough.
Uh-oh. Well, got the juices finding Boom at least. They tried to come and kill him, and it did not work out at all. And they're just going to be able to get 2 kills in response. So
Alright, good tip. Good play. Good
Shad
kill.
as well. Still hasn't had a TP delivered out to him, but he's all right. He's got his little lion man behind him as well.
And look at the change up on the build. The Ember Spirit is going for a Veil to start with, hoping to get the Shivas.
Dire are scanning.
He is, that's a... If they can kill Alchemist, he is worth so much. Like,
What
302,
happened there?
he has a
Because-
kill streak on him now. With the net worth, the fact you're 10k behind, like, that is a big cash
Dyer's
injection.
courier has been
And they
killed.
have the tools to kill him.
Yeah.
Post
I just wanna-
BKB.
The failed kill on the Ursa, they actually used both RP and Ice Blast onto the Ursa, and he just turned around and killed them both.
No, Ursa's very good into these heroes. Like, Enrage is very powerful. You can't knock that. It's just the
Radiant are scanning.
probably that's about 4,000 gold of economy has come
Dyer's
from
bottom tower is
Navi
under
Jr.
attack.
making stacks and not being able to protect them. So the lead feels even worse. I feel like they've pretty much, it feels like they've given away a BKB. I need to go back and check the actual gold gain from all the camps stacked by Navi Jr. But it's
That's a
probably
lot of
in
maths.
the 2,000 to 3,000 mark probably.
Easily with an Alchemist in the game.
Yeah.
Picks up his
Here we
tier
go
2.
though. You can do
That's a
Roshan.
great
You have an
scout.
Ursa.
Yeah, I mean, they'll lose days for this, but it's not really going to make much of a difference to the Roshan attempt. Ice Blast coming across, though. Going to give them the information, but it's not going to change the outcome. The TPs are coming through thick and fast. They might just fight them post-Roshan anyway. Riddies has been seen, and that's fine of the kill for Shad to get. Takes down another
TPing out.
Yeah, so
Can
just
I get out?
immediately TPing. Ooh, Boundless Strike, not quite on the mark. PMA disappearing around the side as well, both escaping with their lives and with the Aegis in the claws of the Ursa.
And already, Lion drawing on the new map. Guys, get back to bottom, run to the triangle. We have the vision down here. Don't allow them to take Aegis and get into the rhythm of farming. We need to be very quick. So they're using that twin gate. A little bit slow though, to be fair. The call was made in it took about 5 to 6 seconds for them to react to it, but PogChamp, they want to be aggressive. There's no reason for them to sit back. This is not an Aegis of, oh no guys, the Ursa has an Aegis. It's a, no. They're lucky to have it. Let's take it away from them. They have a...
Simply another life for us to take.
They do have one smoke on AA. So their ability to cross the map will be available for PogChamp if they want to. Alchemist. One cornucopia away from a Orchid. Oh,
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Nico's courier does die.
Yeah, the plate mail being grabbed from the secret shop.
To be fair, Navi Jr. are getting some decent items. Like, it's just because of Alchemist that the game feels so much worse, right? Like, Ursa is about to get BKB. You've got Shiva's 1,000 gold away for the Ember. There's a full pipe on the Underlord. Like, they have the tools. If they weren't... Like, realistically, without Alk, it's probably like a 5k, 6k lead, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to have to just accept the fact that maybe in 10 minutes time, when the game stabilizes in regards to like the net worth and the impact, then maybe Navi Jr. can take a fight. But just into BKBs without a basher on the Ursa, you don't really do anything. Hence why they aren't rushing into doing much. Just keep on farming. Ursa is going to be taking the Tormentor on the Radiant side.
Yeah,
Give him
both
a shot.
teams taking each other's tormentors. Sort of interesting. Daze trying his hardest to get a sneaky steal in. Doesn't happen. Good try though. Shad just going to keep on pushing down here as well. This
It is a shame the
little
shot went to
risky.
Mortar though.
Is under attack.
Yes, yeah,
It's
that
a
is
it's a
the
very bad
absolute
charge for
worst.
support. But Lich though, that would have been very good. Getting the Ice Spire, being able to
Radiant are
kind of reliably
scanning.
get the ultimate off, especially with
Dire's
heroes want to come
bottom
high
tower
ground,
is under
maybe
attack.
in the upcoming 5 to 10
Dire's
minutes.
structures are
Locking down that
fortified.
Ice Spire, killing off that hero that steps up the high ground steps would be pretty useful. But RNG is not on Na'Vi Junior's side, nor is the laning phase, nor is the stack protection. It's a pretty one-sided game at the moment. I honestly, I can see the path to Na'Vi Junior winning though, but it really relies on PuckChamp
Dire
just hitting a bit of a farm state for another 10 minutes or so.
Niku
Nice
steals
little
Wisdom Rune as well, yeah. Jumping over.
Shad looking.
Shad's
He has
looking.
Orchid.
Yeah, the Orchid does land as well as the stun. He needs a bit more damage, and I don't think he's going to find it. A line coming in from the side. Oh, Niku. He just needed to run. He was out of remnants though, so very, very difficult for him to get out of that situation alive. It's a good chase from Shad. He's getting the kills, he's getting the money, he's getting everything.
This is weird enough slowly catching up. And he might get a lion kill.
Yep, looks like it. QBFY trying to get away, but the
Nice
dead shot
dead
connects
shot,
and
yeah.
Cut the Juice gets a kill. Stun out though. He's looking. Shad, he's going to go instead for the Underlord. I mean, he's a very tanky target, so probably won't be able to get him
Missed
down
dead
here.
shot.
SIT going to go for the ultimate here. Yeah, the dead shot miss cost them so much and got the Juice frozen solid inside that Wukong's command. They jumped in for the two-man RP. Shad is here to follow up with the damage as well. PMA, it takes a long time to drop, and Droppy will not. Nice little dead shot again from the Daze. Seeing where they first phased it now as they move across over towards Got the Juice with the cover of the BKB. Might not get out of this one. Shad gets him. The damage is there, and they will lose their Ursa in the end. Both the Aegis and the Bear himself.
Is under attack.
Such a rough fight as well for Na'Vi Junior because it starts with a pretty good showing. They get a kill onto Lion, dead shot to make sure Lion can't blink. Then he misses the second dead shot, which prevents the aggression onto Monkey King. And at that point, everyone expected him to hit it. They positioned it as if it was a good fight, but it was a bait. They step it up too aggressive. They get RP'd on the backline. And of course, Ember the entire time was dead. He had Shivas available if he was to be alive, and Shivas in that fight. That could have been a decent comeback fight, but again, you miss a dead shot, you bait your team into an aggressive position, and
Dire's middle
PuckChamp
tower
with their
is
lead
under
are just going to
attack.
walk over you. You cannot make mistakes at this, this position of the game. You do not have any lead to fall back on.
$16 kills, 16k, 23 minutes. The one thing which Na'Vi Junior were able to get in this game was the Aegis. Didn't last them too long. Didn't really save the Ursa's life either. Tier 2 still alive in the middle lane, but that is it. That is the last outer tower, which is up for Na'Vi Junior. But it is going to be PuckChamp on the run. Shad's just going to dip into the trees to join in with that smoke. Now they start moving. Who will they find?
Dire
Again,
are
no
scanning.
tower here, so it's pretty free for them to just go in and find whoever they want. The Blink RP won't be available for another second here. Now it is available. Shad jumps in deep here, going onto the Underlord, and they will take him out inside the base. Okay, he's trying to mess around with the Monkey King a bit. Niku jumping in to the Wukong's command, though.
Nice
Jumping into the
4-star.
Wukong's command, though, and yeah, Sancti will just get 4-star down to the low ground. Boom, getting pretty low. The Chain Frost spinning around QBFY, but not going to land.
Yeah, if they don't force him there, then Monkey King's dead, and Na'Vi Junior going to utilize that buyback a lot better, but Stun's really lacking on the side of Na'Vi Junior to be able to capitalize on some of these aggressive plays. You've got a dead shot, a root from Ember, a Sinister Gaze, and a root from Underlord. It's really quite a cheap amount of team fight that they're leaning on, especially when you're behind it. It doesn't feel good. PuckChamp now grow the lead to 18,000 gold, kind of teetering on the edge there. I feel like for Na'Vi Junior, you just want your Ursa to just keep AFK farming. You need them to get to like boiling point. Like Blink, Basher, MKB, like Aghanims, like really just all in. Let the Ursa try and become the 1v9 hero. It's not going to be easy, but it's kind of like the only way it feels like comeback could be possible.
Daze is gone. Feisty gets that kill.
Priori though.
Going in deep to try and get some vision. Yeah, they get something. Niku finds at least one, but might pay the price for it. They've got the Gleipnir now and the Monkey King as well, so... Ooh, Kairi with a bit of a saucy tip as well.
Diff. Ooh.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, he
under
said
attack.
earlier, during the pause, he said mid-diff.
Good try, little bro.
Damn right,
Interesting.
chill.
Don't know the context, but alright, okay.
Dire's middle tower
Sorry, trying
is
to
under attack.
become one of the first all-chatting POS 5 players.
Yeah. Ruining their good reputation.
Mighty.
2.5 minutes is going to be the Roshan respawn. Navi Junior. They kind of feel like this is their one play. They're like, all right, we got that. We got it unlocked. But for how long? Because PugChamp, they're going to start to head up.
Dire's middle tower
Boom.
is under
Looking for a target. Riddy's always going to get stunned by the AoE self-stun of Shad. Got the Juice is going to farm up some Ancients down here. Does he?
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
Wisdom
tower
Rune
is
spawning
under attack.
in just over a minute's time. Maybe if he hangs around here long enough, he'll get it. Now, PugChamp take aggressive control of this side of the map. Well, it's going to set them up for Roshan when it does eventually respawn. It's going to be a while though, and it's going to be a very short window to be able to do it before it moves across the map. In fact, maybe impossible. It'll have about 20 seconds.
Oh,
Maybe it's
misses.
okay. Oh, got the juice.
Ooh.
Goodness me.
Yeah. I was just thinking though, this is kind of one of those perfect games to test the true ability of a carry player, right? Like, your carry has absolute free farm, has bought everything he wants, has double net worth on the enemy carry, the enemy mid. Like, there's no comparison to him. So winning this game in theory should be, you know, a textbook like closure to the game. So let's see if Shad can do it.
Uh-oh, that is not the play you want to be seeing. They completely blow the initiation onto Boom, and that's going to result in Riddies and Niku just absolutely destroyed inside that RP. Got the Juice running to the high ground, but his BKB is about to end, but Shad cannot keep the chase going. He's got his Blink Dagger available, looking for the target. That's going to be PMA, and where's that Bloodthorn? It's off cooldown in just a second, and now the real damage can come through, but the Yules is there from PMA to keep himself alive as QBFY finds Daze on the sidelines as well. Shad still diving the base, just utilizing his net worth to be an absolute boss. Oh no, the stun out on Tiersa! Tiersa, he gets
Ultra
caught
kill
out.
Lion.
QBFY finds another!
Give him the rampage!
Yeah.
Give him the rampage! Go, 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 go,
Come on,
go!
come on, give her the rampage,
Give him the rampage.
PMA. Jump on there, I want to see a lion rampage.
Come on!
No! well, we'll take the ultra kill for the lion. That's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah. I mean, this in-game was just impressive from PugChamp. The way that they set up their lanes, they punished the Ember Spirit pick with the Monkey King, then they invaded the stacks, they just utilized each other's power spikes very nicely, and once again, we've covered, what, a couple Navi Junior games. I don't really know their love for picking Ember. I feel like it just complicates some games. Like, unless you see your enemy mid, Ember is not the hero that it used to be, right? It isn't like this, play it into any matchup. Monkey King's available. I've listed earlier during the draft some counters to Ember Spirit, and unfortunately it's to be the case. Like, because of the Ember, Monkey King had a free game, and because Monkey had a free game, he rotated to top, killed top, he twin gated the bottom, killed bottom, contested the Wisdom Rune, broke the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Like, he just did a lot in the first 10 minutes of the game that Navi Junior couldn't set up the defensive line to then protect the stacks that they made, right? And it all starts from the fact that Ember conceded lane to, obviously, the Monkey King, right? We're not expecting Ember to win. So I think draft-wise, they conceded the draft for Ember pick. And on top of that, it then compounds to your team can't do the natural moves that they're making because Alk will take it and Alk did very easily steal it. So yeah, difficult game from Navi Junior. They just got out-drafted, it felt like, and then obviously outplayed as we saw. This was a very, very one-sided game.
Really, yeah. It's not much to say for Navi Junior here. Yeah, they managed to go and get a Roche. You know, they had the Ursa, so they made the Roche work. I still think that Ursa pick looks pretty nice. Like, all things considered, he didn't have a terrible game. It's just everything else fell apart. Couldn't defend the stacks, couldn't defend the jungle. So you keep making stacks, and then PugChamp keeps stealing them. And from that point onwards, it's just like, yeah, That was their fallback plan as a problem. Like, they were like, okay, it doesn't matter if our lanes go too badly. We've got loads of stacks in the jungle. Ursa's going to get the Battle Fury and farm them up. And that just all falls apart because you're not strong enough to hold the lanes. Yeah, and that all stems back to the Ember Spirit pick just being abused by the Monkey King. And yeah, it was just super looked very straightforward for PuckChamp. Their plan was simple. They executed it well. And yeah, some nice flashy RPs in there as well to make the game pretty entertaining. So game number 1, 24-7 was the scoreline in the end. A 28-minute victory for PuckChamp. Navi Jr. going to have to fight back if they want to stay in these qualifiers. We'll find out if they're able to do so after this short break. We'll see you in a bit.
I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can't help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin.
Very locked in.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok Qualifiers. That's right, we're down in the lower bracket here as Navi Junior are facing up against PuckChamp in order to find out which team is going to be making it through the lower brackets and which team is getting knocked out. And right now it is very much looking like Navi Junior might be the ones getting eliminated here because PuckChamp are one game up and it was a convincing game at that as well. So let's jump into the draft to see exactly what's going to be happening in game number 2. T.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what happens in the draft. But if anything, it's Navi. I'm going to spoil it for you, just in case you're really excited. They've already taken the Alchemist away from PuckChamp. So
Ooh.
a slight little shift up there. And but yeah, I think in regards to play, Navi Junior, I'm going to do the generic sentence. They need to shake it off. They need to reset. But yeah, we are going to be seeing the draft now. I'm going to do the introduction, Nomad, but draft time.
Oh,
see?
I
That's
see.
the
Listen
issue.
to you, not to me.
You were
What the
trying to
heck?
introduce exactly. They have bias.
This is unfair.
And it's fine.
All right, I'm not doing
5
anymore.
Yes, whatever.
remaining.
No, grow up, Nomad. I've never said to grow up, but it feels wrong. You know, telling someone to grow
It's a
up. honestly.
very, very like a personal thing to say to someone.
Yeah. No, I take it back. I'm sorry. You're an old man. I don't want to grow up. It means you'll be, too old.
Lose your childish
Team
whimsy.
ban.
There we go.
All right, yeah. So we've seen Nangasaran kind of being ignored a lot in these qualifiers, which is
Dire
interesting.
team
It's either first banned between some teams and then completely ignored by others. So yeah, PuckChamp get a chance to give it a try here. We'll get to see it. I mean, it didn't look too good yesterday in the series. We saw it, but we know how strong this hero can really be. It is ridiculous in the right circumstances, but Navi Junior are going to steal the Alk.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, again, not opposed to it. I think the key thing
5
is
seconds remaining.
enabling it, right? Bringing that aggression, but we see it time and time again. If anything, we're a bit bored of seeing Alk, but
He is indeed
It's
one
fine.
of the 5 carries you're allowed to pick at the moment. So
yep.
you do see him a lot. But yeah, talk to me a little bit about Nangasaran. Like, what makes this hero so strong? Why is it like first phased at the most contested hero at Dream League, and yet some teams are ignoring it in these qualifiers?
I mean, everything that we're seeing offlane Terrorblade do in regards to like good laning, map play with illusions, the ability to enable the team fight to some degree with like auras and what he buys, Naga does, but from a supporting position, and arguably better, right? It's He has just mirror image for the illusions. He has deluge for status reduction. The song to fight, reset, and disengage. So it's like I feel like if you're able to be an illusion hero and have good laning, your map play is insane, right? Because you're just doing so much with information. Therefore, Naga, Terrorblade, etc., they're going to reign supreme if they can get through the lane and do their niche task very well. And you pair Beastmaster with it, which means the vision that Naga will naturally apply through her positioning, Beastmaster will be able to thrive on that, get a Blink Dagger, hit a Roar, maybe have an Aghanims, maybe have Overlord for map play. Already a very, very spooky lineup if you are to get behind. You will not be able to choose what fights you want to take. And it helps as well. Like we saw Alchemist being a first pick in the previous game, where was like the BKB piercing stance? Where was that kind of pressure to apply when Alk jumps in? There really wasn't much, right? They went for an Underlord. They tried to go for a different style of counter, right, through just auras. Didn't really work out, but ParkChamp instantly with the Beastmaster, making sure that this Alchemist does not feel good. And one thing to note, when Alk gets a really early BKB, Naga hits Song, Beastmaster roars the BKB, you can kill him during the Song when his team can't help him, and he's still, targetable because he's BKB'd himself. So potentially, the BKB could be maybe not the best item for Alk too early on, as it could leave him vulnerable during the Song. So we'll see that. That's a lot of different little interactions there, but I like ParkChamp's response.
Yeah, so far so good. Beastmaster Naga are always going to feel pretty damn good. You're not really caring about the Alchemist Naga matchup when the Naga's a support as well. Like, back in the day, we'd be like, oh no, Alchemist is a Radiant Spire and has AoE anti-armor. That Naga support don't care about that stuff. You're going to see her illusions being used way more for scouting and getting information than it will be for, getting into the fight and getting damage
10
off.
seconds remaining. 5
So,
seconds remaining.
Lich going to be grabbed again by Na'Vi Jr. We saw that one earlier on today in their series against Team Secret, and it looked pretty alright. It was doing okay. Definitely don't hate seeing this Lich. In fact, we saw it last game as well, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so lots of Lich. I got no issues with
Lots
that.
of Lich.
Yeah, what is the change to his mana? He doesn't have any way to gain mana other than stuff dying now, right?
Yes,
Dire
correct.
team pick.
Cool.
Which you'd think is actually pretty hard for him to get mana. But once you start getting into the rhythm of the game, there's plenty of things dying from walking past creep camps and lane creeps, and you might need like a mango or some mana boots, but yeah, you're perfectly fine. You're able to keep yourself pretty high up on
10
mana the entire
seconds
game.
remaining.
It is funny though, if you look at the bug tracker on GitHub, the amount of
5
people who
seconds
post bugs of, I'm putting a clarity on Lich and I'm getting 0 mana. Valve, can you fix this please? It's like, that's called a patch.
Try reading.
I don't know, getting carried away now.
So now we're going to take a bit of time on these ones because you've got your 2 picks coming for the side of ParkChamp. You need to decide how you want to answer this. You do see your mid matchup at least. Na'Vi Jr., their famous Earth Spirit, they will get to play it. And the first response is going to be the Lion. Alright. Secondly, time to film one of your core slots. It's going to be mid. Or is it going to be safe?
Yeah.
Probably safe. Maybe Luna?
10 seconds remaining.
The thing is, Na'Vi Jr. can flex the Alchemist between offlane and carry to this very position.
5 seconds remaining.
And Na'Vi Jr. the Earth Spirit most likely will be the mid. So if anything, I think ParkChamp will pick. I mean, the issue is you can argue between both, but I think picking mid makes more sense to protect your draft against the Alch flex, like they do here. Right, you pick Monkey King. If anything, Monkey King also then can beam carry on mid. But you're not going to see position 4 Earth Spirit. We don't see it that much. The only time I think we'll see position 4 Earth Spirit return is if we're playing with like offlane Phoenixes and super high damage offlaners that can utilize the the Boulder Smash and the roll of Earth Spirit to kind of keep the damage within the lane. So I think ParkChamp responded very nicely, and of course Earth Spirit being a melee hero at least has good wave clear and ways to prevent Monkey King from always getting Jingo up, right? You can kick him back, you can roll away. So it's still a pretty hard matchup, but it's not the worst compared to, of course, Ender Spirit.
They do love this monkey, though. Alright. Next pick up from Na'Vi Jr. Gonna need to get yourself your support. And...
Radiant team ban.
Oh, there you go, T.
Yay!
Hooray! He finally comes out. Is this the kind of amazing OP game that you wanted from it?
It's alright. I'm not like
Team ban.
super excited by it, but I like the idea of Rubik against Naga just because your cast range on the AoE of Song scales up. So Rubik with an Aether Lens, with a Blink Dagger, you can position far enough away, also depending on your neutral item with cast range, you can still Song. So it's
10
kind of like a battle of like,
remaining.
oh, if I Song, maybe I give it to Rubik, and then Rubik takes the Song. On top of that, you can
5
still
seconds
Roar,
remaining.
Earthspike or Hex from Lion's very good. Primal Spring from the Monkey King to get vision advantage and map play. So it's like, it is good. I feel like Rubik should be picked more. I've just listed like 4 or 5 different spells that can, bring life to the Rubik's game. So that alone should be, proof in a good Rubik player being able to pop off on it. So yeah, not opposed to it. They just need to have that hero that brings the draft together now, right? Like, Alk wants to farm a Radiance, Blink, and a BKB. Earthspike wants to kill heroes, but ideally someone's setting up for him. So their offlaner really needs to be kind of a little bit more noisy in nature, right? Like, come to my lane, come to my fight, help me out. Hence why, Broodmother being banned out by Puck
5
Champion is a
seconds
pretty good hero, right? Enabling the earlier fights.
Yep, big fan. And the thing is, like, if you can enable fights, then it's just going to make it simpler. And, for these teams, simple is better. Last game, like, sure, like, Puck Champ, they got some good experience behind them. It wasn't the easiest draft to execute, but it was pretty straightforward. If they got the ball rolling, then it kind of played itself out, and that's exactly what we saw happening. So the execution here is, and that comes from a few different things. One of the biggest ones is information. Now, I'm not sure Navi Junior have a ton of information available to them with their current draft. Spirit can give a little bit just by being tanky and being able to roll in first and get you some info, but
5 seconds remaining.
the Beastmaster Hawks are a little bit better. The Nagastar and Illusions are fantastic. Monkey King on Trees is pretty good as well, so the information game definitely
Radiant
feeling good for
team
PugChamp at
pick.
the moment. Final pick now from Navi Jr. Brood and Dawnbreaker banned out. What offlaner do they want to go for here? Or possibly a carry if they want to move the Alk.
10 seconds remaining.
To be fair, the lane of Alk
5
Glitch against
seconds
Beastmaster is pretty
remaining.
kill hungry, so leaving it in the carry role sounds perfectly fine. But then again, putting Alk to the off lane to go aggressive with the Rubik to kind of fade up behind also sounds pretty good. So it really depends on, are they afraid of like the Beast and Monkey King against their Alchemist and then shift the role? And nope, they aren't. They just go for a very, very classic, like, Centaur Rubik is pretty much iconic if you think about like combinations for Rubik, and yeah, is going to be able to help Navi Jr. pick and choose their fights. Very, very strong lane. If Monkey
10
King is a
seconds
carry now,
remaining.
you don't really care about it because Centaur and Rubik, you have Stomp, you have Double Edge, Fade Bolt,
5
Lift,
seconds
plenty of
remaining.
tools to annoy the Monkey King, keep him a low HP. Not too much time to think about it, they just go for the Shadow Fiend.
Yep. Sometimes there's not a whole lot to think about. SF's going to be the pickup. That'll be his Shad hero. Loves playing this guy. Which moves Monkey King to the middle lane, which is absolutely fine. Again, it's another good matchup for the Monkey King. He's going to have a good time against Niku. Niku's going to be sad again. Maybe. Spirit's a little better than Ember, I would say, in the mid against Monkey. Spirit actually has a bit more tankiness. He can fire it up. He can kick back. And Boulder Smash is one of the best CSing abilities in the game once it gets to level 2 or level 3, I can't remember. But either way, like, it just one-shots range groups at some point, which is kind of ridiculous. So pretty good for that. All right, what you feeling about this, T? Which way are you leaning for these drafts?
I think Navi Jr. kind of changed up quite nicely from game 1 to game 2. But I am a little concerned that once again, Sanctity will be able to make a lot of map play on the Monkey King. And I don't know if there's enough answers to the Beastmaster early on, outside of really good laning from Got the Juice and Ridius. So then, based on those factors, with the play that we saw, I think I'm leaning PugChamp, but you can never count Navi Jr. out, sorry. And this is a draft that it can play lanes, mid, and late game, right? If executed well. So that alone should give all Na'Vi Junior fans some hope that this will go to a game 3. So we'll see. I kind of just stopped speaking then for a second. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that's all right. Sometimes we hit a natural roadblock in our words. The best thing to do is keep up.
Keep talking.
Yeah, plow right through it.
Yeah, plow right through it. Amen.
Feel my cold embrace.
God, I hate seed money. You'll never be able to convince me that seed money is any good. It's never going to happen. I just look at this guy, I'm like... Literally, I look at his inventory, I go, oh, seems to have an extra gauntlet of strength than he should. Oh yeah, seed money, great. DBFY. This is a chase and a half, and it's going to work out. Behind the tower, the line will fall. Wow. They do place a ward for it, though. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, I guess you keep it. Don't deny it.
30 seconds to battle.
We were smoked on the side of the Puck Champ as well. I wonder if they want to take a fight here. Seems pretty unlikely. That Rock does a lot of damage to these balls as well. Might just be able to take them both out. Okay, Ori. Run up onto the front lines. Okay. Boom's balls, both dead. Kaori cannot position for this bounty rune, and PMA is able to... Whoa, 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 what's happening here? No! The game's over, Tico.
Everybody. Yes, I just did that. I just did that.
It's alright, 4 bounty runes going the way of Na'Vi Jr. This alchemist, he's rich. Yep, he's just got a full bracer coming out now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, very good.
Riddies. Ooh. He's gonna be okay. They're kind of trading up with each other. I mean, Riddies is going very aggressively here forward, but Proc Blast very low cooldown, so you can abuse that if you want to, but of course, no mana to be gained from the Lich, so... Wait, do you get...
And Courier, hold.
Hold?
There we go.
Dead?
Yep, dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Down on the bottom side as
very nicely.
well. Ah, he's gonna be right. The stun's been thrown out. I'm just baiting you.
Okay. I was trying to see which facet the Rubik went for, because of course there was a world with like Shadow Fiend where you can like take the AoE one, spam the raises, and make a really big raise, but he doesn't go for it.
He's such a sweat. I love it.
And also Shadow's dying
Oh,
top.
okay.
This is a really, really strong lane top.
Yeah, clearly.
Centaur Rubik. Yep.
It's a classic,
Grab hero,
isn't it,
kill
actually?
hero.
This is a old school classic, but reel in under the tower for PMA, that hurts. It doesn't enjoy that one at all. Here, they've got to be a little careful. Don't want to get lifted
He wanted
back.
to stomp,
2
yeah.
seconds. Day's going to have another lift, but PMA doesn't have the health to stand and fight right now. A couple of races and he's a goner, so... Gotta respect that. Mid lane. Yeah, as I was saying, Sanctity just like really min-maxing the mid lane. Like he was going for a range creep. He hits it once. It's on deniable, but he goes for the boundless strike, which means Niku's like, oh, I'm not going to deny it. And then he cancels the boundless strike because he's like, I want to save my boundless strike. I don't want to waste it. He gets the range creep without having to use it. Very efficient. And Jingu now up. Boundless strike down onto Niku. And this one things start to get a little tough for the Spirit in the middle lane. 2-0-2. This is when he struggled on the Ember. This is when he'll struggle on the Spirit.
Very out in the wild.
He's on an adventure, isn't he? He's on a little mission.
He's setting up for the Wisdom Rune in 4 minutes time, guys. Don't worry.
He is probably not.
Nice.
Done out onto Boom, down on the bottom side. A lot of slows coming out from the Lich as well, but nice stun from QBFY. Not going to make a difference though. Boom's still dead. Couldn't get away. Now QBFY also in a similar amount of difficulty here, trying to navigate its way through the tree lines, but does just about escape. This is pretty bad. 4 kills, 2k gold advantage. Alchemist off to a really good start. Flashbacks, anybody?
I thought Alch might be a very good hero.
It is starting to seem that way, isn't it?
Just the laning is very, very nice. Because of that, it's really gonna fix the problem of the mid, right? Like the previous game, lanes weren't going very well, and Monkey King was crushing Ember. Now Monkey King is, beating out the Earth Spirit very slightly, mainly due to denies. The Earth Spirit still has decent levels, right? He's gonna hit level 5. He's gonna be able to follow the movement on the map, and when Monkey King ganks a lane, he's gonna. What do you think? Monkey's gonna want to run towards a Lich lane into Frost Shield and an Alch? Probably not. Is he gonna run towards a Centaur with a Rubik behind him? Probably not. So Sanctity has to be very careful. If he misplays his rotation, he will just die. He will just instantly get put in his place, and that's where Na'Vi Junior are looking pretty content with the start of this game so far.
On flip side, Sanctity was able to get both of the runes, which prevented the Spirit from being able to heal up. He's actually TPing down to the bottom side. Wants to play aggressively with this. Walk back to base, but QBFY and Boom have read it really, really nicely. Niku's just TP'd down to the bottom lane, so he's going to miss 2 waves now in the middle lane. Or at least a wave and a half. Not ideal movements from the Earth Spirit. Yep, never mind. The Rock's able to secure himself the creep, so he's actually fine. Nice block in from Sanctity, doesn't really make much of a difference. Should still get off the Jingu here. Follow him on the tower for an extra hit. Why not? As Riddies gets the kill onto Lion down to the bottom side. What's the Lion doing down there?
He's looking for a gank.
Maybe looking to pull the next wave, I guess. Unable to do so. Yeah, a lot of pressure being put by Na'Vi Junior on pretty much both of the side lanes here. Pretty big advantage.
We don't know who mentioned it yet, but the double sentries from Radiant in the Dire jungle, preventing the Beastmaster stacks, is also stopping the comeback mechanism that you often see. Lion now TPing into his own triangle. He also doesn't really want to deny them, or deward them. 6-minute rune. Lion level 2.
And a dead Lion, yeah. He ain't living through this one. I can tell you that one for free. So, Daze has died elsewhere. The movement from Sanctity, QBFY, the stone comes down, they get the kill. Now Sanctity looking for the support. He's going for the easy kills here. He'll have a Boundless available if he can get off this.
Oh, the invis block.
There we go. He gets off the Boundless anyway. Niku tried his best, but couldn't quite manage.
So if I was Lich there, I'd be tipping my Earth Spirit. It's like, thanks, boss. You tried your best, but yeah. Meanwhile, Shadow Fiend by himself.
Oh yeah, he's gonna
does
be
have a big wand and a Lotus.
Yeah, very big wand, but I'm not sure it matters. They'll have another round of spells available eventually. And that should be the end of Shad. Oh, hold on. This is last game about Sanctity being as quick to move across the map as I am as a observer. Yeah. And he's going to go for the Wisdom Rune as well, but Riddies is already there. So Sanctity gets beaten to it, and now they're just going to bring across the heroes and kill off the Monkey King. Was it worth having a look? Oh, hold? No. That was a minute
For
there.
some reason, yeah. It's because of having flashbacks to game 1 where he did the same thing, right? Like the 7-minute on the Dire side, he was on a sliver of HP, got the Jingle, turned it around, right? And it's very unlikely that he'd do that. But, you got to give him the moment, maybe. Or Sanctity reacting very nicely to the aggression to Shad. A little bit of an overextension to the Wisdom. Now Kiori wandering around the map, just kind of off in no man's land once again. He's taking some adventures, it seems, but
He's a tourist.
yeah, he is a tourist. He's very much enjoying the views of this
is under attack.
Radiant side.
Eight-minute mark. Arcane Rune is bottom side. Who's going to be able to grab it? Oh, it's a standoff between Boom and QBFY on the same team. And so he owns it. SF going straight in for the Mask of Madness. No surprise there, that is the farming item of choice for SFs worldwide. Wow, this Alchemist is actually going to beat the Radiant timing of the last game. As PMA, ooh, lift up throwback to stop the last Shadow Rays coming on through, which means PMA will live. Yeah, Rubik is doing work, isn't he?
Yeah, Rubik's undervalued. I will keep saying this every time we see it.
One more raise in that. Centaur would have been dead. Stampede is available if they want to go very aggressive. Kaori stepping up here. Gotta be a little careful, but Sanctity coming in from the side. There's a Stampede. Sanctity's just going to wait for the Stampede to come through and then jump down and try and get off a nice big whack. And it will come through onto the ledge. So it's just a nice little kill. Shad's going to grab it. Sanctity looking for more. Sees Niku. Nice stun from QBFY. They'll need a little bit more in the tank. Dodges into the roll and takes down Niku. I'll go towards PMA. PMA a little bit harder fish to fry. Has got the juice comes through. The Alchemist is joining this engagement. So we're going to turn around and just try and beat into him. I'm not sure they've got the damage though. PMA still here, able to help out, but they absolutely have the damage. My God, Sanctity just tears apart the carry. No,
the Alchemist, like, he thought he was tanky because he had the talisman, right? But he only had one miss out of all of them. Monkey happily getting up the Jingu, and farewell, boss. It's 4-point Jingu, 3-point Boundless. This Monkey will delete you if he has the opportunity. And yeah, Navi Junior trying to react to the aggression, but now PogChamp, a very early smoke with the Shadow Fiend. Hopefully trying to find a hero. Oh, okay, that was so close.
That was always close to him just dodging the entire thing on accident.
Yeah.
Looking more. Sanctity trying to surround Niku here. Niku gets off the Magnetize, which will kill Kaori most. Oh, never mind. He's got Mirror Image. Always find it so funny that Magnetize is just so easily dispelled.
Yeah, but it can be... Actually, no, yeah, true. Oh, well. I mean, after it's a good enough hero, right? We don't need to buff Magnetize.
Yeah, just make his level 25 talent just normal.
You know the issue with Earthfit right now? It's like, it's a very good mid laner, but if you buffed it to make it more viable for support, it'd be too good on mid lane, right?
Yeah.
So we're in this moment where it's like, Earthfit was meant to be a support. It's currently balanced around being a mid lane, but it can't be played for. So it's like, if you, it's all 50-50 for Valve. Like, I think they need to do, if they wanted it to be a support, they'll have to do something to its damage to make it more utility and control. Because as soon as you remove the damage, then 4 players will complain. It's like, I can't kill anyone anymore. But also, Earthfit was probably one of the most broken heroes on release. You know, if we try and think about like broken heroes. So I think it's in a relatively good spot. But again, the issue is it's a core, not a support, when it's meant to be a support.
Poor PMA.
Oh, well, Centaur's dead.
Yeah, stun, hex, net. Bro just had to sit there and die. And it's starting to look more like game number 1 after all.
Yeah. They're just grouping a lot nicer, right? They're making the moves, they're being proactive.
Whoa, scary up in the top lane, that's a lot of skeletons.
Just
Yeah,
especially each one buffs up the damage, and then you have Shadow Fiend with the minus armor. That is...
Yeah, it's quite the combo, isn't it?
Towers will fall.
Suddenly your boar's doing like 100 damage to a tower. You're like, excuse me? Starting to feel like there's not many places on the map for them to farm. Sure, the Alchemist is still ahead on net worth, but not by much. He's still waiting for this Radiance. Decided to come to a fight before getting the Radiance. Was on track to get a ridiculously fast one. Looking at maybe like 11 minutes. Now, just going to be a boring old 12, 13-minute Radiance. Just like last game. The line hasn't even hit 6, by the way. Like, he's just being so active. He's had so much impact. It doesn't even have Finger. Doesn't need it. Riddy's likely going to fall, trying to run away, but he's running into the enemy team to drop a Chain Frost on him. Hell yeah, let's go. Boom. Ooh, the song not enough to save QBFY, but Shad is here. Here we go. Here's the combo. Oh, kicks back, but Requiem still comes down and does a good amount of damage to Niku and allows them to blow him up and take him down. There's a combo which we didn't spot, but we were calling for the other day when we had our Agasarians, so...
Yeah. Ooh, and a pause. Yeah.
Is QBFY going to say sorry to disappoint you and disconnect? Ah, shame. Oh, somebody else for a
But
change.
Beastmaster now.
Ooh,
okay.
exciting.
That's a change, yeah. A new high ping player has entered chat.
Yeah.
Just looking at the net worth though, like we're at a stage where Alk was looking really good. Centaur was popping off in laning phase. Spirit hadn't really found his groove, but again, we didn't expect him to be too healthy due to the fact that he was against Monkey King. But then, just better team movement from PogChamp fully shifts, the economy around, and that is the issue. When you make a mistake positionally, you do just disappear from the map. I guess as well, we didn't really mention it, but Alchemist and Centaur are very static farmers, right? Like, Alk wants to farm his safe lane, his jungle. Centaur wants to farm his area. They don't like running around and doing much. You compare that to PogChamp. Monkey King jumps around the map. Beastmaster, once he has Dom or Overlord, is happily moving through. So the speed in play, it is a little bit quicker on PogChamp's side. And they identified that and utilized it beautifully. Maybe for Navi Jr., I think even Blade Mail doesn't really do anything for Earth Spirit, right? Sure, Shadow Fiend might not want to Requiem near a Blade Mail, but other than that, Monkey King has lifesteal, Beastmaster can just raw someone else. You can just kind of ignore the Earth Spirit during the Blade Mail. Contain him with the Lion as well. They need the Blink Dagger on the Centaur. They need initiation. That is quite far away, as he also went for a Blade Mail.
Yeah. Blade Mail's all round. But maybe he just Requiem kills himself.
Could happen, yeah, sure.
A lot of bounty runes picked up by Sanctity there as well. They just left 4 to marinate in their own jungle. Alright, T-Gov. Invent a new rune.
I'm listening.
That's your
Invent a
pause
new
time
rune.
challenge. Yeah, give me a new rune. What other aspects of a hero can be amplified? You've got physical damage. You've got
I want a rune that does something negative to provide potentially like a positive, right? Like a mana decay or like a health decay. But then once you survive it, then you get like a permanent bonus buff or something.
new challenge runes.
Yeah.
Cursed runes.
It's like you take it and it's like
See, this could link
Yeah,
in. This could link into our like late game idea, where the game just changes and starts to fall apart, so the runes become cursed.
I think that might be a little bit too far. Making a whole it's like the Vampire Survivor game that's added in Crownfall.
Yep.
I feel like you basically are trying to add a whole new game within the game of Dota. That itself is
See, when you discuss about like updates and patches and stuff, people always go, that's pretty crazy. But then you look at actual patches and like, oh yeah, they did just make the map like 50% bigger at some point.
yeah, no, they did.
Introduce facets and all sorts. So, Valve are open to it.
No, they are. I mean, that is the beauty of Dota, right? Like, I think people, they always want big changes, but, you want them to be actually good for the game, so it takes a little bit more time. You don't want just random changes that kind of maybe break the game. Like facets, of course. There were some that were a little bit silly, some were game breaking. Some heroes still have pretty basic facets compared to others, but the fact that we've now kind of got through the initial implementation, we'll get some nice changes in the future, and I do look forward to the next big change that we see. But with Crownfall being as kind of hearty as it was with all the mini games, I'm also down not to see big changes in gameplay, at least for a couple months. Oh, we can give the devs a little break, but of course, I think the next big change surely it's got to be economical or map based. I think that's really crying for a little bit of love compared to all the hero changes we're getting in spades. Don't know if you agree with that one, but
I'm not sure. People talk about. I mean, map changes are always nice. I think it just shakes the game up nicely, and it doesn't really have any negative consequences to change the map. So, I'm always feeling like the map should be changed every patch, kind of thing. Like every major patch, we should just have some shake-ups.
Even the small thing like moving like a spawn camp to left or to right, putting trees in areas. Like when I say map changes, I'm not calling for Roshan Pit's movement and stuff, but just shifting tree lines and doing stuff like that is pretty nice. I think if anything, the next big, really, really, really big patch, I think just shifting the logic of Wisdom, Twin Gate, and all kind of the timings would be nice. I think people got very comfortable with Lotus at 3, Wisdom at 7, Twin Gate to go bottom, take the Tormentor at 20. Like, everyone's kind of forced to play this kind of rhythm of the game, right? And I think any changes to that would break that rhythm and force people to have to rethink how they want to play out certain motions in the early game. And I think that alone, inside a big change, would be quite fun for players, as they're kind of taking away the shackles of the current very timing-based, early game that we have due to all these little mini objectives. But at the moment, I don't think many people complain as well. People are pretty content with that kind of flow, and they're kind of enjoying all the little hero changes we have. But yeah, we shall see.
Yeah, I think Tormentors have been very cool though. We've had a lot of like fun and interesting plays happen around Tormentors. Not most games it's kind of just like, yeah, you just take it, but the fact that you can steal them is good. The fact that they deal damage back to you has led to some funny moments, looking at you skid a PA with your daggers.
I think my only dislike to Tormentors at the moment is they are in a position where they kind of feel too close to Roshan. That there's this kind of like double timing of, take 20-minute Roshan, like take daytime Roshan into their Tormentor because you have Roshan, and then you TP back for yours, and suddenly you've now got 2 Tormentors plus a Roshan, right? Like, the fact that it's on the kind of the same trajectory of the Roshan pit feels a little bit too easy to contest, where maybe Tormentors shifting from like the side of the map to more central location would be kind of cool. Rather than having 2 Tormentors, maybe have like 1 Tormentor. Maybe make it a little bit stronger or something. Put it in a more scary position. But I don't know. I think the idea of it is really cool. Of course, like a lot of concepts in Dota are like kind of like first versions, at least for us. Obviously, they've tested it and iterated multiple times within like the development of it. But I know there's like a lot of room for just random change up. 1 Tormentor. They had 2 Roshan pits now out of nowhere, so they're willing to change things up. Just like we're willing to yap randomly for a pause about random stuff that aren't game based.
Sure. Yeah, pretty game based. Yeah, I think I don't know if I'd agree with 1 Tormentor. I think that would be kind of tricky. Could be fun,
yeah, no,
but
I think 1 might be a bit extreme. But
yeah, like one issue you might end up running into a lot is like where you just have like really messy Tormentor fights pretty much every game where the last hit is kind of just randomly determined.
It would screw the economy too much. No, you're right. Like the idea of like if you have Ursa in your team, you take the Tormentor solo, you take the Roshan solo.
Yeah.
It's like it'd be stupid. I think one Tormentor is probably silly.
One thing I would like to see
different
changed,
rewards,
though,
right?
is the Wisdom rune. I think a lot of people have been complaining about. Wisdom is sort of like the fact. I think the issue with it is it's just a rune, and you can just pick it up, and that means it's pretty easy to steal. So you always have to commit like some big heroes to come and defend it, or you have to get a stun to be able to go and defend it.
Isn't that a thing in League where you have like a thing you have to kill? I have no idea. I never played League in my life.
I don't really know. I know that they have
okay,
like
fair enough.
1,200 ping is playable. That's a good meme. Yeah, there's like I think they've got like smaller stuff. There's not just Roshan. There's like smaller enemies in the jungle and stuff, which give you like stuff. I don't know what stuff, but and then Baron is the big one.
We're very educated on this.
Yes.
Okay, let's just stop talking about that game. We literally have no idea about that game, so let's just chill on that one.
All I know is that I watched Worlds for a bit, and I just found it really funny the amount of like the Kit Kat Roshan and the stuff like that was kind of entertaining. Yeah, like the very in-your-face sponsors. But yeah, no, I think Wisdom needs to be changed. I wouldn't mind if there was attached to tier 1 towers, it gave a little bit of XP to the 2 lowest XP heroes in your team when you destroy the tier 1 towers. I think that could be interesting. I know it's kind of lame because it removes like an extra part of the game and just adds it to something pre-existing. So
again, I think that's the joy of it, right? Where all these ideas and all these concepts, it really based around like location, right? Like the idea of like Tormentor location could change people's perspective on it. Same thing with Wisdom runes. It's relatively in the corner of the map, so in contesting it requires specific mid heroes or team movement, right? And yeah, there's a lot of cool pressure points to change with future big patches. We've already mentioned Tormentors. There's wisdoms that you've gone for. They change how glyph operates in the like previous patches. There's a lot of variations for what would dictate a big change in Dota nowadays.
Yeah, I have always been surprised that there's been nothing really random added to the game. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I
Hello,
guess...
facets? What do you mean?
How's that random?
Twin gates?
No, random. As in, so I mean, is it actually random? As in,
if you think about true RNG, yeah.
If you think about a game like PUBG, for example, and you have the care box come down, I'm a little surprised we've never had anything like that in Dota, where
because unfortunately, Dota like PUBG is.
No,
I'm not comparing it to PUBG, but the idea of like
the concept,
true, like you don't want. Personally, I don't think true RNG is required for a game as complicated as Dota. Right, the skill of a good draft, good play. Like there's RNG in regards to like a bash or a crit, but that's something that you can play around. The idea of like,
respawn as well.
Yeah, the idea of like incentivizing being in the right position, no matter if you're ahead or behind. And then to randomly loot box your way to a stronger position, like neutral items are RNG as well, right? Like,
yeah.
That is technically your RNG. You're
and people hated that for a long time as well.
Yeah, like neutral items itself is the closest we'll probably get to.
Well, this will work.
RNG impacting heroes, and people still are on the fence of neutral items.
Yeah, I think Roche's respawn time is a pretty big one for RNG, which we're just used to now. But the fact that it is not a fixed time is a very important decision, which has been kept up throughout Dota, which... can we unpause? Eek.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Damn!
Not
Fair
like
play,
this.
off we go, boys.
Alright, well...
That is how the cookie crumbles, guys. Unfortunately, we cannot wait around forever. ParkChamp do have internet problems. And, yeah, we must continue the game. So now Boom will be A-clicking his way through the jungle whilst he tries to reconnect his internet to make sure he's good to go. And, yeah. This is how it works. So, fair play. We must continue.
I don't know if Na'Vi Jr. can use their reserve time. I also don't particularly care if they can or not, because it's not.
I don't think there's no obligation for them to use it.
Zero expectation to do it. It is a nice thing to do if you're like 100% certain that you're never going to have any internet outage in your time. But that's always.
Yes. Unfortunately, Na'Vi Jr. also are in the same realm of potentially having internet problems due to some of their players. Therefore, giving it away as much as it could be nice, they might need it themselves. This is not some Western European team with a multi-million-dollar boot camp facility, etc.
Where each chair costs more than what neither of us earn in a year.
There we go. But Boom has reconnected, and suddenly there's an Aegis. Oh, guys, nice.
Yeah. So pretty nice for. Boom to reconnect into Aegisville. I mean, I'm guessing he still has ping. No way for us to really tell, but yeah, I'd imagine he's still playing with ping. Because he was disconnecting, reconnecting, and being like, I've still got ping. I mean, you can check, right? You've got the console.
His doesn't prop up, so...
Oh, well. That's a bad sign. It's not even on the list.
Dire are scanning.
So what is his name? Boom. Okay, his name's Aliens. Aliens suppose he has 49 ping, so
alright, cool.
He should be fine.
Nice. I think
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
ParkChamp
tower
have somebody
is
with like
under
the
attack.
really edgy name, like Why Am I Like This or something?
I don't know. I forget to look at their names.
I always give a quick edge test.
I see.
Gotta check if any of them have the big emo name with the accompanying anime picture. So yeah, Monkey King has an Aegis. That's going to feel good for him. He's got himself a Maelstrom. Is that a full Gleipnir coming with him on the courier, do I see? It certainly is. So he's going to hit a big timing now. His first huge item of the game. He's already been very dominant with how he's moved around the map. And again, just to reiterate, just to get back into the swing of things, to start this game, Alchemist is scary. Everybody else, not scary.
They don't have a Blink Dagger on the Centaur. They just kind of got the Blink on the Alchemist, but no real follow-up to utilize it as of yet. And ParkChamp, with this Aegis, they didn't put it on Shadow Fiend, so they aren't trying to go for the big siege, but they're jumping onto the Alchemist. Daze by himself should be going down.
Got a little bit carried away, but then comes Got the Juice, linking onto the backlines and trying to find Shad, but the Song is going to be there to separate this fight. Ice Blast still bouncing around all over the place. The Chain Frost going crazy right now.
Stolen Song?
Wait, Stolen Song going to stop the Requiem from coming out and completely ruin the Wukong's command. That's very nice, but two-man stun coming out from QBFY. Pretty damn good. Sanctity getting low, but don't forget, he's your Aegis character. He's fine to die here. Requiem's going to come down just to allow them to kill off PMA without any more issues, and he will certainly fall. And he's got to be a little careful, though. On the steps of the base, he's going to get stunned up. He just came back from the dead, and he might just go straight back to hell. Getting out with the Glimmer Cape, though. Sanctity going to live for the time being. They don't have the poke to finish the job. Sanctity's going to live so low. Everybody on the side of PuckChamp just limping away from this fight. Can they chase? Can they catch anybody at all? It's looking unlikely. Roll forwards for onto Boom, but Boom just going to stand his ground and kill off Niku. Riddy's falls as well. They are punished for their chase. Beautiful team fighting, honestly, from both sides there, but ultimately it was PuckChamp that got the better of them in the end.
Na'Vi Junior, they just didn't have the economy or the levels to continue fighting like PuckChamp. Even if they were that low HP, they had the ability to disengage slightly. Like, the fact that your Lich and Ursula are chasing out the base, you didn't have Magnetize, you didn't really have any tools to get kills, so hunting for them just wasn't the option. And Na'Vi Junior getting just outplayed there, and for Kaori, he needs to just press that deluge. As soon as he hits Song, press deluge. Don't allow the Rubik to get that Song, because if you didn't steal the Song, that would have been a different story. That would have been a Requiem inside of the Wukongs. You know, quicker kills, more efficient kills. PuckChamp showing their strength. 9,000 gold lead now. Resetting, getting back together, looking to just run back down the lane. Got the juice. He wants to find the jump onto Kaori. Quick Glimmer Cape.
Very quick indeed, yeah. So I'll change targets onto Boom instead, and Boom's getting very low. Can he get off the roll before he goes down? No, he cannot. Lift it up and take it now. Now Shad just starting to plow in the damage to PMA, who tried to go in deep for an extra stun. The entirety of PuckChamp winning up here, though, so no chance of taking that one. But again, a trade of offlaners going to feel pretty good for the side of Na'Vi Junior. Poor Centaur, though. He just kind of has to run into the fight, try and get off a stun. He is really, really close to his Blink Dagger. In fact, he probably could have bought it before he died there. So we'll have a blink for the next fight.
Top tower is under attack.
What's Niku going for? The BKB. Unsurprisingly. Alchemist also going for a BKB.
How do they stop the Shadow Fiend just right-clicking right now? Unless they jump him, it really isn't an option. Or Centaur with the blink now. Maybe a smoke from Na'Vi Junior could be a good option. You also kind of need the Lich to get the shard. I think Lich shard, the Ice Spire, like a Blink Stomp Centaur, Chain Frost from the Lich with his shard to enable the bounce between Spire to Hero. That is enough to pick off a big core. Also, PuckChamp are just playing together the entire time.
Yes.
So pickoffs aren't really a thing. It is just only massive team fights.
Radiant are scanning.
Both teams are smoked up. Na'Vi Junior obviously know where PuckChamp are due to the Tormentor falling.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Got the juice. Looking to be the first one in once again. Stun available. There comes the Monkey King. Immediately jumping onto Sanctity here, but the song, is it going to save him? Yes, it is. Got the juice. Doesn't come out of the roar in time to be able to get off the damage. He is forced back under the cover of his BKB, and now the song goes down with the Wukong's already out. Niku's going to fall. Daze goes down again. I mean, Na'Vi Junior, the shots, they're almost landing every single time. They're just an inch off the bullseye. But once again, the song just to completely reset. This is why the Naga Siren is the most contested hero in Dota at the moment.
I mean, not even the song, but the speed in which Boom hit the roar onto the Alchemist during the song. So had BKB available, he could still right-click, but roar prevented him, and then he obviously stun failed. He couldn't then connect on it. He had to disengage. So yeah, very, very quick from PuckChamp to identify that fight was not good for them. and to just do the motions to turn it around. Navi Jr., if they were to get a kill there onto the Monkey King, you know, a big streak. He's an 8-1 Monkey King. Getting a kill would be, you know, exceptional, but they just don't have the damage. They're missing that extra little bit of something every single time. As if they need one more item on every hero.
Yeah.
Or is it the 12k behind? You can word it either way.
Yeah. They're a little poor. They're not having a good time. Even the Alchemist now, despite being ahead of everybody else, still just feeling like he just needs some damage to get off in these fights. And the Radiance is nice, but ultimately he's got to be killing people, otherwise his team just don't stand a chance. "23 minutes now. Well, Monkey King sitting on top of Got the Juice. He's not going to go for this alone, but he's going to wait for his team to get here. The PMA is ready nearby, waiting to help out with this one. A 4-staff away, trying to get Sancti to safety. Once again, they're going to need that song. Kaori's nearby, but has it on cooldown, so won't be able to help out, but it doesn't even matter. The Wukong's command comes down. PMA's already dead. Got the Juice having to back himself away from this one. Sanctity, no wins he lived. The magnetizer's on him. It should finish him off. It should finish him off. It won't. He lives, and Got the Juice goes down. Shad just has a crazy amount of damage, with QBFY coming in as well to help out. The roar is there. The damage is in. They've just taken them all out. Yeah, Lion just giving himself up as sacrifice to the gods. But my goodness, I can't believe
Going
this
straight for the
Monkey King
Daedalus.
every single time, just taking these dodgy gate fights, being on the front lines and living.
He's got the you know, the Jingu hits a multi-hero boundless, so he can kind of like eat through the blade mail, still get the lifesteal. Lotus is getting thrown out by Kaori, doing all the little things required. Fight. It's as if like at this stage of the game, like some Earth Spirits would have Shiva as a blade mail, right, instead of BKB, but because of the state, he had to go defensive. But if he was aggressive, then suddenly it's like a maybe entirely different story. Another Junior, they are clinging on. Not really scaling at all, but clinging on. Alchemist is kind of the only hero buying items, but buying defensive items, right? He's gone for a plate mail, hopefully trying to get the AC. Get some of that armor to deal with the Shadow Fiend, and most likely not going to be contesting the Roshan as Shad does take this with ease with the help of his teammates.
Yeah, Shad and Boom easily bringing it down. These big 1000 crits helping out a lot as well. Boom's going to grab the banner, pass that over to a support. Backhand Kaori. God damn it. Take your banner. I don't want this trash in my inventory. Supports are on a mission though. They are running. See, sneaky ward time from the Lion? Yes, it is. Hex time for the Spirit? Yes, it is. Impale, Finger, Net. And a Roar will not be coming out from Boom. Doesn't close the gap in time. Roll away to safety. You really don't want to use the Roar on the tail end of that as well, because he will be immune and just rolling away under the effects of Roar, which is not good. Boom is furious though. He's had to put the Roshan banner in his own inventory. Oh, finally gets rid of it. Pass over to QBFY.
Take this out of my inventory.
Take your garbage, man. Alright, here we go. We got the banner to push with. Always a big help.
Do they even need to use it? Yeah.
Yeah, they got a catapult. Those guys are strong.
But there's no fortify. Do they care? Okay, they do care.
Apparently.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
fair
tower
enough.
has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
We'll go for melee barracks first. See if they can bait a fortify out for the range racks. Not going to work. Shame. Move up to the top side. Rubik did drag these creeps on a little bit of an adventure. Drag them into the Alchemist where you could take it safely. Pretty cool. Not cool enough to keep him in the game, but you know, it's something. He's still have this banner down on the bottom side, so there's an Immortal Catapult just sitting here, doing whatever it wants. Stun out onto the Shadow Fiend. This is an Aegis BKB Shadow Fiend. I'm not sure you want this smoke, boys. Shad is here. Requiem's available. Gonna throw it out. Bye-bye, PMA. Oh my god. There was a little horsey there, but no longer. Got the juice, still trying to stand and fight with Sanctity, though. Sanctity is gonna have to put the Wukong's command just for the armor to try and keep himself alive. Finger out onto Got the Juice. He's gone as well. Too much damage coming out from the Shadow Fiend. Too much damage coming out from the Monkey. Niku trying to get himself away, but the Spirit does not have a way to escape. Kaori blocks him, stun out from the Lion, and the right clicks come through from Shad. Beautiful stuff for PuckChamp. A lovely 2-0 coming out from there. This is a level of cleanliness I wanted to see from one of these big question mark teams. I'm starting to believe this team could go pretty deep in these qualifiers so they can keep up this level.
I believe they're now the only open qualifier team left, right? Because Blue Submarine got eliminated by one move, Team Secret got eliminated by Navi Junior, and Navi Junior just got eliminated by PuckChamp. So they are the last remaining open qualifier team left in the tournament, and they look good. They look strong. They nearly beat 1W in the upper bracket semi-finals. If they can string together a couple more victories, they easily will be in the grand finals. And yeah, we'll see what they can do. But they have good drafts, good kind of individual execution, know exactly what they need. But unfortunately, they do pause a lot. They do have some internet problems between Boom, between QBFY.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can fix that in their run. But yeah, incredible stuff so far from PuckChamp. And unfortunately for Navi Junior, I think Game 1 draft really hurt them a lot. Game 2, it's kind of hard to really pinpoint the exact failure point, but you could talk about draft. Play also was a little bit lackluster, but it just feels like PuckChamp, they just know what they want to do without having to truly communicate, and they're already there, right? They're already in the right place, they're already in the right time, they're pressuring, they're taking Roshan, they're doing pretty much everything, and Monkey King, hero of the series, of course, for PuckChamp.
Yeah, getting him some pretty good matchups, both games in a row. First game playing into the Ember Spirit, second game playing into the Spirit. Both games didn't really feel like they had a good answer for him in lane, and then when the mid game comes through, the Monkey is just so active. I mean, we saw Einkrad this morning trying to do a similar thing, obviously trying to replicate this level of gameplay, not quite as successful with it. Ended up just kind of giving away his lead by not being able to really turn those movements into kills. But this was an entirely different story. Both games, incredibly convincing Monkey King performances coming out from Sanctity, and again, just kind of solidifying him as one of the standout mid players off the qualifiers for me. Yeah, eyes on Sanctity for me for sure, and eyes on PuckChamp as they take a step forward in this tournament. But Navi Junior, it's end of the road to them. Again, couldn't put it together. Really just not looking great, not looking great here versus PuckChamp at all. In their earlier series against Team Secret, they just kind of squeaked out a win, it felt like. Okay, the third game was pretty convincing. Second game was a bit weird, a bit of back and forth. So, yeah, full 3-game series against Secret, but they just managed to narrowly get through. But now, yeah, they are gone. So, any closing thoughts for Navi Junior?
I mean, they are a young roster. They are the junior roster. Like, they're all 18, 19 years of age.
Yep, teenage team.
Individually, they make some good moments, but strategically, they always feel, at least in our series that we just covered today, they thought strategically they were just a little bit out of shape compared to the experience that we saw. So maybe some improvements in draft or strategy in their practice will enable them to do better. So qualifiers, but again, there's many more tournaments in the upcoming year, so plenty of time for them to kind of morph into the team that they want to be. So yeah.
Absolutely. Alrighty, well, that's going to do it for this series. Going to have a bit of an extended break as we wait for the next series, and we're going to be watching Virtus Pro versus PuckChamp here on this stream. The lower bracket semi-finals. Will PuckChamp be able to make it through again, or is it going to be Virtus Pro taking out the side of PuckChamp? That's what we're going to find out. And over on the other stream, of course, in a similar amount of time, we're going to have One Win versus Liga. That'll be your upper bracket finals as well. So which team's going to take it out of those? Probably One Win, but it's going to be an exciting match either way. Liga have looked pretty decent at times. So yeah, definitely going to be a fun one. So give us about, I think we're waiting about 2 hours now, Tiga. So give us 2 hours and we will be back here on this stream for that series. So we'll see you then. Goodbye.
To the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad.
broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better
your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the rest. Feel it all so deeply, divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah, more than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy, we got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy, we got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens Serotonin slowly sequin in the light. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm
it's running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Yeah.
I know
that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. Only the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Mountains are melting,
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep side up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
pocket mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy,
Yeah.
I know
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I hope you've all been staring at the break screen for the past hour and a half. And oh yeah, I forgot to take my hat off. Sorry, deal with it.
What's the hat? What's this vibe? The indoor hat? That is quite something. Hold on.
Sorry.
Sure. Anyway,
apologies.
please
I've
introduce
thrown
the
you
series.
all
Sorry,
off.
you just distracted me.
Yeah, no, it just ruined the whole. I
And what's
don't know.
the headphones?
Some
Like-
teams are playing. There's elimination going on. Who knows? Who cares? We don't know what's going on here. But no, this is actually a very exciting series. It's Virtus Pro versus Puck Champ down in the lower bracket. I feel like the brackets kind of proceeded, I want to say, how we kind of expected so far, maybe with the exception of Virtus Pro getting knocked down, but I don't know, even then, like...
pretty much.
Yeah.
I think one move, not the same roster as before, so they got invited, but the new roster wouldn't have been invited. It's more the organization got invited, so them getting eliminated is not really a shock. Of course, 1W VP were the dominant qualifier team, so Liga kind of upsetting them a little bit, but then again, Liga also is an invited team, so not too crazy. And Puck Champ, out of all the open qualifier teams, they have the most experience recently in regards to both LAN and kind of close qualifier. So yeah, I think based on that logic alone, no real surprises. I think Puck Champ qualifying would be the biggest shock now available, because they are the most recently formed stack compared to the others all being teams with organizations. So yeah, I think we got one true underdog and then three very seasoned close qualifier teams vying for that single spot available for ESL Bangkok.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that both of these teams, Virtus Pro and Puck Champ, the two teams we're about to watch play in the lower bracket semis, they both had very convincing lower bracket round twos, which I wasn't fully anticipating, because it's been a bit kind of up and down for most teams. You know, Puck Champ, every series they played up until this point had been a full 3-game series. They went 3 games when they beat one move. They went 3 games when they lost to OneWe. But then turning around and just blasting Navi Jr. Was, a pretty big surprise for me, but good to see. They were very much locked in and on form. Virtus Pro seem to have done kind of the same thing to one move as well. They got a nice clean 2-0 over them. But then Virtus Pro did also get a slightly less clean, but still a 2-0 over Navi Jr. before. So maybe Virtus Pro, like, historically looking a little bit better. But overall, I think these teams are very evenly matched, and I couldn't call this series, I'll be honest.
I think, based on how we play, I would agree with you, but I'm kind of leaning PuckChamp.
Really?
Yeah, because there was something with the VP Liga series. I was watching it yesterday. Like, I felt a little bit lost watching the series.
That was
like,
yeah.
Like, there was the game 1 VP. They had the Medusa who was doing like, they had to do a lot of farm. Everyone was waiting for Dusa. They weren't really making moves without it, which is fine. But then they lost the game. Then the second game, it was more Liga throwing rather than VP winning. And again, we should stop using the word throw, because obviously people use it in like a different connotation, of course, to like, you know, actual bad things in the scene. But I mean more, they were in a good position, they made mistakes, and then they lost the game. Not obviously throwing. But that then occurred, and then in the final game, it just felt a little bit lost once again from VPs. I think they've lost a little bit of their laning phase identity that they used to have with FNG on the roster. Their lanes aren't looking as strong. They do feel like they're taking a little bit more time to truly get into that understanding of what they want to do as a team. And even though it's only like a small change up, like losing a player like FNG who has good authority in both strategy and play is going to hurt you. And because of that, I think PuckChamp have a lot of authority and play, even though they're a stack. So I think I am leaning slightly to PuckChamp, but again, either team can take it. It is relatively even, just very, very minor leaning towards the side of PuckChamp.
Yeah, that is surprising, because I think PuckChamp a lot fresher, you know, like a big kind of switch up for them recently. This is basically a new stack formed for this. Meanwhile, Virtus.pro, they are the full organization, you know. They've just swapped out their 5, but yeah, as you say, FNG, that's going to take a long time to adjust to. You're basically saying all of like you have to assume if FNG's on a team, he's bringing most of the ideas, he's bringing most of the gameplay, so all of that is going to be wiped clean, and we're going to be looking at a new Virtus.pro this season. How is that going to work out? Well, we're going to find out, and of course we will start things off with the draft, which is undergo, so hopefully we can jump into the draft nice and quickly for this game number 1 and find out what exactly is going to be picked up and banned out by these two teams, because of course a lot of favorites, a lot of comfort heroes to come out for either side here, which could be picked up or banned down either way. So hopefully get into that draft nice and quickly. But yeah, I think PuckChamp as a team generally, like, I don't know, I was really excited by that series versus Navi Junior. And we do have a draft ready, so we can jump into that draft now and see exactly what's going to be picked up and banned. Sweet. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed their series versus Navi Junior. And again, we didn't see the Virtus.pro one, but I just thought that PuckChamp didn't just beat Navi Junior. They actually like kind of
just demolished them.
Yeah, they came with really good strategy in game number 1. It looked great. It looked very clean. It was very well executed, which I haven't seen these qualifiers yet. You know, even from the good teams, quote unquote, I haven't seen that level of play yet. So that was really exciting to see. If they can keep on hitting that note, then yeah, I think this series should be a win for them.
Yeah, I feel like this qualifier is very clear, you know, levels of the teams, right? You have the, you know, Blue Submarine as like your tier 3. Your tier 2s are going to be like your 1 moves, you know, the juniors, and then your tier 1s are like the 1Ws, the VPs and Ligas, right? Like those 3 are the ones that you expect to maybe be qualifying. And then right now, PuckChamp coming into it, you expected them maybe to be kind of in that tier 2 range. So beating the likes of, you know, Blue Submarine, Secret, etc. Again, Secret unfortunately are slotting into that kind of tier 3 role at the moment based on this qualifier. I feel like, yeah, it's quite an interesting one. Kind of lost my point, I'll be honest, but
that's all right.
Oh, well.
That's all right. You said some nice words there, and we enjoyed them very much. So starting things up with a DK for Virtus.pro. Obviously, DK pretty strong. He's that character.
I've got my point back. It's mainly, this is like the first test, I feel like, for them truly, right? They already beat the lower tier teams. That's what I was trying to get to.
Okay.
Because you're talking about obviously going against VP. So they lost to the lower tier teams. They lost to like the tier 1 team in the tournament. So this is like they've had that one a bit of exposure to the good team. 1W, they lost. They've got all the information possible as they played all the tiers now, and they go against VP. I don't know why I had to bring that back up again, but I just thought I needed to include my point.
Sure,
it was itching my brain.
Salient.
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Just leave me alone, man.
Getting into the draft at last.
Go
like,
on.
honestly, I can't get production into the draft, I can't get you into the draft. Why does no one look about the draft? We've got a Dragon Knight. What a great hero that is, T. Governor.
Oh yeah, so that's your thing. You want to introduce the draft, you want to talk about the draft, but then after 2 seconds you say exactly what's on
No,
screen,
I was gonna
and then
do.
you
I was
put it
gonna
back
do
to
my
me.
own thing, but we get going back to other stuff.
Yeah,
but...
it's just there. All right.
Yeah.
Did you want to talk about these heroes, or do you want me to talk about the heroes?
Yeah, I like Dragon Knight. I'll talk about Dragon Knight. I mean, any carry player, you know, you want to farm up. We saw Ursa's in the previous series trying to farm up a Battle Fury. They look ridiculous, trying to get that Battle Fury online, not being able to do so, looking lost, looking scared, looking confused. DK, you just put points in your passive, and you've got a Battle Fury. How ridiculous is that? So this hero is very good. Farms up like with the best carries in the game, the fastest farming carries in the game. So you'll love to see it, and it can be picked first because there's no real answer for it. Sure, you can think about Shivas, you can think about Vessel, you can think about Skadi buyers, but ultimately it's still a DK. You still got loads of health, you still got loads of farm, you still got loads of health, you still got loads of regen. So you can't answer all of those really. So DK pretty unanswerable as a carry, I would say. The only thing is you're not answering anything that you put down with a DK either. So you just got yourself a good carry. Beastmaster Gyro on the other side. It's fine. It'll do its thing. Gyro, nice and flexible. Could be a carry, could be a support. We shall see.
The main thing already is PogChamp is identifying the DK by getting the BK Pissing stun of Beastmaster, and VP. I'm a big fan of this. We don't see enough Grimstroke. I think especially as we are exploring some new heroes, we're not locked into everyone buying pipes and auras and being super tanky.
Yo, it's Grimstroke Lich. It's a dope 2K smashing combo. Let's go.
There it is. Yeah. Can't wait to see that one. But this is, of course, very, very good. Like you mentioning the Lich, comboing it with the DK, getting the double stun. It's even less about the combination of spells in Soulbind, but the concept of Soulbind alone, like attaching two heroes together, making them move in the same direction, not allowing them to like split apart. It contains the damage once again for DK, so it's a very good tool, right, to ensure DK can do his damage. And then yes, of course, the stuns and multi spells is pretty good. PogChamp going back to the AA. We've seen it from Puppy today. We've seen it from, again, it was incredible in that secret series, that AA game. They lost the series, but won the game with it, and Kaori has played it as well. Here there is plenty of magic damage. I feel like when you have AA Gyrocopter in the same team, you are screaming at your Gyro to be a little bit more aggressive in map play compared to just farming up an Aghanims. We have seen that South American Gyrocopters often like to skip Aghanims and just go straight for like Falcon Blade, BKB, SMY, and then maybe later you go Ags to enable your Satanic down the line, but it's all about like raw stats, being tanky, using your magic damage, Flak kind of allowing you to farm, and maybe that's what we see here.
Fast draft from Virtus Pro, they're flying through it right now.
Yeah. No major complaints from the draft side of things.
Radiant team
no,
VP.
it's all making sense. You've got yourself a nice combo for the Grimstroke here as well. The move speed of the Brood. Gonna be a nice combo for that Inkswell.
Radiant team ban.
Not sure you mentioned it, but Stroke of Fate with the Beastmaster, especially if he goes for the Helm of the Dominator, you know, it's just nice. A little few extra units to clear through. Gonna give you a bit of extra damage on that. It's not like some wowie counter pick, but it's a nice little plus point for the Grimstroke.
10 seconds remaining.
It does look as Gyro is going to be a core from PogChamp, so
5
we will see the
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Gyro.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
The Bruno that just puts I mean, it's fine. I've already mentioned how it combos with the AA, so that's fine. With the VP, it's like Remember just is a really good statement now. Like your final pick of PogChamp, you don't have as much creativity to play on the damages of AA or the early game pressure that a Gyro Beastmaster can provide. You don't have to think about, do we punish the Brood in lane? Do we try and punish the Brood in the game? Etc. So there's a lot of thinking required, but it also needs to come from the mid lane. Also, it's kind of funny that VP's banning out Invoker, especially when they have the Brood themselves, right? It's like, you could technically just put Brood mid if they picked Invoker, but VP doesn't have last pick in the draft, so they might not find an off-lane to mid flex that they want to go for, so most likely going to be off-lane Brood based on the bans.
Yarp. So
unless if they actually do put it mid and they ban Invoker, then that's kind of wild.
It would be fun. Final pick from Virtus Pro. It's going to be the Pangolier, so potentially mid, probably mid. Could switch it up if they absolutely need to. So PUBG won't be able to get themselves like a hardcore counter matchup here. What have they been doing at mid? They've been doing a ton of Monkey King, but that's just been banned out. So not going to be getting that guy. Magnus, another one they've been...
Is Mag available?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Magnus is perfectly fine. It can farm into the Brood in mid lane. It can fight and pressure the Pangolier if needed. Very quick, another BKB piercing stun for the DK.
Also gives you
I like it.
a nice big target for the Ancient Apparition as well, in case your Ancient Apparition player is an idiot. I don't know. But sometimes, you just need to give them a nice... This is where you ultimate. This is the... All heroes here. Don't worry. You got it. But they'll go for the puck. Same theory, I guess. Same theory.
Your heroes.
But a little bit
Say
more
theory,
elusive.
you just mean team fight.
Yeah, he's got a big ultimate which holds people together for the Ancient Apparition. Same thing,
There
but
we go.
incredibly different hero.
There is one thing that upsets me with Ancient Apparition is... I don't know if you remember this, but like back in the day, 6+ years ago of Dota,
When I was a boy.
Ancient Apparition always used to be the idea of like you have to press ultimate from across the map. Like you never used it short range. Like you kind of did, but like the whole theory of the spell was like some hero hunts, you hit the enemy in the jungle, big AA ultimate. It was less about the whole run to a lane and just...
Was it always just the size of it that charged? Because I remember that as well, but I can't remember why people did it. Is it because
Yeah, same.
the damage
I don't know
charged
what,
up, or is it are we just stupid?
No. It was just the size.
Yeah.
And the idea was like it was easier to hit the ice blast from further away because it fills the entire screen.
Yeah.
But then like it just slowly shifted where people just realized, like, wait a second, why are we doing cross map AA blast? No scopes from Invoker and stuff. Why don't we just bring everyone together, stun the hero on my screen, and just hit the one guy?
Yep. Get a blink dagger, just jump in, do it straight in their faces.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you don't really get changes to the mechanics of the spell, but just the idea of the spell. People go, wait a second, what have I been doing this entire time?
And then because people did that in the competitive games, you'd have your pub games where people would just be wildly missing every single ice blast because
double clicking it.
Yeah, or not double clicking it, but just trying to predict it, because that's what the pros did. They'd be like, the team fight's going to take place there, and usually they get it right. But old Terry in your pub game, you don't have a clue what's going on. He's firing them off left when they're going right. It was a skill shot back in the day, back when Dota used to have skill before the Zoomers took over and made it more about
before people learned they didn't have
races
to use it as a skill shot.
Yeah, or something. Well, classic EEU match. We are going to have a pause to start things off. This day it is QBFY.
Again.
Go use your pause time. And they will.
So clearly there is a system in play here that auto tracks the pauses. It has to be. If they're being so quick on the unpause to repause.
Yeah, this may have been from the series yesterday where we had like a really, really long pause, and I think one team ended up using a bit of their pause time for the other team when they didn't want to.
Yeah.
Because they both disconnected at the same time or something. Who knows? Either way. Just getting calibrated, some getting into the game, give a little pause, do whatever you need to do before you get started. If you were coaching again and you had like a team under you, would you make them do any or would you like them to do any pre-match traditions? Like a little huddle, or just like a little fist bump, or like when you leave the booth, just go and give some high five. What would be your thing?
I feel like some type of, maybe not the full extent of like a team huddle, but like some type of everyone paying attention into like some, hype up words. I think you need to scale it based on the position of the tournament, right? You can't overhype some, your first group stage game in, 12 games later, everything. But no, I think some type of fist bump into
0 and 10 in the group stage. Huddle in, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I think for sure, like the whole idea of the mental game of competitive play is very key, and I think, of course, friendship, unity, and the idea of trusting each other is pretty paramount in teams nowadays. You can't have a team of star players that don't get along, because then you're just not going to mesh well in the game. So,
absolutely.
No, I think it might feel cringe and awkward to look at as a spectator, but it really goes a long way just having that extra little bit of
just
friendship around the team.
I mean, everything.
And the friendship part is not the cringe part; it's the It's like when you get the full huddles and like 3, 2, 1, nice. You know, it's like okay, mate,
Yeah.
all right.
But it feels
We get
hype
it,
in the
but-
moment. Like I don't know.
It does, yeah.
It's always a weird thing when people are like cringe and like if you're actually in the moment or you're watching it and you know you're a social human being and you're like, that was nice, that was cool. They're having a good time.
Imagine doing it on Discord though, you know, trying to sync it up with the lads, you know,
Yeah.
doing our virtual huddles.
Well, me and my team back in the day, we used to listen to "I'll Make a Man Out of You" from Mulan before every big game we played. That was our tradition. I think I'd go around and
Pretty
kiss
good
them all on the tops of the heads before I left the booth, especially on like the TI main stage. You know, just make it super weird. If I was
What are you
coach,
referring to?
so I was answering my
what?
own question. I asked you earlier, what would you do as a tradition at the start of the game?
Oh, you were speaking as if it was you were like with actual experience. I was like,
Yes, when I
team?
when I coached a TI
Oh, that's-
team.
Trust me, I beg you go back to the VOD and rewatch this. It legit. I was like, you're talking about you coaching a TI team and you're kissing them in the booth. I'm like, what?
Maybe I did. Who knows?
Maybe you did, yeah.
In another life.
Keep on dreaming. Keep on dreaming. Oh, great storytelling. Anyway, laning phase.
Laning phase. Oh, nice. Last hitting across the board. Everybody's on it. By everybody's on it, I mean some people actually don't have much last hits at all. Mainly looking at the Brood and the DK. But early days. We're still getting started. I mean, look how aggressive they're being to this Lich here. They want to kill Ike, and they might just do it. Blood
He is
grenades
dead.
out. Right clicks in. Boom gets first blood on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, we have watched a lot of VP games, so it's quite easy to say this. Ike dies a lot in laning phase. Like, he is often trying to do that like extra little block or that extra something,
Yeah.
and
And after the
fortunately, he
laning
does
phase,
die.
in fairness.
True. Again, it's easy for us to say this because like we're comparing him to like a player like FNG, so it's really big shoes to fill, and it's just the small things like this. Like with FNG, maybe he still dies, but it feels like that. At least it wasn't as just like empty. It felt like. Again, maybe I'm misremembering. I'm ready to be wrong there.
Yeah, rose-tinted glasses, I would say.
But, yeah, could be the case.
How does
Keyway,
this
of course,
Gyro
Gyro.
versus Brood Mother matchup go then? Because I feel like when the Brood hits 6, is there any world where the Flax can actually kill off the spiders?
Brood does still pressure the Gyrocopter, and because Flak is so easy to bait out, you can just bait the Flak, disengage behind a tree, lose the vision, he uses Flak, and then you just go and kill him, right? So it isn't as simple as I have all points in Flak, I can deal with every wave, right? Like it's not the case. Like you can kill the creep waves, but again, Brood can play around it quite nicely. Especially when Pangolier around that time will probably be getting a haste rune or some type of rune that will enable him to also come and say hello and take the tower. Once you lose the tower, then yeah, it's no rule side of the map to play. And they don't really have heroes that just stand in front of the Brood Brother early on. So once he hits 6, it's more kind of like a group effort, like the Puck ganking with the Gyro to get the kill, or the Beastmaster roaring with the Gyrocopter. Of course the supports can do a lot too, if they both sync up. Yeah, rotations are going to be key if you want to stop Brood Mother from farming. That's why Brood feels so good, right? When you pair it with DK and the big carries. Like, you spend 20 minutes dealing with Brood Mother, now suddenly DK has 20 minutes of unobstructed farm, right? It really is a very important balance that you have to answer when you're playing against these the double scaling lineups. And do you want the Brood to take over the early game, or do you want to stop DK just getting a free ride to the mid game, right? It's very, very difficult questions you always have to ask, and the questions just keep evolving, so your answers are much harder mid game.
Well, it's quite the deep dive put into.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess that's all Dota is. It's just constantly evolving questions and answers. The questions are the questions and questions are the answers.
Exactly. Dota is not as simple as just following a guide. That's why I
Need a flowchart.
actively tell people not to follow guides once they get to a certain level mark. Because if you want to improve, you need to think on the fly and get some processes yourself. You can't just copy someone's script, because if the script's written by someone who's generalized Dota too much, then you are just going to fall victim. It's a very, very difficult game.
And in the nature of writing a script, you have already generalized Dota too much.
Yeah. Guides are good for new players, but that's about it. And having good quick buy, that's about it.
Lich is gonna survive this one. Like, learning, getting better at surviving these aggressive moves from Boom and QBFY. QBFY going to be able to deal with the pull camp. Maybe can get a couple off here. And Sanctity actually getting kind of low in the middle lane. He's got a Fairy Fire, but that's about it. Squadix though not with the mana to follow up on him particularly hard. It's a push as well. Way too elusive. I believe we'll see some action soon, guys. Don't worry. There's active runes spawning in just 45 seconds time. That is when we will get ready to rumble.
Yeah, so it's going to be pretty important for either side. Of course, Pango and Puck love to make rotations on the map, especially with the positioning. Both off lanes have really stepped up into the enemy safe lane. So TP opportunities are available for Pango and Puck if they are to get the rune. It's a very, very slow start. Everyone just farming up. No real... Neither team just pulling ahead at the moment.
Why is there a bounty or whatever? Antares just gets a free bounty on his way to the power rune. I don't think that should ever happen, but...
Trying to get Antares here.
Shad is coming for this, my goodness.
Oof. He's still going.
Yeah, this is moves. Squadix... Okay, Sanctity kind of let him have that. Squadix kind of messed it up and rolled past it, but... Nevertheless, Kaori is going to go down here. All good. Antares steals the kill.
Yeah, quite an awkward 30 seconds from Puck Jump there, right? Your carry leaves the lane for a couple waves and you don't get the rune. Of course, the reason why Puck didn't want to jump in, he didn't really have the resources to get, to tank a roll. He would have had to orb out, silence in, take it, and I can see why he doesn't want to risk it. But Patience a high value rune to give away. That's a free gank now for the Pangolier unlocked from the 6-minute rune.
All I'm hearing is Sanctity's not a gamer.
Fair enough.
Not willing to make the extremely high risk, medium reward plays.
Yeah, medium reward, yeah. This haste rune probably will get utilized when Bruno the hit 6. You get the spiders up, then you haste down to the bottom, you kill the brood. Also, Boom needs to be careful. Yeah.
What's very interesting here is that haste rune, as you say, is kind of passively protecting the top tower, because Boom now knows that he can't go and just shove this tier 1 tower with no cares in the world, because there will just be a haste pang on his face. In fact, there might already be a haste pang on his face. Ooh, are they going to make the read? Are they going to make the read? They're not. Well, QBFY isn't, but he's kind of happy to die here. Boom's sort of watching from the sidelines.
He's even running in? That was a bit...
Yeah, that's...
spooky.
I mean, Sanctity's coming, but I don't think Sanctity does that much. I could be wrong. Let's see. They're going to be able to set up for a pretty easy coil onto the two of them here, which will cancel out the Rolling Thunder, but so much damage being dealt to Boom. Can he get away? The Phantom's Embrace is upon him, but Kiritich is going to be one to go down. He gets off the Roar. The damage, it's coming in onto Squadix. Squadix trying to leave, but Shad trying to chase him down along with Sanctity as well. Sanctity jumping the wrong direction. Squadix is going to be able to get up the cliff and get himself away. Meanwhile, Boom finally gets finished off by Antares here, but Antares is going to pay the ultimate price as Kaori clicks him down. That is not a good fight for Virtus Pro.
The start of that fight is what it looked as if Beastmaster was just going to drop, and then he survives that, a sliver of HP, gets level 6 from the DK death, to then hit the Roar and, further the engagement. He eventually goes down. He nearly survived the Grimstroke. If he missed his Stroke of Fate, with the right clicks onto a melee hero, the natural stout procs would have prevented Beast dying. But yeah, he hits the stroke and dies. Still, 3 deaths to VP for them starting the fight. It's not going to feel good in Shad. Continuing the charge here, yeah.
I kind of heading back to the dangerous area, thinking he could maybe do something, shove a Frost Shield on this tower or something, but he just ends up dying. And this is great for Shad. I mean, basically what Shad's done here is he said, I don't want to land into Brood. I'm going to go elsewhere on the map. And he's created a great opportunity for his team. He got a kill for himself. Like, he's feeling fantastic at this point, because often you're going to be punished for having 2 of your cores in this area of the map together. There's not enough resources to go around. But you just got a bunch of kills instead, and that feels very, very good. But very pretty arrow drawn by Antares. He wants to fight back into the top side of the map.
Yeah, I think the nice thing is just bring the fight like you're mentioning. It's just go, go, go. Often we see DK go uncontested and Armlet, Mask of Madness get a couple items. But with this build, like 3 points barrage, 2 point flank, you need to be with your Ancient Apparition. You need to try and kill some heroes off. Be interesting to know, do they value the Broodmother at all, or will they try and
Shad
refocus
needs
it?
help. He needs help.
Yeah.
All the heals. It's not going to be enough. The spiders are going to do the job. Down goes Shad, and Kaori also going to be killed off here. Squadix keeps him stunned for the spiders to do the work. Swashbuckle to finish the job. Coil is out, but there's a silence out onto the park. He's going to be able to kill off the Phantom's Embrace and now look to fight. Notice, still just playing around the side here, but he's not going to be able to save his Pangolier. Squadix goes down, and Terra is also going to be a target here. Boom's running in. Doesn't have the Roar anymore, of course. Already used it. Notice going to jump in with the Inkswell as well, and that stun's going to help him get the kill onto Boom here, most likely. Right click's coming on through. Boom will fall at the same time as Antares. And now Sanctity coming, looking for more. Shad is back from the dead and looking to fight and farm and get themselves a kill. It's Sanctity with the triple kill here, taking down both the supports and Pangolier.
You have to ask yourself the question a little bit there. Like, why was PogChamp playing the Gyrocopter back into the Brood area of the map? Like, we already said that there's not really someone who can protect the area where Brood is. So we expect him to play top. He runs back down, instantly dies. Luckily for him, though, the rest of his team does rally behind his death, getting 3 kills. So if they don't react there, then they're losing their side of the map. They're losing to the Brood. They're not killing the DK, and it's just all despair potentially. But they are fixing that problem. It just feels like it was a self-inflicted problem. As do they really want to be farming down here, or at least that close to the webs and that far away from kind of your team? Like, the Puck or the Lion just needs to be in proximity to the Gyrocopter if he is farming, with knowledge that Brood's around.
We're out on Sanctity here, but Squadix doesn't have the Swashbuckle available. Didn't really have time to use a Rolling Thunder. They're chilling. Now, we do have level 6 on both supports on the side of Virtus Pro. There is an opportunity for double Chain Frost.
Alright, how excited are you going to get if you actually see it?
Very excited.
Okay. I'm happy that you'll be happy.
Oh, Sanctity, though. He's not looking too happy right now. He needs a second to get off the orb, and he's not going to get it. Although Kiritich goes down on the top side. They managed to get the... Well, no, they didn't even roar him. They just killed him the old-fashioned way. Ice Blast with the finger from the Lion. Okay. Well, that's also a combo of ultimates you can use, I guess. Shad, this isn't your tower to defend, my friend. Just accept that it's gone. Don't do it. Alright, good.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I don't want to see him die to the Brood twice in a row. Yeah, this Gyro is pretty poor. Hasn't really got himself much of anything. Blade of Alacrity up, going for the Ags. This is a part of the Ags which feels really shit as well, because you get the Blade of Alacrity, you're like, okay, cool, I get some Agi. And then you just buy 3 things which don't really help you farm.
Yes.
Until you get the full Ags.
I'm just sad that the reality of Gyrocopter is like Ags is so important for a lot of players, where it's like, it just feels like an item that does so much, but it also does so little, right? Like, you buy an Ags, you keep farming, but then the Ags plays insane payoff when you have like Satanic Daedalus and all the items to utilize it, right? So, and you have the damage, but I'm down for an Ags rework on Gyrocopter down the line.
Same.
Change up the pace of the hero. Like, you could just make Side Gunner like a really weird innate that levels on his like ultimate or something, so that it's more level based rather than.
That could be fun. I like that.
Obviously, you'd have to make
Squadix
it
going to be able to find
Kaori.
Kaori here. That'll be a freebie, and Terra steal to kill again. This is great. I mean, he's got the Inkswell manual talent, which allows him to always steal the kills, which is really important for a Grimstroke.
Dire are scanning.
So, what are Gyrocopter's previous acronyms? I know he had the global cooldown, which no one ever got. And then there was a point where people would buy it like all the time to just shove waves everywhere on the map. And then they were like, yeah, this shouldn't be in the game anymore. And they deleted it.
Off the top of my head, all I remember is global. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure there wasn't another one past that point. Or maybe the triple was an axe? I don't think so, though. The triple cooldown, which he just has now.
Do you fear?
Radiant's top tower is under
Do you like the triple cooldown, or did you enjoy were you a double cooldown enjoyer like it used to be? Oh, hold on, I don't care, as we're jumping into the fight right now, and well, it's just like dying and everybody else running away. How boring.
So I just had a look now.
Chain Frost. Wait,
Oh,
this
bounce.
sucks. Beastmaster can't.
There's a
get rid
lot
his
of
Hawk.
units, yeah. That's why they
These-
got the Grimstroke to...
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Because Boom
So-
can never get rid of his Hawk. He can't micro it away or anything. It's always just going to sit there.
He's got to keep the rest of his zoo
Go away.
as well.
Maybe get
Orange
Shard just so there's another Hawk for it to jump to.
The sacrificial Boom play where he blinks in and just solo tanks it for like his carry. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
There goes my hero.
I mean, PogChamp, they're the ones making the moves, but also VP just building better economy, right? All three of their cores farm disgustingly well. DK's got build it in cleave, Panga with a swash and the wave clear, Brood with the spiderlings. If you ever give these heroes a minute to farm, they are going to take what feels like a lot more from the map than the Radiant side. To be fair, Radiant, again, they have good farmers, just they're actively trying to fight a bit more, which moves them away from jungling. And there is now a pause from Brood Mother. Don't forget, VP was the team that did 5-man disconnect yesterday. So potentially, we might be having that again. Who knows? Nope. Just a little bit of temporary lag.
Okay.
And PogChamp is going into the Roshan.
Yeah, QBFY has said that Squadix and Antares are on their way. They've got a double damage rune. What are we going to do about it? We're going to run. Get the hell out of here. This Roshan, not our bag. This might mean that VP just take it, though. Like, the lanes are in such a good place for Virtus Pro that I feel like they can just go and grab themselves Roshan now. So, we'll see. Shielding the bottom side. Kirito doesn't see it. And look at this, all 3 VP cores on top at the moment. They're doing great. PogChamp not looking like they're going to be able to repeat their dominant performance in their last series.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still, this team does seem to come alive when they can take some good fights, but that's going to be tricky, considering how powerful... Ooh, my goodness. This Ancient Black Dragon just absolutely destroys the Spiderlings, though.
Another source of AoE damage for the spiders. Pretty good, pretty good. VP though, they still are in the farming period of the game. Boots of Bearing is the next item to be completed from Broodmother in 1 recipe time, and DK a recipe away from the BKB. That's why we're seeing VP not rush themselves into the game. I think they understand that they do have a economical lead. And Gyrocopter, it doesn't really matter. You might have 8,000 net worth, but you really only come online when you have around 15,000. Like, look at his inventory. Ags, Falcon Blade. He needs a BKB now for survivability, especially against Lich and Grimstroke, DK. The stuns, the magic damage. But then he also needs like a Daedalus or a Skadi, right? It's Gyrocopter. The reason why it is like Yatoro didn't really enjoy it now and again, it's basically because of this. So much scaling is required on the hero if you want running over the map using Rocket Barrage and playing a high tempo game. So we do have another pause, this time by Boom. Lag now hitting the side of Lion. Unfortunately, Boom's
I think it's
disconnecting.
Boom. Yeah.
Boom did have the 1200 ping earlier today.
Yes, yes. New record for highest ping.
He had more ping than some people have MMR.
Well, technically any ping is more ping than some people have MMR, because there's people with no MMR.
I feel like if you've never played a game of ranked, then it's not 0, it's just null. So
Yeah, but people deliberately get to 0 MMR to, and then sell the
that's
account.
true. Ugh,
And they're naughty people, and we don't like them.
naughty, yeah. Yep.
Imagine buying a 0 MMR account. What a pathetic human you have to be like, I just want to beat up the worst people in Dota. To feel good about myself.
Good luck with that.
Anyway, smoke up from the side of PogChamp. We do have the disconnect, but when he comes back, they will be looking to make a play on this middle lane. However, Virtus Pro are pretty ready for it. They've got pretty much all their heroes ready to jump in at the mid. The only thing to mention is that they don't have any mobility on their DK, so it's going to be kind of tricky for him to get into fights properly. The Dragonfall will be up in 15 seconds.
Yeah, though, I feel like most teams and most lineups want to get to the DK. That's why carry players don't often rush to get Blink or Shadow Blade, other than I think Skidder's probably one of the few carries that actively still likes doing like Blink Rush or Mage Slayer Rush from the carry position. Shad did do kind of like a 50-50 version of that build the other day, but yeah, in this game, you know that PogChamp are going to try and get into your face, so no need for that at the moment.
Yerp.
I think, yeah, VP, they should tone up or speed up the game, sorry, as soon as they get to the BKB on the DK. And they are going to have some time to talk about it, right? During the pause, once again, we do apologise that the Eastern European qualifiers have probably got the record of most pauses that have ever happened in the history of a qualifier, but it seems to be internet problems are plaguing all the rosters.
It's challenging the SA region from back in the day. Oof. Used to be the cursed region. Huh. I've never looked at Grimstroke's innate ability before, Ink Trail. Adds an effect to Grimstroke's attacks that causes enemy heroes to leave a trail of ink behind them for 4 seconds.
Yeah. It's very cool. I think I can't remember if it works on spells as well, but it does say just attacks, but either way, it is a pretty cool concept. Vision is always quite nice. The issue is, I feel like if it is just attacks, like right clicks, then it's not that important for Grimstroke. Because realistically, other than like the first like 15 minutes of the game, you're not right clicking heroes from a support, right? You're casting spells. So if it is only right clicks, then my one request to the patch notes and Valve in the future would be maybe add it to his first and third spell, because they are ink based. So when you attach the ink to your opponent, it could maybe last for say 2-3 seconds rather than 4 or something like this, and then you then always have like a little bit of additional temporary vision based on you connecting on your spells. Could be quite nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Could also give maybe like True Sight for like 2 seconds or something, because like ink is on them, blah blah blah, fades away.
And then give him a shard or something, which gives him the ability to activate the ink trails to make every hero on the map draw an ink trail for the next like 10 seconds. You can't see it, but if you see the trail, you know there's been someone nearby.
You know, like when you're cooking a dish
10 seconds,
and then you start adding too much seasoning. You just
you
added like a
no
whole
such thing.
pot of cinnamon to our dish for no reason.
And now it's delicious. Now it tastes like something. It makes you feel alive.
Well, let's see if VP can remain alive whilst PogChamp are smoked.
Heritage has just walked into everybody. I mean, they do have the damage to bring him down, and they will be able to do it. There you go. The hero dead. QBFY is going to trade his life for this one. As actually kind of gets caught up here as well. Ink swells out. Double Chain Frost bouncing around, but how much is it really going to do? Well, a lot to Boom, because he just cannot escape it. They will eventually dissipate as they kill off Antares and Squadix, so it was pretty. Didn't really do anything, but it was pretty.
Oh, Pug's now going to kill Lich, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, no interrupt. I mean, in fairness, 2,300 damage dealt by the Lich. That was the only thing which really went well for them in that fight. Unfortunately, they lost their DK straight off the back because he just kind of wandered into the river and died, so not how you really want to be starting these engagements, but huge win for PogChamp.
Yeah, also the damage was just split across a lot of the Beastmaster summons. So as much as Lich ult does damage, it's just not doing pretty much anything. And after during the pause, we're saying, oh, okay, VP, just get a BKB on DK, then they can reset. Instead, it's like they stop from the BKB, they run to the river for like a random 18-minute rune, who cares? Creates this fight, PogChamp instantly take it. Of course, you can never really anticipate the smoke, but yeah, just a little bit of a lapse of judgment. Of course, the pause can do that to you, and PogChamp, they capitalize on it, and now Boom's the top net worth from being below all 3 cores of VP just to overtaking them very quickly.
All the spiders just dead in one right click with the axes.
What is going on the Beastmaster? Oh, he has. Oh my gosh, he has a full BKB. Whew.
Boom is a big boy.
Yeah,
Shad,
he's the biggest.
Yeah. Shad gonna go into the pit with Boom. Start to take this Roshan. Not really any sort of answer going to be coming out here from the side of Virtus Pro. Even though they do have their cool big pog combo available. As we saw, it doesn't really do much with all these units around for it to bounce to. That damage is just going to dissipate. And now Aegis on Boom. He's feeling himself right now. They've turned this game around back into their favor. This is going to be a huge breath of sigh of relief for Shad, because he actually gets to go and farm up and find his items now whilst his team plays the map. Shad will come online in this game.
You would hope so from your carry.
Well, the thing about gyrocopters is sometimes they just don't.
That is also true. They are probably, I think Gyrocopter is probably the closest version to Naga Siren, where Naga Siren isn't picked because every item feels like she needs more for damage, and then she doesn't do damage. Gyrocopter is like the middle ground between what Naga is to what most carries are. He very easily in difficult games can just become that. Hold! I need another 4,000 gold. Hold! Another 5,000 gold.
Yep.
Supports. Ooh, nearly dying to Tormentor.
Yeah, I love it when the core doesn't show any signs of slowing down on the Tormentor as well. They're just like,
get out! You leave. I'm
you
staying.
made your own choices.
I'm sure there's a pro player Tormentor leaderboard somewhere to track who's died the most to it. Pretty sure Toronto Tokyo is probably topping the leaderboard at the moment, but
Where's my pension?
Yeah, he does love dying to a Tormentor, doesn't he?
he just commits his HP.
Oh, this is... Gets his Ancient Black Dragon back on Boom. That's going to give him the anti-spider source which he needs. Talking of which, hello spiders, coming to scout. Now look, they're just spread out all over the map, giving them the information. Brood is such an annoying hero. On the flip side, those spiders are a resource. You are using that resource to kind of get out on the map and get a lot of information. Means you don't have them to farm up or get a kill or something like that, so... Always looks really strong when you see those spiders roaming across the map, but there's always a payoff for everything. You can see a little bit of hesitation coming out from PugChamp here. They have this Aegis on the Beastmaster, but they're not fully committing to this tower. You don't really need to with the Helm of the Dominator or Overlord.
Smoke wrap around, but Corey, he's in position to break it.
Kaori. Oh, they don't see him. They don't. Now they see him. He's gone. He's
Oh, Jaren's just dead.
Wait, what? What happened to Gyrocopter?
He died in a single Dragon Tail. He took 1100 damage from DK in 2 seconds. He took 760 damage from Pango in 2 seconds, and he took 500 damage from Lich in 1 second. My guy just got deleted. I mean, his positioning, he was trying to hide, right? Like, he doesn't have an SMY yet. It was on the courier. He doesn't have a BKB. It's why he was hiding in the tree line. He was hoping that the Beastmaster would soak the initiation, but VP, they read PugChamp beautifully. It's like, well, if Beast is hitting this tower, of course his team's behind him. So they utilized the extension of the map, that extra little kind of, pathway to get around. And now they find Boom. Is he going to have to BKB TP out when he respawns with Aegis?
Oh, nice stun from QBFY. Yeah, okay. Spiderlings won't be enough to finish the job. Squads though, he's coming in. He wants the easier target. He's going to find it. Oh, Puck, he's in trouble. No Yules available. So greedy, rushing for this Parasma on Sanctity. And this is a price you will pay. If the Grimstroke is in position to get these Phantom's Embraces off upon you, you are just dead. There is no way of clearing that thing off before the entirety of Virtus.pro platforms to you, so... 2 big kills for the side of Virtus Pro, despite having an Aegis on the side of PugChamp. This one hurts.
So, everyone around Boom just keeps dying. He's just walking through the map and it's like, guys, where are you? Help!
Boom's still dangling himself here. There is a lot of Virtus Pro heroes, but they're not going to commit to an Aegis. Puck's back in 10.
Overall good map movement there from VP. Punishing PugChamp. Again, PugChamp kind of entered this very rigid part of the game where it's like, you have Aegis, must progress map. And VP, they're keeping the wave shoved like you mentioned with Brewbuffer, and they're utilizing that to create these opportunities. And you're going to ask yourself for PugChamp, maybe Shad should have gone for the BKB a little bit earlier. Like the fact that he is this fragile to a single stun, a single spell. It really,
Yeah, that was bad looking.
Yeah, but of course it's hindsight, right? Like if Kaori breaks the smoke, because also one thing, he was behind the tree. DK broke smoke, walked into tree line. Kaori then in the same second walked out of the tree line, then finding the Pangolier and dying. If he had stepped out a millisecond earlier, DK would have killed AA. Jari would have been able to then disengage. Probably not too bad. Beastmaster comes in, fight begins, right? So it really was a matter of who steps out of the tree first, and yeah, unfortunately for Kaori, the second he did it, DK walked in. But because of that, we now have to ask the question, should they be in that position if Shad maybe just had a different item, be better, blah blah blah, but yeah, PogChamp, even though Beastmaster is having an incredible game, his carry is not really ready to step up to the plate and take the fight to VP.
Oh, very nicely
trying
done.
to kill Pango, but
I mean, they are going to get him. The supports get it done, and now the Roar coming out onto Kiritich. Boom, though, doesn't really have anybody to play with, but the Soulbound's going to come out. Boom just going to pop the BKB. Won't be connecting with anybody. A Shout on the sideline, silenced up. This is awkward here. Needs to get off his damage, but can't really just stand and deliver as the Ice Blast's going to come out onto him. Chain Frost, sorry, but he's all right. There's Notice doing a bit of dewarding as well. They're slowly getting more ground on the side of Virtus Pro. Boom, though, slacking up the axes onto Kiritich. Kiritich got to be a little bit careful. There's so many debuffs and poke coming out from the side of PogChamp that he has to back himself away. Holding on to that BKB the whole time, by the way, on the DK.
yeah, it's not really showing a chance to use it. It didn't really need to get... He wasn't pressured, right? So, yeah.
No.
Good discipline. It was kind of refreshing watching AA Lion just blow up a core, right? Like Vortex
It's
plus
nice,
Finger.
yeah.
It was a lot of damage. Still, we're also learning how little damage the Gyrocopter does. He has 14,000 gold, but even with a Roar, he's like, you know what, that DK? Sorry, boss, that ain't me. So he walked away. Of course, VP, they understand this. They are very confident roaming around the map. You've got Phylactery Orchid on the Broodmother, always ready to put a hero to half HP. And the Pug, the fact he still doesn't have any Dispel for the Orchid really does just kind of scare the Pug from wanting to be too aggressive on the map. They're just hugging their side of the base. It's like the items right now of PogChamp are holding them back on being able to play into VP, whilst all of VP's items feel like they're ready to kill, to hunt, to make the next move. As we see here, right? It's like Blink Parasma, you're dying instantly in a team fight if you get out of position. There's no utility really online, just a blink. There's a forced up on Kaori, but now another jump in from Swift.
Yeah, Kaori's leaving this time around. They were looking to try and pull off the same thing, but without Finger, I feel like that's a little bit ambitious. Would you just end up the kill away? It's fine though, dragging VP off the map. A little bit more space to slowly but surely get this Gyrocopter online. Alright, he's going to have his BKB soon. And then we're going to get a damage item. Then Gyrocopter's online.
Nope. Need another one.
Uh-oh. Gyrocopter's kind of farming here. They're not going to check though. So Shad will be alright for the time being, but if he goes for this wave, he may be a little bit dead. Oh, Squadix shows. There's a sigh of relief for Shad. He's still... No way do you go for this. Oh my god, run! That was a crazy, crazy wave to go for. Will he get away with it? He's still needing to run. But his pro are chasing. But I don't think they're going to find him. Gyrocopter gets away. Thank you, Sanjin Yasha. Giving him the movement speed to get himself out of there. While the rest of PogChamp, they'll head up to the top side. They know that it's looking likely there's going to be a Radiant Roche spawn. There's a chance they could... I mean, okay, if in a world where Roshan respawned immediately, then there's a chance they could actually take it before it went down to the bottom side. So they are going to check, just to make sure. Oh, the entirety of Virtus Pro have just TP'd back and smoked up. They don't want to risk giving Roshan away either, so... We're all fighting over an imaginary Roche at this point. Eat both teams.
5 for 2 hit. He's going to respawn in a minute 10, so there is... Depending on how long the fight lasts, it could spawn after. Ooh.
I see. Boom. Gonna get locked down a little bit here. He's got a chance to get off the BKB, but not if the Dragon Tail comes through. But Kiritich not looking to drop down the damage just yet. Shad holding his own BKB as well, doesn't quite want to pop it yet. And now, off we go. PuckChamp just going to head out to the other side of the map. But look at Virtus Pro, they're already starting the long journey across the map. They are going to try and go all the way. You cannot take that portal. We've seen so many teams try and fail to take the portal in the past.
Is under attack.
Sanctity, Boom, Fury holding the Radiant side. So again, a quick Roshan spawn here would have really favored PuckChamp. We'll be up in 8 seconds, which should give Virtus Pro enough time to get there and maybe even take a couple of towers. And if they do just entirely give up Roshan here, then a couple of towers going their way isn't the worst thing in the world. Fortification comes out just to clear out both creep waves, both catapults, but actually the top catapult's absolutely fine, so at the very least they will lose one tower. But Roshan is up, they start taking
roaring,
it. Yeah, the roar of retribution. Help me, I'm dying.
I mean, there's no way deep. Okay, this is, to me, a little bit bewildering. I understand, obviously, the map play, PuckChamp was already ready, making the moves first, setting up, but like when you look at the items of VP, like this is, like, if you get Aegis with this lineup, like, you're looking at high ground, you're looking at trying to break your opponent, but PuckChamp, of course, set the foundation, put the fear in VP, set them back a little bit, and because of that, they're able to get it themselves, and maybe VP are just respecting the burst potential, right? Like, again, we don't see much AA in pro play, but Beastmaster, Puck, AA in combination, DK with Aegis steps up to the high ground, like, he's going to lose his first life instantly. Like, there is no hero that can actually deal with the amount of, you know, just burst damage that these heroes bring because of the AA enabling all of it, especially with the Ice Blast. So maybe because of that, they had a little bit more hesitation, not really caring about the Aegis, but more about the taking the right fight on their terms.
One interesting thing I would say, though, about VP's choice not to do that Roche was that they just played every corner of the map like they were pushing in 2 waves whilst like 3 other heroes were farming at the same time. So they actually were able to farm themselves 3k extra gold over PuckChamp in the time in which it took PuckChamp to take Roshan. Would an Aegis refund that 3k gold to the side of PuckChamp? And that entirely depends on how they use it. You would imagine so, though, right?
Yeah, to some degree. Oh, we've got to pause. We can talk about it a little bit longer if you want.
Sure. I mean, incredibly impossible to answer question. How much gold does, on average, does an Aegis get you?
So, I think it depends on, obviously, lineups and whatnot, but this Aegis will probably, I think, if anything, stabilize the game for PuckChamp. It won't be one that creates economy, but it's one that prevents VP from turning this into like a 16,000 gold lead, right? Because with Aegis, you choke out your opponent, you don't have to go high ground, you just farm an extra set of items whilst your enemy does not much. So obviously it varies heavily game to game based on the style of both team and draft, but it's just when I click on Gyrocopter, that's the only reason I don't see this economy being fixed through the Aegis, right? Like,
yeah,
he does 200 damage right now. He gets hit by a single Jewel Breath, or Brief Fire. I keep saying Brief Fire, sorry. He takes hit by a single Brief Fire, losing 30% of his damage. Then it's just difficult. It's very difficult for PuckChamp to fight outside of course, like I mentioned before, the AA with the Beastmaster, with the Finger of Lion, the Park, like that is burst, but your Gyro still doesn't really do much. If anything, Shad needs to just run into the fight. He needs to be a bit more of a damage soak to then enable everyone else to pop off, because he himself, if he enters like too late, he's not really doing much cleanup. Of course, he is, you could argue, an item away. Either the Butterfly or a Daedalus or a Skadi could potentially help him there. Of course, I think Skadi is pretty high value this game.
Yeah, that is true. Versus both the spider and the dragon.
Yep, exactly. Well, here's just an army of spiders just leaving the jungle.
Yep, alright. No black dragon to clear through these. No ice bomb either. Sanctity looking forward. Angolier playing with the idea of using Rolling Thunder here. They're looking on this ward here. If anybody shows in this area, they should die. Sanctity walks into the area, smoke pops, and he dewards it. The Aegis carrier walks into the area. That's funny. They're just looking for the one non-Aegis carrier to walk into that area, but yeah, PugJam. They know what's up. This ain't their first rodeo. I do find it interesting they gave the puck the Aegis. That would have been the last core I would have given it to, or I would have expected them to give it to, I should say. I guess he still doesn't have that BKB. In fact, he actually went for a Lincoln Sphere, so...
Yeah, it's the simple fact he doesn't have BKB or yours. It's like, you know what, you take it because he's going to jump into the fight first. He also does a lot of damage with the Plasma, so like PugJam, they're not going high ground with this Aegis. Right? Don't need to give it on the carry because of that. Who's like the biggest playmaker? They tried doing it on Beastmaster before, didn't really create a lot of opportunity. So this time around, put it on the puck, and then the next Aegis, if they are to get one, that would then go on the Gyrocopter. Right? As the game progresses, the Aegis priority does shift.
Yeah, of course. Eventually, it'll always go on Gyro.
And eventually there'll be a meta where supports can take Aegis and it's good, but not yet.
Not yet.
The fact that Dota is ever so changing, that could be a world that we live in it one day. And we're joking about it now, but you know, we have Terrorblade support and Naga support and Deuce off lanes and whatnot, so yeah, I wouldn't count it out too much. Sanctity, this is why he's got the Aegis, look at him.
I love Sanctity, man. This is the same guy that ran in on his Storm Spirit and just... Actually, no, it was Ankrad, but... Ankrad just reminded me of Sanctity there a little bit as he ran in on Storm Spirit and just right-clicked away at the enemy carry. Without any mana left, just zipped in and right-clicked. Some Chad stuff. I think that is one aspect of Dota which is kind of underrated by a lot of players, even pros sometimes, is the right-click damage you can do on like some squishy mid laners sometimes. As QBFY is going to be the initiation target here for the side of Virtus Pro, as Kiritich is going to get everything thrown on him, and once again he's going to lose all of his life. You cannot fight into that Ice Blast, too much damage. And now they see the Grimstroke as well. They don't really care about these Chain Frost bouncing around. They'll be able to kill him off with ease, and a tip comes out from Boom as well. He's getting a little bit spicy with it. Was that smart? Asks Sanctity. I think we know the answer as well. Oh, that's twice now where Kiritich just kind of walking into the front lines has not worked out for them.
You know, earlier we said about the ability on DK. I think this is now where we identified that Blink Dagger would be pretty helpful for him. Not because he's leading the charge, but I think, you know, the Brood needs to be the one running in first. You know, using the spiders, using the tree line, get the vision that way, and then when DK sees a target, he can blink BKB, jump on a hero. The fact that he's walking from low ground to high ground areas multiple times, getting hit by Ice Blast or Lions and Pucks, it's heavily complicating VP's ability to fight, right? Because your carry just disappearing at the start of all of every big engagement, which is rare to say against a DK, but this is the you know, the evolution of the meta, AA returning, and VP have not respected it yet with both map play and itemization at least. Now Lich is going to try and hold on to the base with the Frost Shield.
Yeah, it's annoying, but it's not going to stop him, I don't think. It's going to stop him, I think. They want to back out here, obviously. Frost Shield too strong. I mean, it's a little bit awkward. I mean, if you die here, you don't give up Roshan, probably, but you probably give up the ability to sort of defend the Roshan area, and it puts you in a position where you're attacking the Roshan area. Which isn't a situation a lot of people want to be in, so... PugChamp, we'll give up the tower. Virtus Pro, they're going to get on map here. Wait, the Pug's TPing to this area? Fascinating. He gonna die. He's not gonna die. Is anyone gonna die?
Hold. Shad trying to answer your question.
Oh, it's Kiritich. Hello. We love this guy. Our favorite frontliner. This time he gets all the BKB though, but Shad has got his own BKB to use as well, and he's gonna have to use it as Squadex comes in and now turns around, pops a flag looking for a target but can't really find one.
Beastmaster from behind.
He's looking, he's finding, he's just in the middle of everybody right now. Free target, he's going to go for the Lich, take him out. Ice Blast coming on through onto the DK again, and Shad can just stand here and take the guy down. Heritage, it's the same story for him every single time. It's a full cleanup for the side of PuckChamp. It feels like every single fight has gone their way so far.
Just a beautiful Ice Blast once again, connecting onto the DK, but even the positioning, right? VP, they're running in, they don't find anything. They go into a gyrocopter, but it doesn't really mean much because Boom gets the Lich, and then, of course, DK falls. There's just no fight. There's just no damage. They see heroes, but they're not able to really do anything. Compare that to the explosive nature of PuckChamp at this point. Again, Shad not really having to do much other than just kind of... I don't know, pretty low damage game from it feels like, but it doesn't really matter. He's still doing his job, still baiting out VP, and then the rest of his team are stepping up to get the killing blows. It's just going to be over.
Trying to end the game. That's I don't think anything's going to stop him. Fortification not available. Shad going for the end. I mean, no BKB on Shad. If they can kill him here somehow, then they will be over. The Pangolin is dead, but buys back into it. Shad is... he's running out of health. Oh, dodging, duking, jiving, dead. Ancient, half health, still alive. They'll turn around with a roar out onto the Pangolin. Pangolin gonna fall instead, and now there's no one left to defend.
Back.
Oh, hold on. Broodmother coming back into the game. The Ancient getting low. Notice, what can you do? Not enough. 4-staff across to the other side, but everyone else just gonna peck it down. The Ancient explodes. Great call from PuckChamp to end game one.
Delightful draft. Sorry. Just balling up, it's just so emotional. No, I was just choking on air. But yeah, delightful draft, delightful play from PuckChamp. They are able to deal with what felt like a really dominant VP early game. They took that, second Aegis was it? In that kind of very quick stalemate between should you fight top, did disengage top. So yeah, great stuff there from PuckChamp. I love the draft. I love the fact that Eastern Europe is respecting Ancient Apparition. I've been asking for this hero for a couple months now to return to pro play, especially with the likes of DK stepping up into the meta. And now teams are going to think, can we just boldly pick a DK if there's an AA with the Ice Blast available? And if we do pick DK, maybe you need a different frontliner to soak the initiation to enable him to enter the fight, because him running in first every single time was a recipe for failure, and VP did not change up the recipe. They kept trying to execute on it, and it allowed them just to fall short in this game. So yeah, PuckChamp showing off some new draft stuff, playing well as a team. Shad not having to do much damage from the carry role, but still him kind of enabling his team through his presence was still fundamental. And yeah, VP kind of getting outplayed, it felt like, once we entered the mid game.
Yeah, it felt like they didn't know how to enter these fights. I think a lack of hardcore initiation really hurt them. You pick this Broodmother, you have to change the way you approach fights. I think that kind of necessitates a Blink Dagger on the DK, and that's really easy to say in... What's up? You don't like that?
You reminded me of the pause. When they paused and DK had 400 BKB. If anything, that was the start of it. It was a BKB, they had all the timings on VP. On pause, he runs into river, dies, and then had chocolate work Beastmaster. It really feels like that was the death that created all these problems. You the point about the Blink Dagger. I think it's pretty hard to have new heroes, but timing's also fundamental. VP just forgot the timings a little bit in that game, whilst PuckChamp just kept looking for them, and punished every time. So yeah, PuckChamp looking pretty decent.
DK did under 10k damage this game as well. That just gives you an idea of how little he was able to do. And keep in mind, this was a Daedalus Sanjanyasha armlet DK, and he didn't do over 10k damage at all in this game. 9,600. How much did Gyro do? Gyro managed to get 19,000 damage off, so... Yeah,
fair play. I mean, to be fair, with cooldown, barrage, flak, it does kind of passively do damage, but you know what? I expected it to be around 14 to 15. So you know what? Pretty decent.
Pretty decent indeed from PuckChamp here as they take game number one. Boom with a pretty outstanding performance on the Beastmaster. A lovely Ancient Apparition coming out from them as well to shake the tree a bit. And overall, just coming back against Virtus Pro. Did have a lead early on, but weren't able to hold on to it. They got out team fought, and in the end, that is going to put them down one game. And now the pressure is on Virtus Pro. Can they hold on and stay in these qualifiers, or is it going to be a 2-0 for PuckChamp? We will find out after this short break.
just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
Welcome back. It is time for game number 2. Virtus Pro were off to a strong start in game number 1, but they couldn't hold it together. The team fighting from PuckChamp was just too damn good, and the Ice Blast from the Ancient Apparition were a huge issue for the Dragon Knight. Now we jump into game number 2. We can find out exactly what's going on. Tigov, any quick comments on this before we get into the heroes?
PuckChamp looking scary, VP looking like a shadow of themselves, so we'll see if they can come back into it. And yeah, the draft should be underway.
Let's get into it then. Let's start up the draft for game number 2 and find out which way this one's going to go. So first interesting thing to mention here, we have the Beastmaster, we have the Jericho. Actually, there's nothing interesting. Oh, there we go, Pugner. Good job. We could have an AA coming out again, is all I wanted to say.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think PuckChamp
really good against Pugner, actually.
Yeah, no, it's very, very good. They have identified the strength of the hero, and
10
yeah,
seconds
what's the key difference? If anything, VP just need to play with more conviction, right? From the laning phase, like they built up this big lead, they threw away a timing of BKB, and yeah, PuckChamp go back for the Ancient Apparition and Lion. Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do? Please talk to me more about this PuckChamp draft. What do you think?
Lads, rewind the VOD by about 45 minutes to an hour and just re-listen to the VOD, please, I beg. It's the same draft as game 1.
Yeah. It really,
Are we going to see Puck?
Did they have fair, we did. Game? Oh yeah, they did. They
yeah,
literally did. Yeah, they went around and killed stuff together. Wow. Okay.
The only difference is potentially they had Puck last game. That might get banned. And we were calling for Magnus.
5 seconds
so it's like Puck could get banned, they pick Magnus. That could be the only change we see here.
And I'd prefer the Magnus anyway, so. Oh, I like Magnus.
I mean, there's also Monkey King if they don't ban Monkey
King, there's Monkey
right?
as well. There's some really good options.
So VP
here.
probably will have to ban Monkey because of Earth Spirit, which then leaves the Puck.
Well, they can take the Puck themselves.
But then again, they have Earth Spirit, which might be better
yeah.
against lane against Puck, thus they might just go for Mag, right? So crazy changes here for PuckChamp. We've not really had to say much. Of course, for VP, they've made 3 changes to their roster. They got Decrep to try and make some saves during the Raw to prevent the physical damage plus life drain. You then have Mortar as well for some okay laning, and then kind of zone pressure with your calling. The Earth Spirit very quick on the map. My reservation here is that off lane needs to also kind of provide some damage, because Mortar sets people up, Pugner keeps people alive, DK doesn't do damage early on, Earth Spirit does, but not alone. He needs other heroes. So like the offlaner kind of needs to be quite a statement pick again. Bruno's again banned out. Very smart from PuckChamp. Would help a lot. And I'm struggling to think of what would be a noticed hero that could provide this damage. Maybe... Ooh, actually, no, they banned the Phoenix themselves. I was thinking maybe go a bit crazy with like the offlane Phoenix that we saw VP do before, but I just want like high damage from offlane, so you can just match the fight.
Potential options for a high damage offlaner. Let me guess. Sanking is Sanking still in the pool?
Okay, they could also just go Magnus themselves. I mean, Noticed is a specialist of Mars, so they're just respecting that, but you don't mind Sanking? Yeah, that's okay. Again, initiating hero. The VP could take Magnus themselves, potentially. Just to... It's not high damage, but it's more... It speeds up the farm of DK and himself, that when PuckChamp do want to come for the big fights, the items will be ready, right? So the farm game will just be more efficient from VP to accelerate the farm required. So I think Mag, honestly, is pretty fine for the offlane. Other than that, I don't think I want to see Underlord. It's also kind of fine. You buy Pipe, but I think I need a little bit more speed of play from the offlane rather than slow, clunky boy that kind of walks around.
Any chance of an Enigma coming out for Noticed?
I
think it gives them a okay. I guess against Gyro, actually, it's not that strong.
There is though. I mean, there's also Raw during the BKB cancel a black hole.
Yeah, more like an aura Enigma kind of deal though. Not like the.
I think the tower defense is too easy with, like you said, like the Gyro's already there.
Gyro's kind of nice.
So I'd lean more towards an independent hero away from the zoo.
Sure. Yeah, I think I like
Mag. Yeah.
Okay, you like Mag? I think I like Sand King. I'll stick with my initial
Fair enough. Yeah.
choice.
They do ban the Monkey King, so
All right.
Puck Champ can
Everything's
still
on
pick the
track.
Puck and have the identical draft.
Yes, they can. I really hope they just go for Mag instead to make it interesting, and provided let us bro don't take it here.
I hope they pick the Puck, just so that when we do the kind of Wikipedia page at the end, exact same game time, same score, same
True.
heroes.
First
People are
time
like,
ever.
What happened? Yep,
Is
first
this a
time.
bug?
Alright, well, what are we looking for, VP? What's the offlane? Nomads and Sand King. I kind of vibing the Magnus. Many different options. If you want damage, you go Sand King. If you want team fight and kind of game security, you can go Magnus. 45 seconds. You just kind of talk to your offlaner. Yeah, you
just
don't
go
waste your
through all
time
the
here.
options.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade's still in the pool. Okay. Well,
Sure. I mean, it does buy pipe, but also good laner. We have to remember that Terrorblade offlane is very strong because of reflection. You go 3-1-1, right? So the lane should be good for the Terrorblade. He should farm. He goes pipe, which early on will help a lot. It is a different playstyle.
5
It's
seconds remaining.
a bit more lane focused than the game, and then obviously he's a bit of an aura player, and PuckChamp themselves actually go for the Sand King. So unfortunately, we don't get the identical draft, but again, the Earth Spirit is a little bit better in lane, so it does shift away from that idea, and yeah, now you have another laning dominator where Sand King can pressure the Earth Spirit, and on top of that, he can go and hunt the DK with an early Blink Dagger, and utilize Ancient Apparition once again with the Vortex buff up, so yeah, VP, they made some draft adjustments. PuckChamp made only one. I'm leaning PuckChamp again because this time around it's probably even harder maybe for VP to defend themselves against the onslaught of the aggression that we're going to be seeing.
okay, but
Until they get BKBs in a pipe, it's... Yeah, their lanes have to go really well, I feel.
what were the weak points in PuckChamp's draft last time around? For me, it was the gyrocopter being a little bit slow, not really kind of coming online until a little bit later on. Can they punish that more with this draft on Virtus Pro?
Not really, because to punish the gyro, you need BKBs to get past the Lion, the Sand King, and the AA, right? So that takes time and economy. I think the main question here is, will Shad go for the same build of kind of slow scaling, or will he identify that last game he could have maybe been a bit more active and he change his build? So I think if anything, the only change we're seeing, at least for PuckChamp, will be Shad's build potentially, and then for VP, it's going to be about really strong laning into Earth Spirit taking the correct fights, because Earth Spirit doesn't find kills. TB has to farm, DK has to farm, Pugna Muerta don't gank the map and do pickoffs, right? So if Earth Spirit is shut down in any way, VP is only farming and only reacting the entire game, which is very, very scary when you're looking at a PuckChamp lineup that wants to hunt you, wants to kill you.
Interesting. I agree. I definitely agree. I think there is a world in which the TB can kind of do more than that and can get these lanes shoved out, get a bunch of farm, hit his pipe, and then hit those kind of core items, and they'll just kind of out-efficientize PuckChamp this game compared to last game. I feel like that's their approach. The double defensive supports.
30 seconds to battle.
Squadix, playing the Earth Spirit, he might be able to just make some plays through the mid game to keep the game stable, and just make enough space for Noticed and for Kiritich to keep on farming. And it won't all be down to Kiritich to be that kind of giga carry like it was last time, even though we did have the Brood in the game.
A sandy victory.
I don't know. We'll see. Again, I am in agreement that I think PuckChamp have a huge advantage in the second game. I think they've kind of just gone for the same thing again and probably haven't been punished too much. But of course, when you go for the same thing twice in a row, the team which is going to come out better should be the team which gets to learn and adapt and change. The only difference being the Sand King, of course, but we'll see if that makes a big kind of impact on things or not. It's a little awkward of a mid matchup for the Sand King as well, because he can't really go for Sandstorm against a Earth Spirit, because you just get kicked out of it, so... Stinger first. Don't know how nice that feels. Is that usually what Sand Kings go for? Actually, I don't remember. I can't remember whether it's Sandstorm or Stinger.
Depends on the lane, but Stinger normally.
Okay.
Helps you secure the first wave. Very, very strong. To be fair, actually, it's not even depends on the lane, it's actually just normally Stinger.
Okay. QBFY getting harassed down pretty heavily. Oh, he catches him with that. Another blast lands. That'll be your first blood. Go in the way of Ike. Alright, Ike. Had some rough lanes in this tournament so far, but that's a great way to get things started on the Pugner.
Yeah, nice little kill. Levels are critical, and Pugner is quite an annoying rotating hero. Not because of stuns, but more if he takes over an area of the map, puts down the ward, he can turn ganks around with decrypt, easily do a lot of chip damage, and squad X, ooh, very, very low underneath his own tower, but Sanctity,
Very
not taking the dive too much.
So
yeah.
kind of inviting him in a little bit.
Taunting as well.
Of course.
Is your taunt key on like an important key that you like to press a lot, or is it on a kind of an off key that you don't like pressing too much?
Mine's on C, so it's not too far away. Definitely
That's
accessible.
a pretty high value key, if I say so myself.
Yeah, it is.
And that's for a talk, yeah, right. I feel like anything past like Y, G, and B for non-legacy players is kind of... Actually, you know, Y, H, and B, that kind of area of the keyboard is all...
That's your barrier.
That's my barrier, yeah.
Yeah, that's for pauses and chatting.
Yeah,
and...
talk to team, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels weird watching the game with the same draft and puck draft, so it's kind of the same points, right? It's early aggression, it's layering, it's all on VP to make those changes. It's not often we have lineups which are like near identical from game to game. Of course, it is kind of a true test for VP here. Like your opponent who beat you hasn't changed anything. This is really testing your ability to understand why you lost during the best of 3, right? Because if you just lose again, it's like, well, we showed you how we beat you. How did you not learn?
Ooh, Sanctity. Oh, I thought I was going to get kicked back, but body smash was on cooldown.
Cooldown, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's also really kind of painful if you lose this game as well. Like, losing to the same draft twice is going to feel pretty awful. And we're saying same draft. I know they swapped out the mid laner, but it's not a significant
The concept
difference.
is still the same, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Slightly more frontline oriented due to the mid lane switch up, and a little bit more damage than a puck in the mid game. We're trading off the insane scaling of a puck. Not the Sankey doesn't scale, just not to the same level, and not with right click certainly. As I having to back away again, but QBFY is going to be really careful because these Nether Blasts are going to take him out if he doesn't keep his distance from the Pugner. You can see Ike fishing for it, trying to look, see if he can pick up the freebie. QBFY going to salve up, keep himself healthy. And likely that'll be an end to the action on the bottom lane. At least for now. Though saying that, they're actually moving aggressively onto Curative, but Curative is way too tanky to go down here, so
Yeah, they just
you know, pressure,
poke him,
denies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Remind that they want to try and kill him, but they can't.
What on earth was that Fortify for?
Not seeing a lane anywhere that's using it, so
Nope.
bit of a misclick it seems. I actually just don't have Glyph bound anymore, just to be safe. I got very good at
mine's
flicking
past your
my...
barrier actually, so...
Oh, is it actually? It's past the barrier, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I need a foot pedal, just...
That's a terrible idea. That'll be the easiest
no,
one to misclick, sure.
how much are you moving your feet when you're playing Dota? I
don't know.
I do move my leg up and down a lot, but
Yeah.
maybe if I played Bristleback, I'd become like the best in the world. I'd just be spamming the quill, so like off cooldown, or I'd be the most out of manner in the world.
Thinking, actually walking all the way back to base despite being on full health, but that's some mana requirement, I guess.
Yep. And the 6-minute rune is spawning, so he wants to have full resources to make sure he can fight for, you know, potentially an active rune to then enter into the game, enter into the map and Pugner. He does poke his head top. He has 2 points blast, so we'll be able to, you know, assist in the tower. And this is the first catapult wave coming through the top side of the map. Meta used.
Ike is very far forward there. I feel like they might just be able to kill him off, but Notice comes running in to help out his little green friend. They will be able to help him out, stop him going down, but in terms of taking the tower, well, they get a bit of damage off here. The Nether Blasts are coming through thick and fast as the regen rune is going to be bottled up by Squadix, so if he wants to come in, then we'll be able to do so, but they're just losing this tower at this point. Fortification's going to have to come out from the Dire as Kaori is just getting picked up on the side by Antares, forcing Kaori really far back. Shad also losing health as well, desperately trying to hold on to this tower. 6 minutes in, they're looking to finish it off, and with the Nether Blast, they will be able to do so.
Such an efficient move from VP there, right? Like identifying the weakness of Gyro pre-level 6, not be able to defend the tower, Sanking TPing into the mid lane, like a lot of identifiers, you know, gave VP life to taking this tower so early on. And
Squadix continuing to just keep these magnetizers out on Sanctity, yeah. So it's not going to kill him, but it is going to just get him super low from all of those pulses. But now there's a free wave under tower at least, so...
So no one's really caring about the Wisdom Rune at the moment for PuckChamp. Boom, waddling over as the 7-minute mark strikes. He's now going to have to take it just a little bit later. Again, all the emphasis was in the top lane. No, oh, PuckChamp, not Na'Vi, sorry. PuckChamp weren't caring too much about it.
Na'Vi are gone. They're not back. Rubson. Secret are not back. Na'Vi's not back.
Alliance is not back.
Alliance not back.
Nigma is trying their hardest, but, you know, Miswa's carrying them a little bit.
Oh, they're gonna be back.
They are going to be back, yeah, true. At the tournament.
Yeah, the position at the tournament? Well, we'll see. I won't speculate. I'm not brave enough.
Noob to offlane was... it's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do love Noob though. He's a great lad. But it is going to take him more than a month, probably, that he had before in the last showing of Nigma to be the offlaner that he needs to be.
Still getting good international experience, which always helps.
Oh, right here.
Big shield rune for Squadix.
Didn't want to go for the stun to try and, like, you know, as it hits 8 minutes, stun in. Click the button, of course, with the rest of VP standing around. You don't want to potentially just go down, wasting your ability spell for it.
I do feel like things are starting to take shape for Virtus Pro now, where they're putting good pressure on the Dry. Oh, hold on, and Teres is going to get killed off now. See you later, buddy. And maybe looking at the +1 here onto Ike. Sanctity cooking up the epicenter and going to be able to easily run down the Pugner. Although, with Notice on the high ground, he's going to go for the TP out. Sanctity just makes it out. Whew,
and the Lion TP'd as well.
Jesus, he almost killed the Lion. But they both live. High fives in the fountain. Tips all around. Everybody's happy. Hooray. However, they're going to take no, they're not going to take much damage on their tower at all, actually. All is good in the world of PuckChamp.
Yeah, that was some just incredible moves there from PuckChamp to quickly identify the TP and VP. It felt like they had a bit of timing, but again, just the lack of damage coming from the supports is really kind of the issue there.
Yeah.
They have the levels on the Earth Spirit, but the supporting cast aren't really ready to step up to the ganks, and you were mentioning how VP felt like they had a bit of a window of play, but that's only because PuckChamp are, you know, relatively underleveled themselves, right? Like the Lion still needs to get 6, the A just hit level 5. Like, once the damage comes in, and Shad also wants to rotate a little bit, then I think these aggressive moves from VP will be better punished. At the moment, they're enjoying the freedoms of walking around before, of course, that engagement we just witnessed.
This Pugner has solved so many issues with Virtus Pro, though. Last game, we saw Boom taking over the bottom side, able to just shove it out with just a little bit of help, and his Helm of the Dominator. This time, though, the Dragon Knight plus the Pugner easily able to defend from all of these creeps coming through, so it's going to slow down the side of PuckChamp's map possession and advancement. Meanwhile, the TB, you know, we saw him take the tower earlier. That's going to give the TB so much space. Just keep on farming, shoving waves out. This is exactly what they wanted from the TB pick. Get those illusions to spam across the map. Shrink the Gyro's map whilst increasing your own. This is Pretty damn good. I can see Virtus Pro starting to get a pretty significant lead over the next few minutes if PugChamp can't put something together.
Dire are scanning.
It's just like the efficiency of farm, right? Like DK farms so much quicker than Gyrocopter, right? You have a free Battle Fury. Like, not one to critique the facets too much, but
Radiant are scanning.
DK getting a free Battle Fury. Like, did he need it? He was already pretty cool with his, you know, the previous versions, but
Yeah.
alas.
You could always just stack and then pop the Fire Dragon to go and take the stack, but now it's like, yeah, you can just Battle Fury your way through the game, no worries.
But he has 5,300 net worth compared to the Gyrocopter on the 4.2k.
Imagine picking Sven when you've got DK in the game.
Yeah, it's like, why would you pick a guy with a entire spell for a cleave when you can just get a facet for a cleave instead? It's much better. Bot lane is getting chipped down by the double bore and the catapult, forcing out the glyph. Again, this time around, I think the VP will be much better at identifying when they actually want to fight, right? Like, the idea of the pre-BKB fight, which broke the entire game for them, PugChamp taking over,
Scanning.
you'd like to think that they're going to be a little bit more aware of that, right? Communicating their timings. Of course, DK still in that farming pattern, trying to get the Mask of Madness.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Terrorblade's on the way to the pipe. There is no real, cry for aggression right now for VP. That aggression might even be their undoing if they misexecute. Now running into plenty of damage from PugChamp. All ultimates are available from the PugChamp side, and you will disappear if you run into them. That is why they're kind of, sitting back, taking bounty runes, making stacks.
Blink Dagger out
trying
now
to be
for
as-
Sanctity. They
Yeah,
want to
and
try and
smoke instantly.
oust the Terrorblade, but they're actually moving on to the Gyrocopter a little bit here. Squadix is nearby, so it's either going to be great or a disaster, or maybe the smoke will pop and nothing will happen. So they've got really good vision in this area over on Virtus Pro, so... Smoke popped, noticed, he's going to be found. Nice stun coming out. AA Blast going to follow through as well. Bye-bye, TB. Ousted from this area of the map, but they're still second around. They want to see if they can jump onto Squadix here. The silences are coming out, but he's got Illusion Rune bottled. The magic will allow him to scuttle away. Does he really want to get away, though? Or he could consider going back in, and he will do so. Epicenter with the Blink Dagger coming on out here, and then Terrace is going to be the next casualty for Virtus Pro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The calm before the storm, and these couple pickoffs are a reminder to VP that the aggression's coming. The AA, the sanking the line, they are hungry. They want to make moves and boom. He's only 1,000 gold away from the Helm of the Overlord. That will just further amplify their desire to start whittling down some of these towers
Dire's
themselves.
bottom tower is under attack.
Because of the early game Terrorblade Pugner, they weren't able to take towers themselves. They were reacting to the aggression of VP, but PugChamp, they're ready. They're looking to slowly start making some of their own moves.
That said, with the deaths on Virtus Pro, it does reset those heroes, get them back on full health, full mana. You don't really want to be trying to shove a tier 1 whilst they respawn and TP at you with all those resources up, so...
Look at the net worth,
Virtus
though.
Pro, they're just flooding straight back into the exact same part of the map. They really, really want to control this jungle, and there's a good reason for that. It's because if their TB can just live here, it makes their game really, really easy. He will shove out the map, he'll make you tons of space.
But there's
anything
also, I
else
think, a
gonna
little bit
happen?
of desperation from VP, because look at the net worth, right? Like, DK's up top, and now all these moves that they're making is forcing the Earthspirit and the Terrorblade actually to kind of drop down the pecking order, right? This game very easily could become, 4 supports and a DK, right? Like, hoping DK can do enough damage to do it all. Especially as PugChamp are evenly farming up on all of their cores. Just takes another couple rotations from Earthspirit to shut his own game down, and
Yeah.
he won't really be able to farm up. So I think VP need to be very careful. Like, this is... The next 5 minutes can really make or break everyone's game, and if they're not
Immediate
getting jumped.
invis coming out from Squadix. Doesn't matter though. They've got the vision down. They've got the sentry there. And they will kill him off. Squadix got again. Random tip towards Kiritich. I'm sure what that's about.
It's called the, I don't know what the name of this tip is yet, but it's you just take someone who's not having any impact in the engagement, you tip them to remind them that their impact is indirectly occurring here, right? Like, DK, you're farming, your team is dying. Your farm better be good, because when you enter the fight, your team's already died a couple of times, right? Like, it's
It's a really good strategy in pub games as well, because it's going to cause their entire team to go, why are they tipping that guy? Yeah, he's not doing anything.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, screw this guy. and causes internal warfare.
Radiant
Yeah.
So-
If you're ganking a team and the puck doesn't TP, you just tip the puck. Now the puck's like, wait a second, why I get tipped? And he's like, wait, puck, why weren't you there? And he's like, hey, whoa, 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 what? You know? Exactly. It's very, very smart tip game. I think this is the future of tips, and it should be the way that we do competitively to win tournaments. Use tips. There you go. Oh wait, Agner's getting jumped.
Thanks to brings him down. Very nicely done by the Sand King and his friends sitting behind him, the two supports. See, this is what they kind of want to do with the Earth Spirit on the side of Virtus Pro, right? They want to have Squadix running around, rolling in, and having the Muerta and the Pugna behind him, ready to back him up and find the kills. That's going to allow the DK and the Terrorblade to go and play the map, to go and shove out waves, and to just get loads of farm. But they're not being able to do that, hence they're not getting loads of farm, hence this team is not really fulfilling the job you want him to in this game. He is eventually going to get to that pipe at least, so...
On the boom.
Yeah, they are going on to him here, and they've got a lot of silencers and stuns coming his way, and Kiritich with the return tip, and that's a risk of tipping like that.
Yeah, it is, yeah. That's called the blunt tip. It's so obvious. Like, hey, you know, you died.
Yeah, which we would call
Just in
cringe
case.
if it weren't for the fact that he was tipped not but 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. Do you think there should be like a...
See, he's going for this here
a
onto
tip tally?
Squadix, and they have the follow-up, though, to stop him just rolling away. Yes, they do. A finger and an ice orb. I'm not tipped towards Kiritich for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why that's your fault, but it is.
Oh, God.
It's the silence between them as well, which is deafening. No one's even saying, like, why are you tipping me there? What?
Yeah, it's just... I think that's accepting that the tip game is the tip game, and, you know, it gets thrown between the lads. Shad is doing a little better farming this time around. Of course, he went straight for the Agnims, right? He should maybe even consider... I also go straight for Gibby. That's the key thing here, right? Ag's good for farm. Last time we went Yasha and Sanj and Yasha, sorry. Yasha into Sanj, that's what I was trying to say. But this time he just wants the BKB straight away. So when we talked about the kind of the change up in the Shad build, getting the BKB straight away is going to be kind of the variation to allow himself to fight. But once again, they are smoked up with the 3 assassins. The Lion, the Sand King, and the AA, hoping for another big ticket kill, but now all of VP are smoked up.
Yeah, unless you can get them all in the exact same area, then this isn't going to work.
And DK now has BKB complete, but it's on Courier, so it feels very reminiscent of the last game.
Yeah.
A move just before BKB's out. But
Pause anybody?
any pauses? No? Okay. Well, there it is. BKB is hold complete.
Phew. Alright, sigh of relief, everybody. We're not going to have the old run in and feed just before the BKB gets there. As top lane's going to get shoved really hard now. Ike with the 4 points, another blast from the tree line, just going to start slamming that one down the bottom side. Boom is getting a lane out, but he's a lot slower on this push than Virtus Pro are. And just with this illusion and with Pugna, this tower is going to fall very quickly indeed. Helm the Overlord on this Boom, meanwhile, going to slowly get this lane in. They will be able to defend it if they want on the side of Virtus Pro. Up to them. Of course, if you go at this area of the map, we are looking in towards the Roshan timer now as well. We even have a fortification popped from Virtus Pro to really make sure that this tower goes down. So the return fortification comes out from PugChamp. Honestly, not sure about anybody using fortifications there. It feels like nothing really changes from that. You both just now don't have fortifies. I guess it's the first tier 2 of each side. Okay, fair enough.
And reset now.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm just kind of waiting for the BKB on Boom. Virtus Pro will have a bit of an advantage in the next fight if they do go into it with the backing bar on the Dragon
Also
Knight.
waiting for 20-minute Roshan. Let's look. Compare all the items across the teams, right? So for 20 minutes, DK has BKB, Muerta Atos, Pipe TB. Also will have BKB. So there's going to be 2 BKBs available for VP in the Roshan fight. Beastmaster, you could argue, might not have it in time. Gyrocopter, 1,000 gold away from getting his own. So right now, like, if you want to talk about power spikes, double BKB on VP this is their time to go, right? Try and smoke before ParkChamp can farm there too. They're also doing Tormentors, which is
Lion's
delaying
about to die.
economy. Yeah. Again, he didn't die last time, but there you go.
I do like the efficiency of just standing on the edge of the radius there, just until you're low enough to really walk away. And he gets rewarded with a shard. A lovely, lovely mana drain on 2 targets. And a BKB.
Come on,
What you doing?
BP. I'm gonna,
Sort of.
you know, again, it's the poke your stick meme to do something. Like, this is it right now. Look at your enemy. They don't have BKBs. You do. It's daytime. Get a kill. Secure Roshan.
They have pipe on T. Yeah, they've even got pipe on
They
TB.
have everything.
This is
They
time
have
to go.
Literally everything. Yeah, that's why I'm.
Mwah. Absolute cinema.
But of
Very-
course, Roshan, it's scary into Jacob to Sanking AA. When I say do something, I don't mean just A-click Roshan. It's like smoke for kills and kill them. Get 2-3, take a big team fight, right? But
Here we go. Kiritich TPing down. There's too many cores in the area for this to be for farm.
both
Yeah.
BKBs are now complete on the Beastmaster and the Gyrocopter.
Ooh, a little
And
too
Bloodstone
slow. And
complete on
Bloodstone.
Sanking. So it's like
And
1.5 minute window of them, finally rallying to get to go. Both
Oh,
teams now
hell
have
yeah.
even timings. This is a
Big
real
smoke
scrap we're gonna
time.
see. Yeah.
All right, BKB's up. Now, the one risk here is Sanctity having the Bloodstone instead of the BKB, so there's a potential to just blow him up before he even gets off the epicenter. Let's see how the fight engage. Both smokes gets popped. They're going to know where to go on ParkChamp. They can't really risk the Lion dying first here. He needs to get himself away. SquadX just getting upon him, but Magnetai is actually missing somehow. Not connecting onto anybody. Notice taking some heavy hits on the front lines here. He's got to get himself back. Sanctity looking about, thinking about committing for this one, but his Blink Dagger keeps getting cancelled by this pesky Nether Ward, making it very awkward for the side of ParkChamp to come in and really fight this. I don't even know what the Nether Ward is. I think they might have killed it. So
They did.
No more Nether Ward now. Maybe that's the invitation. The red carpet they need. Re-smoke now. Or if they find Shad, it could be huge. They need to kill him in time. And Sanctity's right behind him with the stun ready. I don't know if going on Shad here is the correct
Dragon
play.
Form, it's about to expire.
So
it's only
scary.
a quarter duration left.
Ooh, they need to go now. There is no more time for waiting. The time for patience is over, Rubson. They must get into this pit and they must fight them or run away. Deadshot coming through, landing onto Boom. Rock flying through the fight as well. Reflection just really landing onto Shad here. Sanctity still waiting. He does not want to initiate. He wants to counter-initiate. That is really obvious here. And they'll see that Nether Ward. They'll deal with it. And again, the ward's on the high ground. And the roar comes out. This should be it. SquadX going to get blown up by the finger by the Ice Blast. It's still not quite enough damage. He's actually going to heal up from the Sunder, which goes through the Ice Blast, but it doesn't matter. They'll kill him regardless. Now
Sanctity's dead.
noticed is low for no reason. They can't really fight this anymore. Kirich is BKB, but he's melee form. It's pathetic as, unfortunately, Kirich is getting chain bashed by Roshan, having his own fight on the side. Shad also kind of low as well, but they will kill off Ike, but Kaori does die to Notice in the end anyway, thanks to the reflection. Shad on the run, and actually, they lost so much health during that. I can't believe it. And now they get into the pit. Red Dragon Form off cooldown. It's going to be Virtus Pro that win the fight and get the Aegis.
Yeah, if anything, I'm a little bit shocked that ParkChamp didn't decide to actually just fight instead of going Roshan, right? Like, they knew the Dragon Form was expiring. They had that time. They clicked him at some point in the prior engagement. But rather than, wrapping around back themselves and continuing this kind of like this cycle of who takes the high ground, who takes the pit, they decided to kind of half do it. Then when they do go high ground, they're using spells on an Earth Spirit who had no Magnetize, who had no BKB, which has enabled the rest of the cast of VP to kind of just free cast their spells. And Shad, he never really entered the fight. He stood on the low ground. AE was dying to Roshan. He was already half HP. Just for all the kind of the good choices ParkChamp had made, it felt like they did squander an opportunity to punish VP, who just had no dragon. Like, again, they had no Dragon Form. It just felt like a free pass to go aggressive. And also Sanking, he had his blink cancelled again, so when he pressed Epi, his blink was cancelled. He then had to walk in, he missed the Burrow Strike and instantly got deleted.
Yeah, all the magic damage just comes straight through without that Bloodstone coming off. And that was a risk we talked about, right? Like, it actually ended up being the entire reason they lost the fight was because there was no BKB. Therefore, he gets blasted by magic damage, cannot get off the Bloodstone and heal himself up, not getting off the epicenter. So, yeah, really, really awkward fight for Sanctity.
there could be a world where like Veil BKB could have been a good item choice for him this game, right? Like he'll eventually buy Shivas. He wants the BKB to prevent the Sunder going off against him, and then Veil helps amp up a bit more damage because he's playing a bit more of a pick-off style. And then the Veil also amps up the Lion, the Gyro, and the AA, right? So maybe that could have been a good build, but it doesn't really matter at the moment. Pugner all by himself, getting jumped by Na'Vi.
I wonder where he awarded, guys. Not central? No, guess not. There we go. Get that Observe award. Get your bag, Kaori. I am wondering what Kaori's going to buy. He's been sitting on about 2k gold for a little while now, and it's just going to be the Solar Crest. Nope, it's going to be a Glimmer Cape.
Dire are scanning.
Here we go, Epicenter coming on down, nicely chained up onto Noticed, and they will take him out. I love how Sanking moved during that as well on Sanctity. He jumps in and Burrow Strike's actually away, just about still in range for the Epicenter, but far away from this like cliff area here, where you know the rest of Virtus Pro is going to be. So it's a perfect snipe. Very, very cute.
Yeah, and it's the constant snipes of the entire game. It's going to be like this VP. When they make a move or they position, they always going to have to think, is there going to be a blink jump out of nowhere? Is there going to be just some additional source of damage that we're not ready for? VP. Daedalus, BQB, DK. He's actually going for blink. That is a change. We asked for this in the previous game to deal with the Ancient Apparition, and this time around he's thinking about it. So, yeah. Shad going for the BKB earlier. We wanted that. He's doing it. We wanted the blink on DK. He's doing that. Kind of hype. We're seeing...
It's very validating, isn't it?
Yeah, they're listening. Well, they're obviously not listening to the cast, but they're...
Well, they might be.
They're in tune from the changes from Game 1 to Game 2, at least. They're agreeing. There we go with the cast. That's the better word.
Allegedly listening to the cast.
Oh, here it comes. This word again.
I love it. You can say anything if you put allegedly on there.
Yep. I think it's funny when they just blatantly did it. That's the best one. Oh,
Tier 2 tower being pushed a little bit here. They want to make some use of this Aegis. Heritage, though, I mean, if they somehow kill him life 1 without using those big ultimates, and they can easily kill him on life 2 with like some Roar and Ice Blast. Oh, big jump in from the Earth Spirit here. Roar still available from Boom, but not really willing to commit. Sanctity, they find him. No BKB, no chance of surviving that. I mean, even if they had BKB, they're just killed inside the Dragon Tail duration. He's going to lose his life. A very, very uncharacteristic fail there for Sanctity. As he just TPs in and dies, and that's really going to open up the high ground now for Virtus Pro. Fortification comes out. Will it be enough to push them away? Probably not. Back to the high ground. Kiritich Noticed with the Metamorphosis. Getting to work here. Kiritich being thrown a couple of spells his way.
You have to be careful though. Aegis expiring in 15 seconds. You've half HP. There's plenty of stuns to layer the stuns during the the final seconds of Aegis, and that's why he does step away. Like an Earth Spike, into a Roar, into a Hex. That Aegis, boom, disappears, then you're dead, so... They only take the tower. And Sanking, he also, during that time, he started buying components for his BKB, so he skipped out on his buyback. Doesn't really matter though. 700 gold away from a BKB. They're smoked up on 2, the Beast and the Lion. They're hoping to find like a random, greedy player on VP who thinks they can farm here. And at the moment, Squadex is kind of beelining it down the lane and has a gem.
Hang on a minute. Do I want to do this? No, I don't want to do this.
Yeah,
I'm going to buy myself away. Yeah, I'm really going to buy myself away. I'm feeling very bad about
smart,
this decision all of a sudden. It's the old, start heading to a lane. You're probably thinking about items or something. Then you're like, okay, do I actually want to go to this lane? You think about the map and... See, if that would mean not a single thought entered my head. I'm probably thinking about food.
Scanning.
Oh, hell yes.
QBFY. Gonna start setting up for this Roche. It's a very long way out. I almost feel like this is too early to be kind of establishing yourself in this area, especially because you just gotta hang out here for a really long time now. But I guess PugChamp are willing to do that for the next 5 minutes.
I mean, VP's playing quite close together because they respect the pick-off potential of PuckChamp. So then if PuckChamp play together, then they know that if VP were to move, it's probably going to be minimum 4 or 5 carries doing that move, right? So I think PuckChamp know that because of their actions, they have consequences, and they now have to play in a certain style. They can't just be split on the map. Oh, and DK actually didn't even care about going for the Blink Dagger. He went straight MKB. Because the Gyrocopter just showed Butterfly, but he had components for some time. So he revealed he wanted to go Butterfly, which gave plenty of time for Kiritich to pivot his build and now go MKB. I don't really like it when you buy items that are, counterable. Like for example, like the Butterfly. I feel like you need to disguise it a little bit better. Like just having the component doesn't really help too much compared to the value of an uncounted Butterfly for 5 to 10 minutes. But yeah, Shad revealing his build to the VP, and in doing so, won't be able to stand his ground as much. Of course, against Terrorblade and Earthspirit and whatnot, might be a little bit helpful, but nothing crazy. Especially DK. That's the one you're trying to itemize against. And yep, he's got your number.
Certainly does. MKB going to be out ready now.
I don't know. I could feel this pause coming. I don't know. I just in the back of my mind, it's like we haven't had one yet. We're kind of destined for it.
Lags, always multiple lags as well. Never singular.
Not a singular, not one packet. Always many packets.
Does Shad have his Daedalus finished up, or is he just sitting with the Chrysalis and going into Satanic? It is just going to be Chrysalis and Satanic. Okay. Interesting choice. What interesting stuff is going on. I mean, we've only really got... Out of the supports, Murta's got the Hurricane Pike. Which, it's okay. Pistavel does some decent damage. Being able to maybe knock a Sand King out of his Sandstorm or just get away from him with the Epicenter is always going to be really nice. That's a reason for the full Hurricane. TB Sanjin Yasha, not really big surprise there. Oh, I like the Kaori having Enchanted Quiver in his backpack as well. So just gonna be doing some pretty sizable slaps with the Chilling Touch.
Yeah, he also does the 4-4-0 build, so he doesn't even level it during laning phase. But of course, as the game progresses, we'll take it. He's just preparing for the what is it? Like he goes Hurricane Pike himself. Wasn't Insania where he had like the double rapier?
Yeah, the consumed Ags.
He wants to replicate that in some capacity.
I am a huge fan of Ancient Apparition Aghanim Scepter. It's so fun when it comes out. The game's getting so crazy when he picks it up. Well, yeah, you have to be somehow in a position where... Well, you're basically cosplaying Enchantress. You just pay 4,200 gold to be Enchantress. Does Chilling Touch apply Death Rhyme?
Yes, I believe all spells do it.
Okay, it's pretty handy.
It applies what?
Does it stack?
All instances? I would assume so, yeah.
From right click?
Each one.
Right, let's go. Aghanim's Moonshard. Cool. Roshan respawning in just 47 slim seconds. Virtus Pro set up already in the pit. Scan is out. Now there's a little bit of urgency here from the side of PuckChamp as they just don't know when Roche is respawning. It could be up already. They don't have that information, but you can't just run in like lunatics. Once again, Virtus Pro, never a fan of just being too obvious. Sanctity now has a BKB, so can show first. Should be able to get off the Epi. Boom. This is a big wraparound here, but they're going to find him in the trees. Great spot here from Squad X, but it doesn't matter. Boom. He gets on the BKB. He turns around. The Roar comes down onto Kiritich as well as the Ice Blast coming on through. Kiritich getting low as Shad just stands and delivers the Gyrocopter, turning everybody inside out. Triple kill for Shad. QBFY the only casualty so far. They'll close the gap onto Antares as well. And Sanctity will claim that kill. That fight was over before it started. You jump onto the Beastmaster. You don't have the lockdown to take him out. He gets off the Roar, sets up for an easy Ice Blast from Kaori, and Shad can just get off the damage.
I mean, especially as well, the Lion. It's because the Lion who got the stun off during the BKB, sorry, the Beastmaster getting jumped. Lion did just enough to ensure the BKB of Boom and then the Roar. So it's like the,
what a hero.
The Lion, yeah, what a hero. He goes down, but enables his team to take the fight. And yeah, like you mentioned, as soon as you hit that Roar on the DK, Koyo instantly, boom, Ice Blast. You now cannot stand your ground. If you get, less than, what was it? How much is it? 20% or 30% HP? Or it's still 12, 13%, my bad. So 30% HP, you are just going to disappear. So also, it's why you don't see Satanic being queued up by the DK. It's just not an item for him, which is also a critical item for him. It is the item of DK, why he is so strong. And yeah,
he does actually queue up now. So yeah,
is he actually going for it?
Ooh. I don't know. I
mean, I feel like we wanted the Blink. I still feel like Blink's the item here, right? Like,
yeah. I'm still 2 games in a row. I'm still waiting for my Dragon Knight to buy a Blink Dagger.
I mean, he's cute. Like, it's in his quick buy. He wants to buy it, but he's like, maybe not.
I just feel like a Wind Waker or something is needed by. He just needs a way to reset.
Yeah.
He can't keep doing this. Jumping in, getting out. Like it feels like the moment that Ice Blast lands on him and he can't move. Oh, hold on. The Gyrocopter's going to be losing his Aegis here by the looks of it. Doesn't want to BKB on the first life. The rest of the team are really not here. They're running over. Boom's going to just pop the ult down onto the Pugner, but Shad just has to leave. But he's not being allowed to leave. The right clicks are coming through. If he crits here, he's dead. He doesn't get the crit. Shad might get away, but oh my god, the Lion does not. 1,200 damage on that crit. Sanctify also trying to get himself out of this one as well. He's got a Burrow Strike available in just a second, so we'll be okay. They don't have the protection. But VP just comes striking straight back again. They take the Aegis, they take the Lion, and they completely defuse the threat of PugChamp.
Shad just had like no respect for his opponent there. Like, his positioning was so wild. Like, yes, you got an Aegis, but your team just wasn't around you. VP aren't just going to let you just, you know what, good day, sir. My apologies, Mr. Aegis Carrier. Take it to my tier 2. We shall.
Are you in our top lane entirely by yourself? Oh no, but you see I have an Aegis. No, carry on.
Please do, sir. No, of course not. They're gonna punish you. Like, he's lucky to escape, and also like, not more of his team just falling. So okay, little blunder of judgment there from PugChamp.
That's just unfortunate, really.
Yeah.
All that big fight in round Roshan. I mean, sure, you still have like a pretty big net worth advantage from it, but your Aegis is gone. You really wanted to start breaking some buildings with that, but yeah, Shad just a little too overexcited.
Dire are scanning.
It's going to be a battle of the Satanics by the looks of it. Unsurprising that Shad's going for one. It's kind of the ultimate item, you know. This is when your Gyrocopter's finished. I feel like this is Gyrocopter's peak. Daedalus, Butterfly, Satanic, BKB Ags, and you're like, yeah, we're good. He's gonna be a huge issue every single fight now. DK still in the land of indecision. Oh no, he's not. He's done it. All right, VP win. Link Dagger online for the Dragon Knight. They've finally done it.
I mean, if he gets jumped still, Blink won't help him, but he has to make the jump.
Oh, he blinks!
There it is! Forced off. Oh, he's already BKB.
Okay,
no.
alright. Now, hold on, Sanking's trying to make it good for him. He's going to stun him. Oh, beautiful Ice Blast coming in deep as well, but Sanking's got to get back a little bit. Shad's just jumping into the middle. Holy moly, Satanic is out. The damage is in, and the Chad turns up to the fight, and he's taken down everybody. They've got no response to this Satanic Gyrocopter. Recognizing, I mean, there's no BKB penetrating stun. What's to stop Chad from just running at 5 heroes, popping BKB Satanic, and killing them all?
Honestly, nothing. And you know, we're hyped for the Blink Dagger from DK, but we wanted him to like use it in a different capacity. Like, you can't just it jumps onto a gyro in the river, doesn't respect A. Like, we're not buying Blink to jump the gyro. We're buying Blink to make sure you don't get get the angle on the AA, right? To reposition from the
whole reason we wanted to Blink. It's fine, whatever.
It's rough. There's a lot of pressure coming out from PuckChamp, but to be fair, 3 did fall, so there's only 2 cores waddling around the map right now.
Get him.
Red kill on Terras. Not enough damage, even.
Kind of being distracted a bit there.
Very distracted.
Good kid chasing a butterfly off into the jungle, away from the towers. Yeah. Come on, Kaori. He's got another 2k gold. This man likes saving. He doesn't realize you don't get investment rates at Dota, but... boy, if he could, he'd be rich. It's time. Queue up the accident himself, yeah. Can do it. I mean, what's the other option for Kira if he doesn't want to go for the Ags? Something like... he could go back for Soulgrass, but I feel like at this point in the game it's kind of like, eh. The buffs are too little to really be of much effect. I don't mind a Wind Waker, actually. That could be really good. Oh, that's alright. I was just saying what the Ancient Apparition goes for next. He's kind of done his supporting duty. I want him to get an Axe, but I feel like he probably goes for the kill that Muerta. Probably goes for the Wind Waker if he doesn't want to go down the right-clicking route.
The world is kind of his oyster, to be fair. And then again, they don't have a Vlad. So you should buy a casual Vlad for his Gyrocopter. Could also be pretty handy.
He's never going to be in range for the Vlads. Imagine he loses a game because he stands next to the Gerard to give him Vlad.
Vlad's got a pretty big aura to range, to be fair. But either way, Shad is just flacking on the high ground. DK's off in no man's land up for the map.
Yeah,
I'm really worried for him that he's in a complete Satanic. TP back to his team, jump in, get Ice Blast, and just die.
Yeah. Alright, Blink Dagger's up. Who's the target?
I like how you keep announcing it as if it's got a big cooldown.
I'm just... oh, here we go. Onto the Gyrocopter again. Let's see if it works this time around. Shadow, can he be able to get the Satanic off? Yes, he is. Turns around, melts Kiritich to dust. I mean...
yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's
right.
just agree to continue casting. Let's just not talk about DK, alright?
Well, Sanctity is dead at least, so, you know, they'll buy back on Antares and Ike. They'll get the 1 kill. Likely going to get a couple more here with the Magnetizers, so, you know, Lion's gone as well. Antares, solo kill. Kaori TPing out, and should be able to get off there. Wait, they've found Gyro?
They found him!
Oh, it's Satanic! It's not going to be off time. Okay, alright. Perfect jump.
It's the bait all along. The carry bait works perfectly. This is how you cast, right? You gotta...
Yep. Everything's deliberate. Nothing is a mistake.
Double buyback from VP. They do get the exit kills. You know, Shad overstaying his welcome just a little bit, and, you know, getting picked off. We're again learning 2 things here at least. There is plenty of damage now online with like the Earth Spirit, Parablade.
Yep. And
DK has to soak a lot to die, but you know, still feels like maybe PuckChamp could have took that fight a little bit better after killing the DK. That was quite a quick disengaging everyone out rather than like disengage together, TP kind of in a clean way. It felt more like the call was just get out rather than, you know, layer your, you know, retreat to ensure that cores don't get picked off. But that aside, VP good to get the punishment, and PuckChamp feels like they just need to reset. In regards to fight, it's more like the damage is there. They just makes it executed very slightly. Getting a little bit greedy after taking the mid lane. Now Roshan is up. 25 seconds for the gyro to respawn.
Timeless Relic, by the way, picked up for the Earth Spirit, along with obviously that 15 talent from a while ago. Pretty big, but yeah, they know what's going on, but it's going to be very, very quick for Virtus Pro here. I'm shocked, but I mean, the Jackal is not alive, so what can you really do? Ablast's going to come blasting on through and doing a ton of work, but not going to change anything. Roshan is going to go
fight
down.
it though. Gyro's going to the twin gate.
Consider
on
it.
top.
Ooh, it could be big. Sanctity's going to find the Terror Blade, but he might just get off the Sunder here. Raw comes out to make sure he doesn't, and he does go down. Kiritich trying to stand his ground and just blast them as they buy back on the Terror Blade. Kiritich, though, he's going to get turned to stone here, I think, as they jump back. Oh, no, it's the Aegis. He goes down. He comes back up for round number 2. Shad trying to just fight into his face. Pops a Satanic to heal up, but he's got no BKB, so he's going to get stunned. Oh, who's going to come out on top from this one? It is going to be Shad to take down the carry. And as we saw last time, he needs to deal with the other heroes as well.
Ultra kill.
Kill him off. It's an ultra kill for Shad as they take down everybody.
Look how big the calling is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's huge.
That was massive, but yeah.
It's so big it was kind of useless because it kind of left the fight.
The sad part there is the DK now wish he had the the Satanic, right? Because they'd already ice blasted in the pit. It expired. Then he didn't have it, of course, but 3 heroes dead, no buyback. PogChamp, sure they blundered a retreat of the base, but it doesn't look like they just want to go straight for the end.
Radiant's middle
There's a
tower
tier 2
is
in top, so Mega Creeps aren't available. And Chad doesn't have buyback, oh, sorry, BKB or Satanic. So you do need to be a little bit careful. He does have buyback, to be clear.
Radiant's middle
But of course, it is a 5v2. Ancient is going to be exposed after the fortification. Keeps their final tier 4 tower alive.
Absolutely zero
momentarily.
buybacks available on the side of Virtus Pro now, by the way. They have all been used. So it is all on them. They will jump forward. Immediate response here from Sanctity, though, as he jumps onto... sorry, Sanctity.
DK jumps on DK!
He's just gone. He's just gone. And DK on the back line. Oh, he found him! He found the apparition! He did it! GG is cool. They know they've won. No, I'm just kidding. It's over. A sad face and boom. GG is called. It will go to PogChamp. Another 2-0 here in the lower bracket for PogChamp. All right, they're waking up. They're finding their form, especially against Virtus Pro as well. You know, potentially a tough matchup, but they take it.
Yeah, Ancient Apparition is the hero of the lower bracket, it seems. Secret used it to win a game, but not the series. PogChamp have used it to win series, and yeah, very, very strong hero. It's punishing DK immensely. I am just honestly baffled that the DK just didn't really adjust. Like, he eventually bought a blink, but then he kept blinking on the same targets as if the blink then was going to help him out. The point of the blink is to enable Ursula to roll in, see where the supports are, maybe jump the AA first and then turn the fight around in that way. But again, we're asking him to do that whilst facing the Beastmaster Raw. So the Beastmaster plus the AA and the Lion, you have heal mitigation, BKB stun, quick jump. It is such a potent lineup to go against that I can see why it was difficult for the DK, but beautiful drafts from PogChamp. Game 1, Game 2. I mean, they only changed one hero in between the 2 games, but the core philosophy was multi-layered aggression, mixed damage, you know, able to play out strong lanes mid and late game. So this is a really good looking lineup, and they've shown it now in the lower bracket. So I'd like to think that, you know, 1W or Liga, whoever they have to face up against, won't be giving them this stuff, because this looks like some of the best strats that they've got so far in the tournament.
Yeah, you got to come with answers to this. You know, this is looking very crispy indeed. Virtus Pro, they try to face it twice. You know, they were ready to rock for the repeat, and they just didn't have the answers. And I said it would be rough to lose twice in a row to extremely similar draft, only 1 hero difference, and they did, and it was pretty bad. So unfortunately, Virtus Pro will be knocked out of this tournament. Back-to-back Dragon Knights getting back-to-back smashed by the Ancient Apparition, but he did get off a lot more damage this game. You know, less than 10k damage last game, 28k damage this game, so definitely an improvement being made. And overall, just much more competitive in the second game from Virtus Pro. They did make improvements, but not enough to take down PogChamp in game number 2. So it's going to mean that they are now gone. We will have to wait for the next qualifiers to see them and what they can pull out. Yeah, it was a tough journey for them. Just not really kind of firing all cylinders, these qualifiers. You know, the loss of FNG Obviously, it's going to take some time to kind of recover, to generate some new ideas, to find some synergy with Ike and everything. So I'm not holding it against them too much. They drop out of this one. I'm going to wait to see their final form. I'm not going to be calling for adjustments or anything like that. We'll see how they do in the next few qualifiers and if they can make the necessary changes.
Yeah, and looking towards PogChamp as well, they are progressing to the low bracket final. It is pretty cool to think that their journey there, they played up against 1Move, 1W, Navi Junior, VP. 1W is currently beating Liga, so like their journey to the grand finals, they'd have gone pretty much against all the teams and then playing 1W as a potential repeat in the grand finals if they are to make it. It's not like one of those brackets where, you know, they've got their way through, lost a random series, now whatever. Like they've really had to play a little bit of everything to get there, but they are learning so much and also, you know, stamping their identity in the qualifiers. They do kind of feel like a real team, even though they are fresh stack, and the fact they are beating a lot of teams is commendable to the individual players and, you know, the professionalism that they have, that they can just, you know, join together in a couple of weeks and suddenly become a, you know, top 3 team in the qualifier. So yeah, very good stuff from them, and they have a good shot at getting into the grand finals. Honestly, if they can keep some of this strats from today, from yesterday, adapt them a little bit, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, they did lose against one win earlier on, but they haven't played against Liga yet, so it is looking like Liga are going to be the team dropping down to the lower bracket finals yet. I'm not 100%. You have to check out the other stream if it isn't over already to find out if that's for sure or not. But either way, I can see them beating Liga. I think they've looked better. You know, Virtus Pro put up a much better fight against Liga than they did against PogChamp, so yeah, kind of favoring PogChamp going into it. They might just be the second place team in this region, or who knows? Who knows what can happen? Maybe they turn around in the grand finals, adjust quicker, and take the win off 1Win. Who knows? But that's all going to be taking place tomorrow. From today, we are all done, so that's going to put an end to the second stream. And yeah, it's been fun to watch PogChamp's journey. I hope that they're able to deliver tomorrow. I hope that they're able to put in a good fight, either in the lower brackets or maybe even in the grand finals. So yeah. That's going to do it from us, though. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Teague, have any final thoughts before we end it?
None at all.
Head empty. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching so much, guys. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The
long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No good
yeah, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems that you ain't got a thing like that. I put it back so cold.
just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way, won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home, or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way to LA.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Time I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto